know each other?
Yes.
Yeah.
So there isn't any.
Yeah.
Whereas if we were first ever, then it would be a lot tougher.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Because one of the girls turned up about 32nd place. Did you hang around a bit?
You want to go for 10?
For about half an hour.
Can you let us know the outcome of that? Jason doesn't just so we can let Jason know why the score is substantially changed.
Yeah.
People.
Essentially, we were
Get home.
we've
Tactics, that's the ones that tell you what.
Yeah, it's a little bit lucky that like reads the tires are release at release speed.
Yeah.
You all want to know?
So it's kind of.
We saw it all on the live
Interesting
stream.
to see what I was putting out.
Yeah.
It was a good discussion. It was fine. It was handled well. Yeah.
Oh, so you heard me talking about it?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Brian did.
Oh, good.
He was like, oh, you knew he
Well,
was.
okay.
What happened there?
Yeah. So
And you probably heard me
found out
every card. I will remind them
Yeah.
every single card.
today and Saturday we're going to be a bit rough.
That's right.
Even though they're all turned up fine. Yeah.
I messaged
Yeah,
the.
that's it.
So nobody will be late.
Oh, don't think for a second.
I asked him if he could get the early.
I like that his
Tomorrow I've
image
got a
of
wedding.
his game.
It's a personal
He
handicap.
has to exceed his expectations for this game.
It's a personal handicap.
Yeah.
Self-imposed.
So I said, look, Saturday's the more important. You do Friday. But you know, look, I have to make it seem like I didn't cancel. But no, so today and tomorrow.
Oh dear, no. We should start a meeting actually.
We were like, what is this for?
No.
Hashtag go here.
He's pretty good natured.
It wasn't a prejudice.
I did. So,
2 minutes, guys.
so yeah, so you probably, given that, yeah, it's the wedding is at 1 p.m. I gave them a starting time.
Yep.
Like timeline.
Cameras live and the mark will be on, guys, just so you're aware.
Depending on when I finish today, I might go to this normally. Sunday would appear. Not the trend.
Anyone here knows Braden Hahn?
I don't think so. I've heard of him.
Right? Are you with Braden?
Yeah, but no,
Yeah, but
we.
I haven't seen him before. I met him.
Do you have 10 minutes?
John should recognise him.
He might be.
Wasn't he in yours?
Yeah, you could.
Oh, so he was there.
Oh, maybe it was.
What's the order for this first one?
It's Mark, Andrew, Michael. Mark, I believe you're out of place because you have to leave early.
I do, yes.
Because I looked at the list and thought, you shouldn't be there.
No,
There's no way.
We know this.
They bonded so well yesterday on the course, they can't
We're like
be separated.
best buds. Had such a great time.
It's like calling and TDing that I know the list how it should be.
Yes, that's
Wait a minute.
totally out of whack. No, I did request to know that.
Do you know your way around the store?
If you ever lost us,
All right, 30 seconds. I was saying, one of the players I was with yesterday just would walk off the tee and go straight to the right direction, and I'd be standing there going, oh no. And he didn't throw to the wrong basket at all.
No, didn't he? No one.
that was funny when you drew that. I said to the other guy, I'm like, no, this is your basket out there. And then he's like, oh wait, no, he's not.
Yeah, no, I was actually aiming for it. That wasn't a missed throw. I mean, that one wasn't. So welcome everybody to the Melbourne Reset. Welcome everybody to the Australian Disc Golf Championships Day 2 for 2025, brought to you by Prodigy Discs. I have before you the very first card of the day, and getting my glasses, I'm not really organised here. First on deck, Mark Stevenson.
Oh, Mark.
And next up we have Andrew Wilson.
Hi, Andrew.
Yeah, Andrew.
That's all right.
Not sure what
Oh, it could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, Andrew.
That's one of my better this morning.
And rounding out the first card, Michael Downey.
Go, Michael.
Come on.
Tell.
Have a great time.
All right, good luck, gentlemen. Have a wonderful round.
Have a good day.
Not in the way, maybe just use it back in case you're writing.
I'm using the highlight clip. So highlight won't hurt it.
Yeah.
If I do it this way, it'll protect it. Otherwise, it'll get
Yeah,
damaged.
go for it.
Yeah.
That sounds. Makes more sense.
Okay.
Can we get the correct height now?
Oh yeah, so just
Braden, Craig, and John.
yeah,
To
just
start.
between the stump and the tree.
Yeah.
Way down by, yeah, pretty much. No, I think it's, well, it's right by hole 2 T-pad, the long hole 2 T-pad. Yeah, you can see a white stake behind onto the right of the blue peg. Goes up across the road. No, not off the tee. There's probably only about 10 here we've got to worry about. Thanks to my parents for their apple caravan.
Thanks for doing this,
Not a problem. It's the only way I stay in touch with these days.
Yeah. I got on last night late and rewatched a little bit of some of the presentations because I can get super close to it and stuff. I got on late.
By the time they got to me, it was almost 3. I clocked it. Yeah, yeah. To me, check-in is here.
And like, I didn't have
Yeah.
all I had.
Yeah. By my watch, it was about 2:55 when they were close enough for me to acknowledge them. If they're walking in the trees, that's not an option.
They argued how much they were, but they argued that they were like.
Sorry, start with me again.
So maybe we need to.
Then they argued a few more things,
It just,
and then I emailed the PDGA.
did you check the ball? That's fine. These Mr. Rules. That's true, of course. So,
I thought about it.
yeah.
What happened with you in the car? Does a bit of a card change. I thought you were on the list.
I got 12 minutes or something.
Yeah.
I have to say, you made my game feel calmer after that. I was like, okay.
I haven't looked rated, but I think that might be the highest number we saw all day. I haven't seen a higher one. I saw lots of 11s. I'm going to go download the full scores and do a quick search.
Makes me feel better about the night.
When I got the 2 higher scores, I went, hang on, I got to turn it in. That's where I was starting each day. Like, oh well, that's taking the pressure off today.
Oh, they're good pants.
Normal attire. Hey, everyone out here is loud as hell. I thought I'd better join.
Yeah, I didn't mention that. Oh, no, she was well edited. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, because she's very with everybody else.
you did. Oh, God.
I just thought
Legendary.
I put it as a question in disc golf scene, and then when we export the card at the time, I just look up my phone. So there's every chance to look up some of this analysis.
But now the time is
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I had it offset by one cell.
some of them were.
My wife watched it yesterday and she said, "Is that guy joking or what?" I think he was joking.
That is not me.
Oh, you'll see shortly.
Yep, mine is controversial.
No, some of them were offset by one line.
Yeah, and when I was with Derek, he said, Craig Gordon's March Nemesis.
That was good, thanks. Thanks for that.
I had to read it a couple of times to make sure I knew the flow.
Yeah.
2.5 minutes. So I've got Brandon, Craig, John. Thank you.
Just make sure on Craig's today you put 8 shots behind Derek.
No, I'm only doing the official links, not the funnies.
8 shots behind.
Hey, I'm only saying it now because I can. I'm sure tonight will be a very different story.
I love pacing. Yeah, we're all chasing, yeah.
Chasing all week.
Ready to walk already. Gonna go wait for the camera. Get annoying. Stick your lug right up to the camera and see if we can upset Matty Faz after last night.
It could go a metre, it could go.
It's on.
Oh, yes, it's on.
I could find you on YouTube right now. How good was it watching live coverage last night?
It could be a roller. I do not want it going left. I've got to go right.
Mark, it's got to
Smash
just my
down,
brain.
but as long as
Okay, 1 minute, guys.
I just got an easy birdie on the just see if you can get in there. Same shit, so we won't done the same with
Now I feel nervous again. Huh?
Every day.
get it off.
No, probably not. Probably not.
So welcome everybody to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025 on day 2. This is your second card in MA3, and first on the deck is Braden Hahn, supported by Disconnection.
Yeah, Braden.
And I should have mentioned Braden is currently on +10. Also on +10 is Craig Morgan.
Hi, guys. Hit. Inbounds.
That's the shot!
Oh, he's just throwing it
He's picked it up.
and throwing it.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. That was a live shot.
Tournament shot.
He threw it, yeah, he picked it up and he threw it, yeah.
Put it down where
Alright, am I,
Sorry, everybody, for that screech.
that's alright.
And third on deck, John Vanderheeg on +13.
as well.
Yeah, it's best estimate by the club, by the card.
Yeah, that's true.
Did they actually play the live one? Because they're obviously very confused with
Yep, thanks.
I don't think they actually picked it up, though. I think it's wrong. Trolling Matty bad. He was getting lippy last night, so I'm going to troll him today.
Matty, Lippy.
Yeah,
Come on.
exactly.
Oh, wait. We've read it.
Just remember that mic is live.
Yeah.
Is it a practice throw?
I was like, what is happening right now?
He's doing it wrong. Hey, Sue, it wasn't a thrown disc. He picked up Chris's disc. It's a different disc.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if the disc was rolling, so he picked up Chris's disc that was rolling underhill. It cleared them by a mile, I think. Alright, there you go.
Best estimate. And I just rang to take it away. So I knew you would do that. You know that one? Yeah, I haven't done it. I'm like,
Division with his forehand.
Okay.
Oh, whoops, Marcus here.
Now Alex could
Oops.
cause a 2-shot swing if he makes this putt.
Yep, this is a big putt for Canaston.
How are you, mate?
Are you Kevin? I'm Ross, mate. And Lee? Where are you guys from? Locals or?
Oh, not from Alright.
Local enough. So you know at least where we're going.
That's what I'm not up here, but I can take you around Chichester. I'm trying to work out where I put my jet. Purple.
Round.
Yeah, flat and purple. I think it was in the controversy.
Nah, it wasn't.
No, I've lost my driver now. I can't work out where I put it. And I think because I got up, they were talking straight on.
Oh, right.
You came through a couple of years later.
So it's just warmed up. There you go.
Down here now, Chris. With the controversy, it's safer up here. I'll just have a look at it. I didn't think anyone cut.
oh yeah, that's very different.
No, we didn't. What confused him is I was there with Tobias. I putted, Casey had gone up and it started rolling down the hill. So Tobias chased my putter exactly to pick it up and get it back to him. So that's when they all started yelling at him. Have you done one of that? Like, we didn't even know. And we're like, Tobias, do you think we already had my putter there. It was way farther. And we looked, it was way over the hill and
Yeah.
miles away.
That's the most exciting we have today. This is pretty boring. So there's more exciting stuff.
Yeah. But then our concern because of the OB line and whether that, but it's not.
But that would be a big
So
should have
That's only on 18,
Ross
30
Davies.
Present.
Thank you very much.
It's down by the other
Bill.
field.
Present.
And Lathan.
Gift.
Okay.
Boys, I'm going to have Marcus with me as my caddy.
Awesome.
It's illegal to leave him back in the
Can you carry 2
accommodation.
bags?
Did he
He's
agree
not
to
going to
that?
carry mine.
Did he agree?
Yeah, no. Yeah, but I can't keep the windows down. I don't want the car to get stolen. Yeah. If there was a casino here, it'd be fine.
3 minutes.
Yeah.
3 minutes.
And Marcus is just flying on the course so he can tear it up tomorrow. That's the plan.
Oh, that's right. You guys only play 2 days, aren't you?
Yeah, that's for us travelling all the way over here for him to only get 2 days is a bit harsh.
Yeah.
I mean, I was going to fly in and just caddy, but then for me travelling here and not playing at all.
How many are in?
6.
Yeah, 6,
So
2 cards.
Did they? Was there discussions with the other?
Oh, no. And we were very...
We did our national designer when he was in MJ15 up in Queensland. We're like, why are they only playing 2 rounds?
Yeah.
And we spoke to everyone in MJ15. They're all like, yeah, we want to play. And they put them on all day. Yeah. He's got to have conversations before it. Set it up.
I was
If
very...
everyone wants to do it,
Yeah, why not?
why not?
Yeah. And there's plenty of tea time. But I was very late signing up because, to be honest, it was, had to get across the Minister of Finance. It was very difficult. But the petition got rejected multiple times.
2 minutes.
Well, did anyone notice there might be a little cricket game on today?
Yeah,
So
getting accommodation is a
in
bit of a
flight
challenge.
was shocking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I booked mine quite a while ago and it was pretty fine.
Yeah,
And my rental car and everything was all worked out okay.
and I've got a Mustang because there were no cars left.
Oh, that's yeah, that's it.
Living the dream.
I was like,
Tell me you had to get the king size spa suite with
No. I was paying almost $3,000 for 4 days accommodation, and then I found a cheaper one. I was like, this is not going to
I'm
work.
only about 129. Been a little tiny dog box in a caravan park.
Yeah, well, I'm in the caravan park too now. But yeah, anyway, we're here, we're having fun. That's the important stuff.
Alright, 1 minute.
All right, let's go. And if all goes to plan, we won't be able to take all the focus home on caravan.
have to get Australia Post in.
Yeah.
Sponsorship. Good luck.
We have a little bit of fun on it.
My plan. I'm here to win sheep stations.
Is there one on offer?
Not at my end. Well, 3 of us are thinning out very soon. Last round yesterday? They put them in all the wrong spots. Looks like it's in the right spot till I throw them a disc.
I
And
reckon
then
if we play 30 years ago, this would be
Rob Hancock, you see the photos of the 80s. And
Alright, let's get going.
all the grass trees are going up. We look at the photos in the 80s, the grass trees are here and the baskets are there. Now they're all just got
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 2 of the Australian Disc Golf Championships here in Mundaring for 2025. I have for you the 3rd card in MA3, and first on deck is Ross Davies, currently on a +7.
Woo! Go, Ross!
There we go. I didn't think I was first. Okay. I'm young and fit. Young and fit. There we go. That's where you're supposed to play. Ah!
Can you come back?
It's out there.
Oh, cool.
Second on deck, Kevin Peel, recognising Disconnection and the Sunset Coast Disc Golf Club.
That's alright.
And rounding out this card, we have Laith Finch, currently on a +8, as Kevin also was.
There you go.
right, gentlemen, have a wonderful round. Yeah, I'm good.
I haven't thrown him down off his pair yet, so today's the day. Yeah.
You next up there.
Next card, yeah.
Where do you go out? Left or right?
Always left. So I'm gonna dip down and just try and go.
Dip range.
Yeah.
Just
Can I go down
and
there?
go.
I'll
Don't
try.
worry about distance. You rather want to be.
There's a camera. All distance.
No. Imagine you go.
As soon as I throw it, then I'll say that's got to be one.
Is there anyone in there?
They say the internet's in there. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. You can see them all in there.
Hey Mickey, shout out to my sick brother Mitch at home in Victoria. I hope you're feeling better, man. I wish you were here.
Your men shirt.
Shout out. Surely Rhino shouts out his girlfriend on camera.
Oh, there.
Can you screen record that? Where do you watch this?
Alright, Andrew. Close, I can see. Lachlan.
Yep.
Thank you. And Rupert. Okay. Oh yeah. So just waiting on Andrew Boyles. Yep.
Oh, he's over there.
Andrew? Yep. Thank you. The order is Andrew Boyles, Lachlan, Rupert. Alright, 5 minutes, guys.
from prison.
Yeah, I love that.
Not too bad.
2 minutes.
Lots of
So my order is Andrew, Tobias, Lachlan, Rupert. And we will start in about 45 seconds. Alright, let's go. So good morning everybody, welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships of 2025, brought to you by Prodigy Discs. I have for you the second last MA3 card, and first on deck is Andrew Borlase, currently on a +6. Next on deck, Tobias Weber from Melbourne Disc Golf Club and supported by the Flying Disc Golf Store Aces. Next up, Lachlan Howe Graham from the Inverleigh Disc Golf Club.
That was for you, Mickey and Mitch.
And rounding out this card, Rupert McAloo on +7, as were Lachlan and Tobias. Alright, good luck gentlemen, have a wonderful round.
It's not designated. Well, I think it says in the paddy book all sand sprays. But oh no, that is marked on there. But could be somewhat on the roof on that.
It's all fine.
kui siit paremale tõmbad, siis ütleme selle taha, selle puu peale, see parem on väga vaata. Siis selle parema puu peale paned juba, siis tegelikult on piisavalt ruumi, et tõmbad tagasi, et kipalt on siin.
Oota, mis ketab nüüd?
No nüüd kui stabiilse.
Jah.
Siis ei ole loopida ikkagi. Võtamaks nagu madalast kõrvust, siis üles sinna tuleb see just pannud ette. Tundub, et tuul on nii hea, et
Yeah, you was worried about it.
tundub, et tuul on nii hea, et
kuidagi sealt nagu näost lipud nagu liiguvad sinna. Sest ongi, kui ta laiaks läheb, ta võib hakata lükata sinna poole ka. Aga ma ei tea täpselt, mis pidi see tuul on. Kui sa selle lahja kressiga tahad minna, siis siit äärest minema.
aga see oli see, mida ma ei taha. Ma ei taha minna osast äärest, siis ma nii palju sinna kiiresti puud peab osata. Pigem läheks kohe diagonaali mängima ennast.
Siis mingi stabiilne ketas on.
Pigem stabiilne.
Lahjaga ei saa, muidu sa oled liiga seal juba siis jälle.
Jah, ma mõtlengi jah. Ma tahtsin nagu diagonaalit jalalt vaata.
Ja
siis nagu, ütleme, kui ma teeksin niisugune madala siukse, ma peaks täitsa sinna, ma teeksin nagu madala ja siukse õrna haiseri, siis tegelikult ta skipiks sinna täitsa vasakule ette. Ju. Ei või? Jah, ma ei tea.
Selle sandpit ees igal pool on jumala hea alla ka tegelikult. Ma arvan, et mingi stabiilne ketas siis sinna suunatud. See on hästi.
Siin ma jõuavad saan siis haldi korra.
Pretty easy, like you can hang it on though.
5 minutes. Okay, we have Jan? Yep. Thank you. Chris Barr?
Yep.
Thank you. Ian Turton? Yep. Thank you. And over the page, Derek.
I think that's once they get
I don't have any cards, so. Yeah. Nobody like yesterday mentioned it, although not coincidentally. I wasn't paying that much attention.
Yes, they're bringing 3 cards out.
Lovely.
Rather than have 2 there in case they come the other way.
All good. Oh,
they like going on. Yeah. So you really want to check under.
she's on the TV
Today?
Like I said, I saw her over there.
Yeah, good to know. Yeah, what's going on?
Well, Lou had a tick a couple of weeks ago.
Yes.
And ever since then,
got on somewhere and they were flying up here.
so we just got to play to the fairway.
But I didn't notice it till this morning. Probably a link for a while, you know, a bush.
Yeah. This whole life's purpose.
That's what you are, eh?
I don't know that east pretty well.
It's like linguistic and
Oh, really? I hate that word. How's the voice going? Almost announcing. Yeah.
in Germany there's
Yeah, I hate it.
like parents and they go and they like
Everything burns. Wow. Yeah, wow. And you thought that was cool. It's amazing you were able to drive. Yeah, oh, that's uncomfortable. It's like people that come out from England, they go, oh, it's too hot here. We go, but it's only 27.
Slightly late, sorry. So good morning everybody and welcome to the final card for MA3 for the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025 brought to you by Prodigy. First on deck, Jan Sierre, currently on a -6. Next on deck from the Mandarin's Disc Golf Club and Disc Connection, we have Christopher Barr.
Got a long way in the wrong direction.
Next up on a -1, Ian Turton. And rounding out our lead card, we have Derek Goscombe on a +2. All right, good luck, gentlemen. Have a wonderful round. than I thought it was. You want a pencil or you okay? Not a problem. You okay, a pencil?
really weird way.
Get a couple of locals in the car.
It's a hazard. Hazard. Oh, sorry. No. But if you don't go B, but if you just drop short.
So we've got Kate, Julie, Grace, Crystal. So good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships for 2025, brought to you by Prodigy, here in sunny, slightly breezy, wonderful Mundaring. I have before you a mixed card of FA2 and FA3. First on deck, Kate Eldridge in FA2 from the Mount Gambier Disc Golf Club. On Kate was on a plus 13. Next on a plus 21, Julie O'Donoghue from Kingfisher Disc Golf. And switching to FA3, we now have Grace Irwin, currently on a plus 19. And rounding out this card also from FA3 on a plus 30, we have Crystal Golscombe. Good luck, ladies. Have a wonderful round. a nice shot.
Yeah.
That tee shot, I love it.
Was it a disc?
I
You and True, was you at the disc?
highly recommended, but not a requirement.
See Joe. Yeah, he's kind of happy. There is much there. And we're giving the people in this now.
Sorry? Oh, who's the head man? Oh, no, he's not here. He's not here. No, that's so wrong.
Oh, yeah, okay.
He runs it to the club.
He's always.
Well, enjoy.
I will most certainly do that.
Good. How are you?
Played well last night?
I did very well. Better each night, I reckon.
As things I had working with you slowly.
Viewers have been saying, how's it in D2?
Well, they sort of, this is
Yeah.
what happened to you? What happened yesterday? Oh, God. Doesn't help. We're waking up at 3 o'clock. We're all old times. Yes. So.
Try and help you.
Still wake up. Oh, body. And I'm like,
Has he? Okay,
Yeah,
good.
Yeah, he's pretty thrilled.
I didn't know he's just being polite. That's good.
No, he was. He's a man of few words, Andy.
Yeah, I gathered that.
That would be me. But in that time, you can lean on something in yourself. Yeah, lovely guy.
Ladies.
So at the time, like so early you go, just go across the yeah, you see it. What happened is that they decided to try to sell state government. Yeah, so come back, but we just you don't know, it's like trying to build a relationship and work together. So
All right, 20 seconds. Let's get going. So good morning everybody, welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025 brought to you by Prodigy. I have before you the FA50 card. First up is Tanya Bien, currently on a +12 from the Sunshine Coast Disc Golf Club and Birdie Babes.
Beautiful 10.
And next up we appear to have a Tanya tie because Tanya Leanne is also on 12.
Yes, 10. Beautiful.
And rounding out this card, Jenna Cartwright from Wagga Disc Golf.
Come out.
Oh. Well, it's never gone that way before.
But at least it's safe.
Well, good luck, ladies. Have a wonderful round.
What did you do to deserve when you went out in the evening? I was telling you about that hunting yesterday.
You got used to those tape baskets on this course, so you're not going to get to those
Here we go, David. Brendan. Thank you. Randy. And Roland.
He used to get it. He used to put almost every day, like his finger. Hayden was like, what did you go for your best?
I heard that. You probably could. She hates jellyfish, she doesn't care about sharks. Yeah, there was a very long swim that one you did in Brighton once. She spent the whole thing back there. It was forever. We did.
Mr. Inks.
Not much reason to change. Most people have gone out. Juniors Saturday, yeah, they probably start earlier though. Yeah. Squeeze them in earlier. Because yeah, some of the dads play as well. Yeah, yeah.
Well, when you guys gave me the box a couple of times yesterday, it was scary. I like the box.
I think that's the reasoning for it. This is why I'd love to invite somebody else so I can see what he's doing. Just about made the about 10 minutes short from what it's he's running at least 50 That's the hell of an arm. Chip shots were like 15 metres long. So, 3 minutes. Great thing about that.
Oh, there's a vote of confidence, isn't it? You watch this shit going over there. He'll throw this thing like this.
Oh yeah, same thing, but yeah, yes. It's still, they're all linked to highly accurate clocks. So if I say it is 3 minutes, it is 3 minutes.
Yeah, same thing.
Whereas if you've got an old wind-up, it could be anything. Sure, there's somebody. I've actually got a... Yeah, it was just again. Go to the whole automatic watch. Line flips off the movement. I only wore it once, briefly, and then changed back to this one. Real quote unquote. 2 minutes.
He did well with my name. Pronouncing it. Yeah, somewhere.
Are your discs, Andy?
Yes, it's a W or G.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
On the grass, that's fine. It was supposed to be a dip that was going in the and then you start to do more attached to them.
Yeah.
And you lose one.
They had some spare left over.
I look at some people last night.
Right. Yeah, because you're right. Yeah, I was going to throw it up in the back.
Yeah.
What's yours?
Yeah, you want to aim for the road and keep it flat, but also you don't want to throw it up, you know, throw it down.
Yeah. Probably go straight road rather than try and flip it.
Yeah, 30 seconds.
Alright, yep. Annie,
Good luck.
have a good run.
Thank you.
Hey, good run.
I'm Andy.
Yeah, good. Here's Dave.
Andy. Jordan. Andy. Thanks.
Right, that's okay.
You're a poor boy.
Oh yeah, that's different.
It's changed, it's over there now.
You got to emulate it.
He gets it from me, you know.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's it, doesn't it?
Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025, Day 2. Sport brought to you by Prodigy here in sunny, slightly windy Mundaring. I have the first of the MA50 cards for you, and first on deck currently on a +5 we have David Canaston.
David.
That's good stuff.
Thank you.
We're going out.
Next on deck, also on a +5, Brendan Durlow. Third to the tee, currently on a +11, Andy Simpson.
Oh, good tree.
Every tree's a good tree.
And rounding out this first MA50 card is Ronald Webber from Melbourne Disc Golf Club and supporting the Flying Disc Store Aces. All right, good luck, gentlemen. Have a wonderful round.
Only came out in a fair way. Yeah, but that's, I'll pick a different hole today. I'll urge a different course. Good luck, guys. Have a good round. Thank you. Michael, yep. Thanks. back in. I'll come back in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, she's been working hard. She's really, I think, breaking her ankle, probably not motivation. Yeah, she's doing great. Yeah.
Hopefully I've had some skill with that one.
What have we got? Oh no, 30, sorry, 3 minutes. 3 minutes to go, guys.
Hello.
How you doing?
Good yourself?
Alright.
You're next.
Yeah. How you doing? How you feeling?
Okay, that's good.
Do you have an injury?
Oh, just always.
Okay.
Always clear it up. Changing my form, doing it with things like this, and it's like just pure running.
Oh, true.
Knows how to look after it. Whereas like I still don't warm up properly.
Just come and throw and then go whatever.
I'm still 21.
Yeah. He's got a personal physical therapist. He can do all that shit that we can't do.
He does while he's driving as well. We're driving back to like one hand up here,
He's got a special adapter on his car seat. He just leans up against it.
That would be good, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it? Sounds like a good problem to have. Sounds like you're gonna have a problem.
Yeah, we'll take that one. Oh, and my shirt for the day, which I did promise you guys.
Okay. Yeah, I like that.
The old car,
Yeah.
I know.
That's my game. Oh, there was a channel on radio the other morning I was talking about, it was golf, not disc golf, and they said, I've been learning putting, so I reckon I'll be able to do a hole in about 37 strokes. Putt.
Yeah, how was it,
All right, children.
Hey, you too, man. Have a great one. Have a good one, man.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025, brought to you by Prodigy. And here in sunny, slightly breezy, wonderful Mundaring. I have for you the second MA50 card. First up on a +2 is Michael Cansey. Next on deck, David Eames on a +3 representing the Noosa Disc Golf Club.
No, that's fine. Hit the tree. Good tree. Good tree.
Next up, also on a +3, Pablo Artica.
Yeah, Pablo. You. Yeah. Go, son. Go. Go, son. Yeah. You.
Wonderful, but best named your son after you.
Is that true?
And rounding out the second NA50 card, we have Wade O'Shaughnessy on a +4.
Right.
So good luck, gentlemen. Have a wonderful round. Where's the OB side on the right? The OB on the right, there's a white post about 100 and something metres down. That's where it starts. Just where the road peaks.
That's that, man.
Yeah. I'm told I've been down there. I'm told that's where the early starts. By the TD, so I believed him. I know it's a silly mistake to make, but you know. Don't knock the camera over.
Say hello to him, mate. Did you do one? Yeah. I need a heavyweight. What I need is yeah.
5 minutes, guys.
Jimbo, I hope you're there, mate. Day 2. Robbie's lent me a 14-speed destroyer. Do you reckon I should throw it? Talking to someone out there. Chris Lyman. He's watching my final buzzer in a minute. Well, the cricket hasn't started yet.
golf, and like people are able to play pro golf like sort of well into their years, aren't they?
It's a lot of talk.
It's not so much hit, so.
Yeah, you don't get the benefit of equipment. So you know, in golf you got a piece of equipment that when you use it properly, you don't have to.
Yeah, you
don't have to like really belt it. You know, you got to get your arm speed up. So you got nothing else helping you with that. So you got to really.
I played a lot of golf when I
Nick
was.
seems to have on his first drive now. So much spin on that. Beautiful drive he put there. I don't know. It looked like his virus didn't really work.
That's it. Playing Aussie and
1 minute, guys.
free throw. 1 minute.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't actually give him any credit for that because I heard the story. There's, I know, some light disc right up in the wind. Huge wind. Yeah, I heard there's incredible.
Oh yeah, well, and he got a second lift. He was about to die, and because the wind got under him.
You get one more up in the field, and I'm sure it's 4 feet down. And so across the field, the fence on the other side, is about 140 feet. And there's a picket sign.
So good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025, brought to you by Prodigy in sunny, slightly windy Mundaring. And the wind keeps changing, so yeah, have fun. I have for you the lead card in MA50. First on deck, PRKD Donahue, currently even with the card.
Very nice.
Next up, also even with the card, Lotus Kingston.
Oh, it's like he does it every day.
It's
like he's been here before.
Oh.
Are you sure
Why didn't it go in?
Go in. Kick your ass all the time. He stayed on the road though, bro. Yeah.
Next up, currently +2, representing 78's Disc Golf Cartel, Drummond Allen. And rounding our lead card, also on +2, representing, sponsored by Dynamic Discs and Disconnection, representing the home club here in Mundaring, is Jason Brown. Alright, good luck, gentlemen. Have a wonderful round.
Good. Be gentle, ladies. I got you.
know where I'm going.
So, you see this sand green? There's a tunnel. But yeah, watching some of these, they were.
Yeah, but then they were also throwing down.
Yep.
So if you throw down, that makes it a bit more unstable.
Yeah.
And they've got more power to it.
Missed the colour coordination memo, Lee. I know, I thought that after. I was like, we did not have a memo. We just
Psychic.
This was my friend Dave, like do the long term to the white 30 days with the pink bottom.
So I've got my favourite shirt. Just like an old car.
slowly but surely. No, his first throw was huge.
They go a long way, but they go that way, they go that way. Chico on the fairway.
Everybody got their phones ready?
Oh, my toe was on my dick. Sorry, kid.
Join Margaret and Michelle. I should be the same, but as I said, I don't care if I'm different, I win. Whatever I call, that's what it is. But as I say, after about 3 holes, you've sorted it out anyway. No matter who starts, it's going to be a score order by then.
Yeah, we all had a
crack at the top middle of the bottle.
Yeah.
Hello. How'd you go yesterday? Or how'd you feel about how you went yesterday?
It was extremely
Yeah, okay. Yeah. You seem to be in the mix though, aren't you? Yeah. Actually, I think I had 2 different ones. But I think you girls play the more advanced. Yeah.
Right, that's it.
Social players. Old players. Social players.
All there is to that. That's it.
Yeah.
This is nowhere beyond the right to way down the looking more like because if you fail the face if you fail the back end, I'm deaf.
We don't need that much talent here.
I'm going to start my round with an OB.
I'd be lucky if I clear this second shrub.
Exactly.
I didn't do it yesterday, there's still to the fire. I didn't OB until 18 and I did it twice.
Yeah, it could have been 20. From this yeah.
So I went OB on the side and then I didn't make the hole. It almost kicked back in.
If you can throw 150, then yes.
Like the trees on the left of the, if it had hit the tree
I can, because that's every time I've ended up OB on that hole until yesterday was a skip out.
Okay, yeah, it's just hitting the dry hard stuff.
It's just like I said after everyone threw the yarn, I was like, I think I need more wood chips up there. Yeah, they were. It's a bit light on at the moment. They're kind of just like there's not enough of them for it to absorb the energy, so the wood chips kind of like get dispersed.
Get Sandy. Cool down.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025, brought to you by Prodigy. I have before you our Sol FA40 card.
A lead FA40 card.
Yeah, like that.
Come on, lead.
I have before you our lead FA40 card. And first on deck from Sunshine Coast Disc Golf, supporting Highest Flight and Oz Discs, I have Joanne McCamish.
And it's Sunset Coast, not Sunshine.
Oh, it is true. My apologies.
That might be
I need my
Tanya
glasses.
from Sunshine
Yeah,
Coast.
Tanya Sunshine, Joe Sunset.
Yeah. Go on, Joe.
Oh yeah, that'll.
Yeah.
No, drop down.
Just yeah, no.
Drop.
The wind drop out. Yeah, there we go. Never in doubt, Ninja.
And Joanne is on a +12. On +13, Margaret Trail from Ginny Disc Golf Shop and Snowy Mountains and Melbourne Disc Golf Clubs.
Oh, turn that over.
Yeah, roller.
Justin's gonna roll.
Oh, good roller. Plan.
Keep going. Keep going.
I think you
All along, that was the plan.
And rounding out the FA40 card, Michelle Juarez on a few more than the others.
Yeah, Michelle. Oh yeah, no. There we go.
Beautiful.
I do better when people are talking than I throw, so. It's like, it feels more real. And like, if they're talking I feel like they're not watching me, even if they're talking while looking at me. Oh, it was fucked. We won't talk about that. That was the worst forehand I threw all day though, so. I suspect if I filmed my forehand, backhand for the rest of the hole, it would have been so much better.
We're going to Ghost Hole next, and then into MA2.
Yeah, so I just grip locked it then. And then I feel like with me the grip lock has made my form look so forehand form is down, that's what I'm trying. With my strike, hopefully get it down there. Hope I did 100. Yeah, meters or so. That'll bite off a lot of the holes.
So I don't know how long it's going.
Well, I would throw the rate.
Yeah, the bolt I've been throwing well. In like 4 months, whereas like I'm getting it's full quiet, doing well.
Yeah.
The race turning over. So I'll probably like it'll like Margaret, it'll turn into an unintentional goal. So it'll just like
Yeah. Until they go OB and then you're like, well,
that was actually
when it's good it's unintentional. When it's good it's intentional, when it's not good it's unintentional.
has been having a bit of a mare in terms of playing tournaments. Like he's not been doing too well in MA2, so he played MA3. But he's so good. Like when he's on, he's
Well, he went.
Jan, one of the Estonian boys.
He threw about 70 overrated this round.
Yeah, yeah. That's like when he's on. That's what I mean. When he's on, he's on. But when he's off, he can implode very quickly.
Yeah.
And you don't want to be on the card when he implodes. Like it, I love the guy. He's great fun. But when he implodes, it's not something you want to be around. It's worse than me. He is pretty decent at being self-directing it, yeah. So like at least there's that, and it's not like you feel, but still, it's just like
slamming this bag.
yeah. And it's one of those things where it's like you kind of get on edge from it,
Yeah.
and it slowly over time affects your thought.
If he starts slamming this as well, like what's going to happen?
Yeah.
Yeah. That'll make you look true. Yeah.
And that'll provoke him more.
Remember, it's a community courtesy.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be the same way for the second one.
Well, I'm sitting at home doing nothing, huh? Ready to go warm up?
Somebody asked me twice because of it.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
Flies, bugger off.
We just ask for flies to go somewhere else. We don't want them here. And then what do we call it? They hang around me, they land on my ears.
They can sense that you need to be, your
Exactly.
mouth open for important reasons.
Alright. We've got 15 minutes to the next card.
We can treat ourselves, Jack. You're on the lead card, hey Jackie boy.
I am.
So I've got Andre, Conan, and Timothy.
All not here.
Right?
I think I saw
They're
yeah.
over there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're around.
I just need to see them here and ready to go, that's all.
Yeah.
But fortunately for the ants, you only have to be here when I call you the name
Yeah,
of the play.
yeah.
Whereas the pros have got 5 minutes.
Yeah, but I'm not always going to be in MA2, so I'm playing.
You're playing pro
As, yeah, I'm playing pro level right now. My game has been fantastic.
So who's in that?
I'm Jake. I'll be in the 1021.
Yep, gotcha. Trouble when I'm calling cards, everybody knows me, but I don't know. I know a few, but I'll see you next time. I've totally forgotten.
Yeah. Where do you live?
In Melbourne.
Melbourne. Okay.
So I volunteered to come across for this.
Yeah, cool.
Because it means I get to meet everybody.
Yeah.
And almost nobody else does.
Yeah. Although I think Perth has a bit of this problem where because it's a very isolated place, it's tough for people to be able to justify coming across.
Well,
when nationals are in places like Melbourne and a lot, 90% of the population it feels lives on the east coast. It's just easier for them to justify it. So
I mean, this trip's cost me about $2.
yeah, it's.
I'm happy to pay. I mean, and I'd like to stay involved.
Yeah, exactly. I went. My only other nationals I played in was Hobart at Pomina. That's
I
such a
played nationals in Sydney. I think 17 or 18. What are you, 17 or 18?
yeah. Oh. Yeah, no, I ended up going over to Hobart. And I ended up winning MA3 for that one, so that was good. And I've not played around close to as well as I played that tournament.
Was it Pomina?
Yeah, 2023.
Yeah, I've never played that course.
Oh my god, if you're ever in Hobart.
The hill was good with my dodgy knee. It's a real hard.
Yeah, that's true. It's very.
I should have played it 4 or 5 years ago when my knee was still good, but.
Yeah, it's such a. If nothing else, it's just such a beautiful.
What's the new one?
Yeah, there's a Wallaby Hill one.
Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. And there's a brand new one somebody told me at the airport.
Neat.
He said there's lots of combinations right around there, so people shouldn't have to go very far.
Speaking of the airport, I remember getting into Hobart, and it was a bit of a culture shock, right? Because you're leaving the airport and you're doing 40 kilometers per hour, and then it jumps straight to 110. And I was driving a Starry, which I've never driven before, and it took me a solid minute to kind of get up to.
Well, in most places they're not supposed to change speed more than 30 km.
Yeah, that's a bit like that here.
So you get a 70 and you go to 100.
Yeah, exactly. That was just changing it by 70.
Although I met it once as I was coming the road and smoothly. 110 down to 40. Where you don't have time to decelerate when you first saw the sign.
No, exactly. It's just difficult.
You got to stomp the brakes. See, the only, it's the New South Wales National with the armour. Only time they've ever offered MA60 and I won it.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, they started offering MA60 here now because obviously we can consistently get enough people to do it.
MA50 is often the biggest division.
Yeah.
And that tells me it's time to split.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to position to 70, not 60.
Yeah.
Because there's enough of us that are that age now.
Yeah, I think most of the people that can play MA60 here that do regularly could do MA70.
Yeah.
Like Kim Holmes.
Oh, yeah, Kim's at 74, I think.
Yeah, I don't remember the other ones.
Ryman Allen.
Yes.
70 next year, same with me.
Yeah.
There's probably 2 or 3 others that just don't know how old they are. It'd be enough to make a division.
Yeah.
You look at how many women we get. I mean, FA3 and 2 was it?
Yeah, there's you and FA2.
Yeah, FA2 and 3, 2 girls each.
Yeah.
And yeah, those are in fourth division down.
There's one female division, FA1 it might have been, and they have like 10 or something.
Well, FP40 is only Cassie.
Yeah.
Well, here's another mandatory division. FA1, 3, 6, 7, 2, 4, 7 in FA1, which is more than I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Because I've been a big kid as well, so that's all it is. And it's become a so I can make judgments.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got that certification as well.
Straight away looks skinny enough.
Yeah, no.
That was huge.
Every time I do that test, I get 20 right out of 25.
Yeah, see, I got very, very, very good result. I got 100%, and I still don't know how. Because there's some of those things where it's like, oh man, it's a 50-50. I probably would have hit like 10, 50-50.
I tend to, once I get wrong, I tend to be too harsh.
Yeah.
Which is kind of a good thing, but...
Yeah, exactly. No, it's
and one of the questions which they said I got wrong, I looked at their answer and mine, and I said, I don't believe you. I do not believe that that is the correct answer.
Yeah.
Alright, 8 minutes, guys.
Yeah, I did it
Do I have Andre?
He's still Button.
Alright, that's fine. Kynan?
He's Button.
And Timothy?
I'm here.
Alright, you're on your own. Away you go.
Very quick time. There's no 10 o'clock.
No, we had a ghost hole.
I normally like the hole before.
Yeah.
Reads.
I might tell Jason we don't need to move it. We're not getting behind. We're having...
Yeah,
was there anything out on the course when you back up?
The flow was quite good yesterday for us.
I think part of it is are the females playing a different layout to us? No.
There are 3 layouts. That's why
Yeah,
three colours.
they might be playing different layout, and that's part of it because
there were 2 layouts yesterday morning.
Yeah. Yeah, because some of them cross at certain points. So yeah, that's my guess.
The problem is, and we can't get around it, but the top cards in any division are likely to take longer than the weaker players.
Yeah.
Because the weaker players will run up, throw, move on.
Yeah.
Whereas the top players will take longer, and there's always 4 on the top card.
Yeah.
Which means they'll always take longer.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there's no way around it because you want a 4-player top card. Because look at the top card, lead card in NBA yesterday. They had a ghost hole before them, and they were still probably 4 holes behind at finish.
Yeah.
Then 5.
Yeah.
So again, we didn't need that ghost hole.
No.
And of course, tomorrow we're going to factor in 2 cards of juniors.
Yeah. That's sure the juniors get out on the course. That's a pretty decent addition. 6 of them.
Yeah, I'm impressed. All right, who's turned up? Do I have Andre?
Yeah.
Thank you, Conan.
Yep.
Thank you. And that's everybody for this card.
Hat's backwards, you can't lose now. Your hat's backwards, you can't lose.
That's it. Hat backwards mode. If only I thought of that yesterday.
Watch out, guys.
Yeah, sorry. Hey, Connor, good to meet you. Hey, Andre, Tim.
Got the last spot for all of them. Going for a mile. Yeah, base.
Tim or Timothy?
Tim.
That's probably your official name.
What do we got?
I bet it's because we're like matching in there details. So
very possible.
I want to go to this golf to see how it's made.
Yeah. I've got a problem.
Quite a bit, isn't it? Quite a bit, isn't it?
And I gave them the white name.
Oh, that white thing just there, but where the flags are.
A long time later, spelled the middle and spelled wrong. Now, whenever I go to cross-check the documents, spell my middle name.
Oh, you just have to keep it like that.
Yes. But one day we'll do a different plane, and I'll say, mate, I'll say, no, here's my New South Wales license, I still got it. There's my name, that's what I gave the girl behind the counter. You got it wrong, not me.
Yeah.
5 minutes. I haven't looked actually, although on the radio they were saying final day.
I saw it said chunk.
No, that's interesting. I'll let me look at the radar. You notice the flies only bother me a lot when I'm calling.
At the exact moment you get it on.
I hope I fly my mouth right in the middle of it.
We were just talking about your free love yesterday, mate.
It was impeccable. You're like just being the three direct. I'm hoping you're going to get it right.
Got an excellent putter.
Yeah,
I think that's what I saw. But
yeah.
There's some fluffy stuff.
Look, honestly, I would be happy with even. Yeah, I think. I think the same. If I were to the same rating in the fourth round, I'd probably be.
Your point.
Yeah.
Nobody just wants to be trying to crack the back end.
Yeah, I think I would be like. I think Ethan will be like.
Maybe I'll cross you. I'm trying to come the back end down. Can't push it down. There I go.
That's
on the goal.
put that just away.
I feel like I'll make that.
So that's a bit of
It's a great fault now. He's now fixing it, and I'm like, if this thing skips to the left and goes out of bounds, I'll look at both of you doing the same.
Where'd that wind go?
Like this course match.
Oh, we had a one run on it on what was it, Wednesday. I had a quick run on it before the double. So good though, I liked it.
How did you find it compared to the Worlds?
Minute and a half, guys.
Kind of better than the World. Well, I scored better than the World.
Yeah, nice.
I like both courses actually.
Yeah,
both great courses.
Yeah, I've walked them both, and I thought they were like kind of fairly even, and both look like they pretty cool.
Yeah. Where are you from there? You don't like it?
No, I've been living in Melbourne for a few years, but yeah, from the UK.
Oh, okay, cool.
Where are you guys based?
I'm Brisbane.
Oh,
nice.
You do kind of
Traveled a bit as well.
And you're only playing 2 rounds, is that right?
Yeah, because it was coincidentally ended up in Perth on the end of a road trip from Melbourne to Perth. And I thought I've got to just kind of, I really want to play the course, but I had plans with friends at the weekend, and I'm going to the cricket on Sunday.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was keen to play the course, play 2, yeah. But yeah, I'm still trying really hard. I'm still not doing that well. Yeah. 30 seconds, that's alright. Yeah. Like I was fine, really.
Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025, brought to you by Prodigy. I have before you the first of the MA2 cards for the 10-10 round. First on deck, representing Camden Disc Golf, is Andre Savansky.
Andre.
I should have mentioned Andre is currently on a +6. On +8, Kynan King.
Let's go, Kynan!
Oh, using the whole fairway, mate, including the air.
Yeah.
The airway.
Who's that?
And rounding out our MA2 card, Tim Stevenson on a +9.
Yeah, well done.
All right, good luck, gentlemen. Have a great round.
You know what I'm talking?
Yeah, I'm throwing it.
No, I'm probably still like getting like a nickel. Is that the newer nickel?
Hardly not.
I think you say that. I think you say that every time I see you.
Yeah. Yeah, so some things don't change, Travis, okay?
Let's
Nah. Got him. I don't know if it's Jan. Oh, gee, Mark. Yeah.
You got -4 for a while.
Yeah. And then the card behind them is at hole 14.
Which I think they're doing bad or they did really good.
Well, who's on that card? Braden behind Mark.
That's supposed to be the
Braden. Yeah. Braden's moved up a few spots. Nice. Do not disturb me.
He's a big arm.
Yes.
And it's ridiculous because they got this apart right from him.
Yeah.
So if he placed a second,
We could have a tap and eagle. Well, actually, I'm going curious.
That little ridge down there, but it was certainly.
I'll have a look what he got.
So the upshot should have been fairly easy. Although sorry if I'm here doesn't have good behaviour for overthrowing.
if he's dialed in, he's really good player. If he starts playing bad, he tends to, it starts to get less serious for him and then he starts to just have fun.
Yeah. Gone up to 80. Craziness. Yeah, he got a 4, so he probably had a tap in there. He didn't have a shot. He had nothing in spot back. Yeah.
Oh, and that overhanging tree on the left has saved quite a few people already.
All those trees.
Yeah, most every hit has been on the first big round. Because they were going over.
Yeah. So Mark Stevenson, he signed up for MA2 originally, and then his name was dropped off. And Hayden also was also on MA2. that would have been the biggest sandbagger moment ever.
No, Aiden's played MA2 again.
Yeah, but I'm saying he when he was playing, he was winning like MA1 tournaments.
Look, to be perfectly honest, when he played, he didn't outright win. The only ones he won round top 10.
Yeah, okay.
So it's not like he didn't belong there, but certainly at his best, he's a gun.
He's rated good snippets.
See, the rating argument's tough because it's based on American ratings.
Because MA3, that finishes at 900. Does MA3 finish at 900?
Sounds about right.
I'm in the wrong division. I'm in MA3.
We're just going to check the website.
I don't know. For me, it's all about where I stand against the people that win. Yeah.
The general feeling is that the Australian ratings are pretty low.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, I'm
Because I
a
should be like,
900
yeah,
rated.
Exactly. Yeah.
I've met my goal for the year.
Because when Blake went over to the US, he was easily competing with the guys who were rated 20.
Naturally, he was not.
Well, he's pretty
The thing is, they are the tip, like him and Alex are the tip here. So if Alex has a blistering now, it's not like he's ever going to get a 1100 rated because, you know what I mean?
best ever. He would have to beat them all by 7 rounds.
He'd have to beat them all. He does that anyway and still only gets...
Well, yesterday, one stroke was worth about 2.5 rated days.
What you need is someone like one person, and it'll lift everyone.
Well, it's also why you see that ratings kind of cap out on the low end at like 700 or so. It's very hard to get below 700 because it's like they've got an interpolation scale and then.
My first one was 60.
Yeah.
The next one jumped up to like 50.
My daughter played and she push rating
Looking everywhere, but I saw yellow ones. A yellow something, so I walked over and saw it, and then the black ones even further.
Yeah.
You went to left.
I'd love to go.
My practice time
Just, if not this year, next year, definitely.
Yeah, I'm what do we got? Travis?
Say something for camera, Jeff.
Sean?
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't get me in trouble.
You're ignoring this one. It's going to be 3,003.
Yeah.
Which means nobody can drop out.
I'm just going over here for a week.
Going with my ESP nuke.
Toodaloo.
I just hit a mean with one.
So, stand there and pick your nose.
Keep the gold.
My ESP nuke is what I said. Go with my ESP nuke. Which is definitely not discraft nor a nuke, nor ESP. It is in fact a star flagship, which would be like the, I don't know, C?
2.5
These
minutes.
like Karen.
Yeah, okay. Maybe ESP is the closest to star though.
Yeah, they sort of don't really have.
Because ESP's got the cent back. Oh well, I just fly distance, flies nice to see them. I'll let the disc do that for me.
Who's ready for a huck, boys? Me? Bit of huck? Bit of toss and toss.
2 minutes, guys.
That's the longest 2 minutes of life.
Time to get nervous.
Alright gamers, let's have a good game up every time.
Cheers, boys.
Quick photo?
Yes, of course. Shit.
Hydration.
How good?
Yeah, I'll get it. There you go.
Oh, John mate, with the bucket hat too.
Oh, lucky.
Alright.
There you go. 1, 2, 3. Nice.
Awesome. Alright.
Keep it in bounds, boys.
Yeah.
Minutes left. What?
No, minute and a quarter. Where are those guys? Oh, miles away. Gone. No, gone. I heard there were very few backups all day.
Yeah, we didn't have one.
Yesterday.
Yes, it is.
We had to wait a couple
Yeah,
of
sorry. Oh, I know you were.
You guys didn't have to wait.
No, the guys behind us had to wait a minute or two here and there.
I was watching an event a couple of years ago in the US, and they said that the card had to wait 40 minutes
Yeah.
for a holder clear. That's probably 3 or 4 cards they hit in.
Yeah.
All back up.
Yeah.
All right, 30 seconds. I'm going to get the mic in a second.
Alright, when I go up to tee, there's going to be no wind and it's going to be fine.
Wind is just air.
Wind is an illusion. It will be Travis. I'll have a look. Travis, Sean, Jake.
Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025, brought to you by Prodigy. In increasingly windy Mundaring, it's still sunny. It's lovely here. You really want to come over. It's a great place to be. I have for you the chase card in MA2. First on deck, Travis Huff, currently on +3.
Yeah, Travis.
Push.
Yeah, Trav.
You. Get out.
Oh. Hard to see.
That's Skippy. That hooked up.
Next up, representing Perth Disc Golf Club and supported by Disc Golf Warehouse, we have Sean Dobbs on a +4.
Oh yeah. Nice, Shawnee. Good shot.
Good grip, bud. Good grip.
And representing Mundaring Disc Golf Club and supported by Flying Disc Store, we have Jake Coffin, also on +4.
Yeah, Jakey. Come on. Better than yesterday. Come on. Yeah, I'll take that.
You're going to be out there, you know.
All right, good luck, gentlemen. Have a wonderful round.
Good luck, boys. Take care, fellas.
Big shot. Okay.
Yeah, we've got it.
I'm going to go for it. No, I'm not going to do like my full, but I'm not going to do sure you're warm up now? Yeah.
Pressure in both ways. Well, that's the thing, like the guy that's
Good luck, Jeff.
Yes, sir.
Jack.
He's here somewhere.
So Jack's here, but I won't pick up Jeff's quite yet. Now my problem is that he doesn't turn up.
Oh, he's there. It's in there.
Oh, good.
The grey hat.
Good luck, Lucas. Not late, am I?
No,
This is the part of disc golf that just I just want to play now.
Yeah.
Back on. Gonna go to the water.
start at 8 and I'll finish at 2.
You get lunch service out here?
Yeah, they'll bring me lunch. And they gave me breakfast, so.
Yep.
Well looked after. Small trade-off for the $2,000 it cost me to get here. But hey, it keeps me in contact with the sport.
Yeah, for sure.
And unlike you guys, I meet everybody.
That's it.
Yeah. It's a great community.
And as I get older and more broken, my rating is dropping. I'm down around 660 now. So there's no point in me entering these things. I'm waiting for them in their 70s, so I've got a chance.
Yeah.
But with Nationals in Canberra next year, there's no chance I'll play that course. Not a chance. That is a monster.
Yeah. We go there quite often. Always go to Central.
Yeah.
That course is an absolute monster.
It's Canberra next year for National.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, I struggle with breaking holes, so the extra 9 kills me. That's why I don't warm up, because I was burning the throws I need at the end.
Yeah.
But
I think Sizzler was the first one that started. I started getting like arm problems from playing. I think 3 back-to-back days.
And the other thing is, I used to run the store and organise stuff in the Melbourne Club early on. Yeah. So I was very used to throwing the disc in the back of my car and running up and throwing my first tee without ever warming up. Yeah. So I'm very used to that. You 10:30 on you?
Yep.
Yeah, so 3 minutes. Well, these guys are slow. Oh no, they're walking. That's all right.
Yeah. We have volunteers, so don't get them.
My first? Yeah, you will be.
You're in the lead, mate. My first. Intimidation.
It wasn't, no, it was a genuine question. Genuine question.
I'm poking with you.
Have you noticed the flies are worse while I'm calling?
Yeah. They always leave you alone while you're not.
Yeah, not quite, but yeah, once I'm up calling, and they're bloody everywhere.
I feel like I don't notice them until I'm about to throw them.
Yeah. They're one of my mouth yesterday. Mid-call.
Pretty close anyway. So, look at this tee. I don't mind if it drifts. It's just when it comes out, when this hits the ground, she's going to skate hard.
Yeah.
Just under 3 minutes.
And I'll be straight up. I usually write off hole 1 anyways.
Oh, yeah.
It wouldn't be a Mondarin tournament for me if I don't bogey the first one.
If I'm bogeying the first one, I'm good. That's a par for me.
Yarn landed about 10 minutes short of sand green.
Who's that one, right?
Yarn.
Why is Jan playing MA3?
Because he's very up and down.
Yeah, I know.
And his current rating is appropriate for a 3.
No, I know. He's played me quite a few times. It's like, what are you doing here? You have all the skills.
Because yesterday he was about 70 or 80 overrating.
Huh?
He was about 70 or 80 overrating yesterday.
What did you finish yesterday?
950-ish.
On the easier course.
And minus 6.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. But yesterday, I'm not so sure on the short course, but on the long course, it was about 6.5 rating points per shot.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, which is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Normally it's 9-ish.
Is it?
Yeah. I tend to watch those sort of numbers.
That's a good metric.
Quite often you're thinking, how much better would I be with one shots?
What was it on the mid course?
I haven't looked.
It was like 8, I think, for us.
I can have a quick look later, but yeah.
Yeah, what was the difference between us, I guess?
I suspect it's probably a bit more because you've got the weaker players. They tend to stretch it.
Yeah.
The other thing I sometimes
We're the inconsistent division, so you get a good
The other
spread.
thing I sometimes do is calculate for everybody their best score.
Yeah.
So what was your best shot on each hole?
Yeah.
And for strong players, it's not very different what they score. For weak players, it's huge.
Yeah.
Because they're totally up and down.
Yeah.
All right, I've got 45 seconds.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
Let the nerves commence.
No nerves.
I like playing with these boys. You know, walk in a park.
Very nice. Every division is gone on to second page. every card. Alright, that's 15 seconds. Let's get it going.
Hey, I'm checking in. So I was going to check in earlier, yeah?
Thank you.
You're welcome. I have to.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025, brought to you by Prodigy. This is your lead card in MA2. First up, we have Jeff Helbrin hailing from Brad's House in New South Wales. Currently on a -2.
Yeah, Brad's house.
Yeah, great shot.
Fuck yeah. Cool.
Yeah, good shot.
I know, that's me. Okay, I can't be on camera.
Next up on +2 is Jack Tonsing.
Hold. Yeah. Cart buddies.
Jack.
And rounding out the lead card representing Disc Golf Warehouse is Gethin Barton on +3.
Yeah, Gethin.
Rip.
All right, good luck, gentlemen. Have a great round.
Hello. He's done it. Oh, Captain.
They have to be closer this time.
One down already, Al. Crawley's out.
That's like
Crawley.
activating that I just got the
Start of the wicket.
I did turn it
Oh,
off.
the cricket? Yes. That you meant somebody from your card.
Well, that cricket, Al. Come on.
Right, one down already.
Just about to mute my phone.
That would have been good.
Yeah, no. A first over.
Stuff you want to put back in your card. Okay, I'll pop that in. I'll drop you the keys back.
It would be like, oh yeah, of course.
Who got the wicket? Stark?
Start here.
Yeah, he would have.
Holy crap. I know, I'm going to have to mute mode.
Start yelling in the middle of the room.
Chris, upstairs or downstairs? Be back.
Oh, just outside, yeah. Just that, there's like a wooden bit. Thank you.
You did it all. Did you? Yeah. I'm probably have to pick someone up and then drop them down. Miley was
All right, 7 minutes, guys.
Thank you.
So what have I got? Christopher Stevens.
That's me.
Thank you. Mr. Nicholson, I know rather too well. Matt Green. Thank you. And I saw Cassie behind me. You had to register early. And did so easily.
Oh, yeah.
I never thought to check that.
Me, oh, yeah.
I know you were way early.
Hey, going. You too.
I know you were way early, so I was fine.
Yeah.
I just didn't
I think I watched 2 cards.
Yeah, maybe you're hanging around for ages.
Yeah.
Yeah, after the incident later.
Oh, they're late carders. Yeah.
They were very late.
Did you have some?
Yeah, 2.
Oh.
3 minutes late.
Oh. One hole?
For the pros, no, 2 strokes.
2 strokes.
They have 3
Yes, like, that's when it's like the rego.
Yes.
They're not for the tee
3
off.
minutes late. Yeah, no, 2 minutes before the tee off.
So so they got the tee off at the 2 strokes down.
For you guys, you have to be here when I call your name.
Yes.
Then you got 30 seconds, and then you can't play the part before.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. So,
which is weird because
it's a harsher punishment, but
yeah. Although 2 strokes for a pro,
that is a lot.
It hurts.
So 4 for me would hurt a lot.
Yeah. But weirdly, if you forgot to putt in on the previous hole, you would only go back and throw in. Whereas if it's the first hole of the round, you don't get any leeway. Because I would have thought, hey, if the guys haven't played their second, surely you can run up and throw, but that rule specifically say no. So it's a bit of an anomaly between 2 rules.
Yes.
Andrew needs to go off and just back of him.
All right. Yeah, 5 minutes, everybody.
What are we thinking? Get over nothing.
Oh, fuck yeah. Survive.
We'll survive.
I reckon the wind out there
Yeah,
is
fucking less.
stronger. The headwind a bit stronger.
Yeah, I've been seeing that with the flights.
Stronger out there than here, yeah?
It's left to right as well, isn't it?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, slightly, yeah.
It
It's
started
coming,
off,
it's coming.
about an hour in, it switched to left to right.
Coming that way, right?
Yeah.
We see the flags, the white flags down there blowing quite clearly.
Yeah, yeah,
Which
exactly,
we're not seeing in the right
Yeah,
now. We're
these
here.
are all gentle. Don't think about it too much.
Canada slide hyzer on the backhand.
What's a hyzer?
Opposite. Any
flex
very
all day.
Any flex all day.
I'm done. Decided. I'm not going to change my mind. I've played around in my head already.
What's happening? What are we doing? What are we throwing?
This is social.
Where are we?
Tantrum.
Who am I?
We're in Tassie. We're in Tassie.
I'm throwing the all-purpose.
We're in Tasmania. Boy, Mina.
No, for me, no.
What?
Having a stroke.
Saying if I was given 2 seconds to choose,
What, I
would choose this. And then I've had like 2 hours to think about it, and I don't know that it's helped at all, so I'm going to just go with this. Go with the first one.
It's called,
I'll sit behind my mum.
I know. What do you reckon? He's going to get
On the
it's called
camera.
15 kissing.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's say my dad. Do it now.
I'll do it now.
No, do it after you. I'm sure that was for you. Work through.
Hex or destroyer?
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know about that. You do you.
You want to know where we're from? Oh, yeah, you can
Sword to sword. Fast driver. This one will hold up more in a crosswind and maybe just drop. And this one will be more stable and punch.
What's the playing order again? What's the playing order, Mr. Heath?
I'm on the end.
I've got Christopher, Ryan, Matt, and Cassie.
Oh, David. Oh, boy.
Wouldn't read that.
Still relevant. It'll be more the way I throw than the wind, I reckon.
What are you throwing? Trail?
Yeah. It's just a general. It's my standard.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah, no, it's my standard. I feel like
Don't
it might.
overthink it. Yeah, don't overthink.
That's right. I'm just.
2 minutes.
No, that's right.
It just wasn't.
If I get over that road, that'll be handy.
A bit like Ed, who just.
Someone messaged me what disc to throw.
So you guys are challenged. Yarn went 10 metres short of the send green. That kid's got a big arm.
You and Ian got everything else?
What's that?
You and Ian definitely got everything else?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Crawley as well. Everything Crawley.
Actually, I kind of half knew that because
You need to put the
driver's
screen there.
I've had to use my phone. I'm going to watch it all the time. Yeah.
But it'll take. It's probably. I mean, it's a good thing it's take your mind off.
Yeah. I'm almost as nervous about the cricket as I am about the disc golf. So.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
What's up?
First over.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And out OB. Or turn it. And then that OB.
Skips down here would be huge.
Yeah. So dry, right?
It's so flat and dry down there. I watched 8 people tee off. Hardly rock down there. It looked like they're like landing in the middle of the fairway and like they're just scraping it down.
keep pushing, foot backward, not kick over the left. Like it's technical.
I'm thinking I'll just throw one.
Don't worry about it.
Don't have
Go. Yeah. Go, move, move.
Alright, let's get this thing going.
A guy missed his putt by 25 metres.
Here's Budgie. Oh, not Budgie,
Ryan.
It's Ryan.
He can do that.
So good morning everybody, welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025 brought to you by Prodigy. This is your first of the MA40 cards along with a slight ring in. First up, representing ACT Disc Golf is Christopher Stevens. Woo! Currently on a +8. Next up from Mount Gambier Disc Golf and representing Launch Disc Golf, we have Ryan Nicholson, currently on +9.
Woo! For my friends home at Beachwood Liquor Minerals.
Oh, that's OD.
All the way from Hobart in Tasmania, Matt Green, also on +9. And rounding out this first card representing FP40 from representing Disconnection, Cassie Sweeten.
Yep. Yeah.
Hi, Dad.
All right, good luck. Have a great round, folks. Good luck.
Have a good one. Yep. Yep, have a good one. Where you go?
Are you going to end up carrying that umbrella?
There's a camera in every
go to the sidearm. Sidearm, make it flex that way and then come back. Then I got another sidearm. On that side.
Okay, but well, he's not playing up for 3 minutes. Jay, how you guys? Yes. Lee. How are you? No, he's not on. Andrew. Not on. No, not yet. Although probably look old enough. I'll be gone from there by the time you're there. Yeah.
A little less than 4 minutes.
Yeah. A little breeze every now and then will be good. Yeah, quite a lot. The umbrella came in yesterday at 6. Yeah, they're one down. Stark got a first over again. Yeah. Yeah. So bowl and motion. But he's gone. He's going at 6.6 now at the moment, so he's not 10 off 9 holes. Well, yeah, he hasn't been able to. Oh, yeah. Billion running seconds already. Yeah, I think he played his way back into that. He'll be much better on. But I did struggle last year. Yeah, he was. No, it'll be pretty far. I want to be like struggling in back. Yeah.
30 seconds, guys. So good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025, brought to you by Prodigy. This is your second chase card in MA40.
Oh, we're chasing hard.
First up on +4 is Lee Thompson. Next up, representing RPM, Disconnection, and a remarkably golden turkey, is Brett McQuaid on Class 6.
Go in.
Nailed it. Come on. Don't be mean now. Don't do it. Let's see that green flag. Green flag. Jamie. Jamie. Oh. Not the red.
Next up, also Class 6 is Ian Warren.
Yeah.
The walk off. That's Ian.
And rounding out the second chase card is Ben Hare on Class 8 from Melbourne Disc Golf.
Slide back.
All right, good luck, gentlemen. Have a great round.
No, it's not.
Stupid caddy with the bridge trouble, just wheeling around, stand off, throw, get back on. Yeah. Cheers, dude. Just saying to Al, if you guys want to drop a few strokes so I can play with you tomorrow, they'd be sick. You want to pick up a few strokes.
And that's what I said to him.
He said the same thing. Don't put that pressure on me, Ricky Bobby. Drop in, mate. Oh, I can do that all day. So, my big question to you, buddy. Are you going to get 8 on the first hole and set yourself up for like you did yesterday?
For a good round.
Wow, so
It worked out last week. Last Easter, didn't it?
Give me components.
I mean, if you like, we can just put you down for an 8 and you don't even need to play it. Rock up late. Yeah. We'll see the second tee.
Save your arm. Where's Briggsy? He's right there. Why isn't he throwing? I don't want it. What did you get? Snowman.
Yeah.
If you fucking come to blue, that's the back.
Great looking, but
Forehand
looking, pretty bloody strong.
You can get that in from there.
Pretty happy. Like, I like a couple of dumb shots out there and whatnot, but like,
Give us the thumb up.
So you think it was in?
Yeah, I was like a roll down. I'm still thinking this one.
She had a good look at it.
Yeah, no, I was pretty happy with it. Like,
You never saw it come through?
yeah, I started a little slow, like I was bogeyed, then double bogeyed, and then harder than bogeyed. So
That should have been last one past.
Then I only went past 2 through the rest of it, because, not bad. Picked up 2 birdies. Both from CG putts. The only time I made 2 running races.
It was my first disc golf shirt.
On that U-turn hole. And I missed the top. As a straddle pass, it's very good.
looking a bit far left there.
That's the shot I promised to wear today. Hold on.
Definitely went out. Slide on.
Yeah, I
Just got the press to make them, so they're all unique.
double Nando.
Exactly what you want.
Yeah.
Probably get some demand, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not having
I suspect some of the soil got used up with big borrowed from elsewhere.
and then just let the
Said something on Google and went, oh, I know.
Get that one.
pitch off position.
Earlier,
Hit a gap and get it out. Tap it.
Big throw.
it's huge. It's so
Backhand swing. But I sort of behind a tree, trying to go a little bit aggressive and half runner. Hit a limb on the side, not by a front.
Did he make the bird?
Shot.
he did. He's got a 4. Well, if he's up short, over the block, we check the scores. We reckon if he's up
Fade it a little bit.
Five for them, is it?
In line with the second. Yeah, the double man trees. Up to the start.
Yeah, right. I was like 40, 50 metres in front of him.
everybody tells me very, very
I was put it level with the bar.
Yeah.
5 metres out from 2-1.
Yeah, right.
And like,
I managed to 30, 18 that straight there, so. From the long.
2 minutes, guys.
That's good for the long bit.
Okay, JMC. Brad Curran.
Yep.
Thank you. Justin Clark.
hello, sir.
Thank you. And Lee Baker. Thanks. And that is the order. Jay, Brad, Justin, Lee.
Here.
I just said here and then tuned out. Just like my students do.
Sorry, Matt. What was that one?
Order is Jay, Brad, Justin, Lee.
Sweet. He's on second. Easy one.
Yet another turkey in our midst.
Yeah, 100%.
We might even call it that way. The higher the levels you are, the less I joke.
Yeah, no,
I don't start throwing those.
The OP is like down when you get down there. Like, is it on the left hand side of the trees or the right hand side of the trees?
I'm not sure.
Actually, I can see a stake down there, right down there. I'm not sure.
I'm not proud of the putt.
Yeah. That's what I was doing. I was like, I'm just, I was basically yesterday in one set everyone. Especially if I had like time or something on this one. Whereas whatever's
Alright, now, 15 seconds.
You're not necessarily looking at close to the bump.
Not sure where they're trying to win, but it wins.
Yes, there's a lot of occasions way more frustrated hitting it for the forehand, even if it's not quick now over the basket.
Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025, brought to you by Prodigy. I have before you the chase card in MA40. First up, representing Albury Wodonga Disc Golf, is Jay Ross.
Yeah, Jay.
And we have a turkey amongst us. Here is Brad Curran.
That's not big.
should have mentioned Jay is on a +1 and Brad was on a +2. Justin Clark also on a +2, representing Heiser Flight and from Mount Gambier Disc Golf.
Yeah, Justin. Nice work, Justin.
And rounding out the chase card, Lee Baker on a +3 from Perth Disc Golf Club.
Yeah, I love it.
There we go.
Love it.
Look at that.
Matt. Stay off the green.
Get used to that, boys. Get used to that.
Good luck, gentlemen. Have a wonderful round.
That's going to be your day. They're going to have it all day.
That was close to what I saw from...
Massive one. That's drop ball.
So, Alistair, I have seen... Dave Briggs?
Yep.
Thank you. James Camito?
Yep.
Thanks.
No RPM today, please.
Just crap.
Yeah, it's one of my misalignments.
Yeah, it's all good, it's all good.
I've got lines today, so I'm good.
I'll join it.
And Matt.
No, he's not here. I think he's late. He said he's not coming today.
Oh, we know. These guys. This would be a crazy round, wouldn't it? Barrel turkey. No? Barrel turkey. Not good. Nice. Hey, nice hit. Oh, oh, you done that?
Not a bad second shot from there.
Pretty good,
Not a bad city go. Nice one,
No,
Scott.
he's in the middle, down over the hump.
Wearing proper shoes, right? No. 20 short of the sand trap.
20 short of the green, yeah. That's the thing with Swampy, you can throw an absolute shocker off the tee and then just bomb the next one.
Such power, hey?
Such power for a sprinkler. Thing is though, when it all works, when it works off the tee and it works in the padding green, he's fucking unbeatable. But he's just
how good you play if you can't throw it the extra 40 metres he's got.
Yeah, and he's been making those putts. He's like the rest of us, the one part of the game will work, the other part won't. Something to look forward to, get back to it, watch the cricket.
Yeah. Let's get this round over and done with, guys. Far around.
No, really looking forward to
We're
it.
going to change the 30-second rule to 10-second rule.
10 second rule.
Speed gun. Yep.
Yeah.
And you can pick up other discs and put them in the basket. You don't have to tap yourself in.
Anywhere inside bullseye.
Yeah, it's on inside 10, just pick it up.
You can do the old pick it up and go, I would make that, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so. Everybody good with me picking it up? Yep.
You got no chalk left now, bro. It's all in the air.
That's okay. I'll get another one of muscles. Oh, this one's good. This one's like a
real chalky boy.
Hollywood party.
Real chalky boy.
I ran out of my chalkies. I just found this one on the course in Brisbane. And I asked heaps of people, anyone fucking chalk bag? It's wine pot. And I keep it in this bag. There's an actual like ball of magnesium carbonate, like a proper ball that I bought from a health shop. And I just keep that in there and it gets coated with that. And it actually works really well.
Yeah, it's cool.
But I've got to grab some chalkies around here. Well, I'm going to try one of the fatter ones and see what they're like. What's that one?
30 bags.
Oh yeah.
Not massive wild. I've handed these in that game yet. Shoot 4 days. I just carry it around my hand and I'll be doing this all day. So,
Oh yeah, that's heaps better. Yeah. You can tell from the heaviness as well. Yeah.
It doesn't seem to talk up as much. I think it's the fabric.
Yeah, different fabrics have different types
This one's
of
been
sleeve.
fucking hammered. And I also carry two because I tend to lose them. I tend to take my shot, put on my cart, walk off, and I'm like, fuck,
Oh, that's true as well. Yeah. They need a better quicker ball than what I've already in there.
No, it looked like it was. I'm driving.
Alright.
It looked like it was going out.
Maybe hit something.
3 minutes, guys.
3 minutes.
Meters, yeah.
Looks like he's a sniper.
Hiding down there in the bush.
As soon as you get up to tee off, he's up.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Who needs his big camo top on? Hit you with a few paintballs as you go up to the finish.
Spike you up.
Let's go, let enough sit around there.
Yep.
You got 30 seconds. We've been ready for like
Seconds out.
30 minutes. Counting down 20 seconds.
Did you see the start to the Ashes?
2 down already.
Yeah, not too bad.
Huh?
Don't worry, they'll
Not
come
too
back.
bad.
They'll come back.
We got a wicket in the first over. Hell yeah.
Where are we? Okay. So good morning, welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championship 2025, brought to you by Prodigy. I have before you the lead card in MA40. First up on -3, representing Disconnection and DSP Accounting Solutions, Dave Briggs.
Good luck. DSP,
Dave Stupid Briggs. No taxes today. Don't call me. Yeah. Holy shit.
That's the biggest one I've ever seen you throw.
Yeah, and have you been playing here?
That's the biggest one I've ever seen you throw.
And next up, representing Melbourne Disc Golf Club, is Alistair Don, also on -3.
Oh, let's go. Smooth.
Lovely.
Yes, beautiful.
Perfect.
On the fairway. Not in the fairway, in the middle of the fairway.
Third up on -1, representing Disconnection, is Jason Vito.
Vito.
there's nothing on that side.
And rounding out the lead card, Matt Beard. With the Nations with disconnection.
Let's go, Beardy. Oh, smashed.
Hey. All right, good luck, gentlemen. Have a great round.
Thank you.
Go well. Go well.
Have fun. Thank you. See you later.
Bye bye.
Go sort of well.
Halfway.
You go half well soon.
Too late.
Yeah. Go video. 11:20.
Yep, I got up here. I'm going to crash in the car tonight. Literally. Pulled onto this hill.
I'm not going to crash in the car.
Freezing myself. And then I realised I put a towel and so
Hello. Young and lovely Alice.
Yes.
Would never call the other guys young and lovely. Not a chance. Alright, Leah. There she is, in all her glory. And
Here I am. Yes.
Thanks.
Oh, we're going to have a fun round.
I hope so.
We are. We're going to have so much fun.
Is it 3 of us?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
See, it'll be great.
It's a 3 and a 4.
We're going to laugh every time we hit a tree.
I do that anyway, hysterically. Like,
That's it, but we're still going to be laughing.
99%
yeah.
99% in.
There are no trees.
There are no trees, they don't exist. I brought the chainsaw last night.
Why was he playing that the tree grew after I threw?
Yes. It's like Groot. You just expand and get bigger and then crack your disc.
This is really like making
Like early on, that big overhanging branch.
This hole is so much fun.
That big overhanging branch on the left, the first one, it saved so many people.
Yeah, exactly. It's there for a reason.
Yep.
It wasn't part of the course maintenance for a reason. It's a disc grabber.
yeah. Something new because I don't know what to throw, so I told myself
Left-hand third.
Yeah. I think I shouldn't have watched other people tee off because
You'll be fine. You'll crush it.
Yeah.
Sarah, then Alice.
Well, yesterday I was expecting to see a lot of polls and they never came up. So it's like,
Wrong course.
Nice.
I was watching the other guys, like, you guys hurry quick here.
Thanks, Matty. Thanks.
You jumped on
Maybe
after
Park Media favourite, Joe Paul.
your nuts after this.
Early on this morning, Jan was about 10 minutes short of the centre.
I saw that shot actually and thought only in my dreams.
It was the most beautiful flight. It was gorgeous.
I saw that. I was
I mean,
thinking,
maybe it's still
wow,
on
is
the
he
10, but
gonna
it wasn't far. It was pretty close to the ground.
Did you yell sandbagger? Did you yell sandbagger at all?
Oh, he's very good up and down.
Oh yeah, we know.
He has
We know.
He was deputy radio above rating yesterday.
Yeah. He did really well yesterday. And he was like, wasn't expecting to. Like,
Yeah, every once in a while it just comes out.
Yeah,
Right? And nothing can go wrong.
When it's your day, it's your day.
And then some days everything goes.
Yeah, no matter, even though it's a good shot ends up in a bad light or like whatever it is.
Yeah, or you're like, oh, it's cool, and then you throw something.
You need a part, like,
Yeah.
really
If my
my life depended on me bringing it home yesterday.
I've got quite a few guys wearing specific shirts haven't asked to be called, so they're probably not mine.
Yeah, I don't know how I didn't. I missed put it out.
I should remember, but you don't realise it.
Just got to race.
Alright. 3 minutes later.
I had a few. You know what I'm doing? I look like I know what I'm doing. I'm so sorry. No, it's alright. See you again? Yeah. My hands are I don't have a podcast right from you.
I think we're set to do it, yeah.
I played it once. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. I just carry mine around and then I'll rub it a few times and then run back for it. Yeah. I've only done like for a whole 5 minutes. Yeah. Until I lost it. And I have another one. I carry 7 things. Yeah. Shove them in there.
2 minutes.
What is the order?
I have Sarah Leah Alice.
Yes.
PDG disagree? PDG disagree? I will. Because I'm going to call them.
Perfect. I like it.
I'm in charge. So there.
I am the room master. Yeah, I thought it was further away. Yeah.
After about 3 holes, you've already put it out anyway.
Well, you say that.
I do. Compliment.
Oh, okay.
Or is it it's lovely? I do have a school cut over
Yeah. Makes sense. I have to Sydney, many. And then to Brisbane.
1 minute.
Oh, lovely.
And the nerves come in.
No nerves today. Never to Melbourne. We got them all out yesterday.
Did we? Yes, we did.
And all the bad throws, everyone's gone.
Exactly. We're all relaxed. We're ready to go.
Limber, baby, limber.
Okay, today if we're not doing well, check it out, okay?
All day.
So now you're just gonna see the tentative plan.
Every now and then I'll be like,
Do we get a parental warning?
no, I don't. Sorry, Papa.
Yeah, more higher up the grades go.
But yeah, so that was our first time being down there.
Yeah.
I'm not going to
Different demographic.
talk at all with the MPOs.
No, they go into game mode. Very much so.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, let's do it. Yeah. Good day. Good day.
Did your parents enjoy it? Yeah.
We'll work it out by the 18th.
That should turn it on. So good morning everybody, welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Open 2025 brought to you by Prodigy. Woo! I have before you the chase card in FA1. First off from ACT Disc Golf Club is Sarah Moore. Sarah is currently on a plus 14. On plus 15, sponsored by Highs of Flight, Ozfist and the Lethal Ninjas, is the Lethal Leah Manning. Currently on 15. Settle down. Yes. And rounding out the chase card is Alice Rindle on a few more than the others. have a wonderful round. More jokes the better.
Have fun, ladies. Oh, well, I'll come see you after, okay? I'm sure throw them in. I'll bring my lunch while you go. Well, I don't want
Go root out for a duck. 2 ducks now in the innings.
Oh, Louis? I'm not going to England. Way down to 50. Root and duck. What is that for duck? Duck is first over. First over? Oh, first over. Duck, yeah. Last ball we over. Catch and slot is better. You got it. So yeah, so duck that caught the slips. And the next one was LBW. First duck and third wicket was first duck. Yeah, 3 for 10 off 4.5. Behind. Oh no, I tend to put myself in the mind of the batting.
Hey, what's up?
Hello. Yep.
I'm feeling in the top level. Young Anita is here. And that's signal over there. And it's waiting on Kathy. Hello. John.
Hi, Sarah.
Top one, Kathy.
Nice to meet you.
Good to see you.
Yes.
For me, you're already going to.
Young-ish.
You're a young man. I read more margins. You're just a kid.
They can't say that in 2 more days.
Is that anything?
Yeah.
Thank you, legal.
Yeah. No more forms on Sunday because now everyone has to sign a form. Well, not everyone. One person has to sign a
Yeah,
form.
you need a supervisor or a guardian or whatever that word is, yeah. We've kind of ignored that at home.
Yeah, we don't really do it in Melbourne, but
Mind you,
I think for the bigger tournaments.
Well, I think you would pay with that, don't you? You would pay with that.
Sometimes, yeah.
You're sick of him, you would go somewhere else. Yeah.
Happy?
Oh my God. Another 2 minutes. Then watch out. The skips to the left are horrendous. Absolutely horrendous.
Yeah, it's very steady ground too.
Yeah. And plus there's a slight slope to the left as well, which doesn't help.
Yeah, yeah.
And you're lucky the wind's dropped off a lot. It was quite first half hour it was a headwind, then it immediately switched to left to right, and now it's dropped away to almost nothing.
Wow. Is the OP line on the other side of the road? Or is it on the side of the road?
You mean on the tree line?
On the right.
On the right? No, it's on the. It's like.
The OB starts. You can see there's a white stake in the ground about a kilometre, about 100 metres down. That's the start of the OB. Yeah. To me, the ideal one is almost the OB starts with one stake. Yeah. That's where OB starts. So that's the second shot for everybody. Remember the skill level. Yarn shorter than sand here by 10 metres. Yarn shorter than sand here by 10 metres.
Oh, really?
Huge, beautiful boat. It just cruised, it was under the air and stayed there. Which one will I go? Four, so his off shot must have been a bit lax. That's true. I wasn't watching, but we checked and it was a four. So we thought, well, from there, the 3 is definitely on. Okay. Oh, it's time. Let me get going.
I think.
Yep.
So good morning everybody, welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championship 2025 brought to you by Prodigy. I have before you the lead card in FA1. First on deck, currently on +8, representing Disc Golf Warehouse, Bergs Bags, Pine River Disc Golf Club, is Sarah Chapness. Next up, all the way from Singapore via the US, or the other way around perhaps, is Kathy Zumwalt, also on +11. Next up from Melbourne Disc Golf Club and Flying Disc Store Aces is Anita Webber, also on +11.
Anita. Great shot.
Yep.
Very good.
And round rounding out our lead card, also on plus 11, is Signet Trammell.
Yep.
Not sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, good luck, ladies. Have a wonderful round.
Du måste bli titta anyway. Va? Det kan vi kan gå lite på.
told him an extra day up there on Tuesday. Apparently we've got a well about stuff with them. Yeah, so I don't know. I've got Monday as well. Yeah, apparently there's sort of trick off unless something changed. There's a big vestry tip, like a statutory middle of the boat.
Thanks.
Alright, 4 minutes, guys.
Good. How are you? Thanks. Good. Yeah, now fine.
Lucas? Splitting cards with my face full. Yeah, that's me.
And Chris, you're in a funny place.
Yeah, I got relegated. It's alright.
There's somebody else doing it in your place.
I'm going to try and climb off that.
Oh, just the same thing.
I get back to the division by Sunday.
I think there's someone else doing the business next week.
Yeah, it's two of us.
And Sean? Sean's hard?
We got like 4 each. So they were like, ended up being like
Sean Clark?
$30 each anyway. So,
Yeah.
so which is like pretty decent for it.
Oh,
yeah.
Wait, is he MA1?
Whenever we get
stuff or whatever.
Is it only pro?
The 5 minutes is only for pros.
Oh.
For and you only have to be here when I call your name.
Yep.
Right.
But it's nice to get the name and stuff. And they actually got this one.
Make sure she was here at the time as well. Well, I didn't check it last time, but she was here about 3 cards early, so. Alright. One, Triven, or thereabouts. The standing position is getting very sunny. I might switch sides because I don't want to really cook the speaker over. Yeah, I might pop over there, and you also don't want to be in the sight line of a thrower. It's not the best place to be.
Yep, agreed.
So I started, we've got a mark just here, so I'd walk away when we're through, but it might be the same from over here. Maybe not. Probably just off it.
You're just on the edge where you are. Yeah, you're good.
No, right on the point here. Good.
I've never seen Luke Bain in the flesh.
Sean, pleasure.
1 minute, guys. So my throwing order is Jesse, Lucas, Sean, and Chris.
Yeah, you guys. Keep walking again.
2 o'clock. I know. Yeah.
Right, let's do this. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025, brought to you by Prodigy. I have the first of the MA1 cards with a slight ring in for the 1150 round. First off, representing Disc Golf Warehouse, Bergs Bags, Pine River Disc Golf Club, is Jesse Chapness.
Yeah, big dog.
Corey!
Fight. Oh shit. Nice, Jesse. That's clean. Oh yeah, that's fine.
Next up, we have Lucas Loma, currently on +10, as was Jesse.
Woo! Laser shot.
Big boy.
Third to the tee, we have Sean Clark, currently on +13.
Shot.
And finally to the tee, a slight ring in from MP40, representing Flying Disc Store is Chris Hart.
Yeah, Hardy.
On +16.
Oh yeah. Quit.
Smooth.
I'm out to the girls, the boys don't get a chance. Alright, good luck guys, have fun. Have a great round.
We all know it.
To clarify,
Alrighty.
got that grey hat. The basket is the light.
Yeah. Behind those trees and around a bit, yeah. It's on the map up here if you want to have a look. Good?
Good. Gee, this to keep the flies away, you're sorted.
Oh, I've got hands. No, they only annoy me when I'm calling. I had one on my mouth yesterday. Right in the middle of talking.
Like a few people got that.
Oh, yeah.
Bit of extra protein.
It's alright when you're playing, but when I'm in the middle of saying, announcing somebody.
Thank you very much for this.
No, not a problem.
This is great. This is how I stay in touch with the sport. Freaking old and broken reclaimer.
Give me 5 years over there.
I'm kind of like my PGA rating is much higher than it should be because I haven't played the tournament event in a couple of years. My metrics rating is about 60 lower. We do it's our primary kind of
We're talking to Jason last night, his brother, he's saying this got tournaments already,
oh, it is for management for league day scoring.
Yeah.
Metrics is fabulous.
Yeah, no, we just, I think we're used to that.
Yeah. It's easy to split things too.
Catching up with it.
We can do roll-ups, we have multiple sub-events.
Yeah.
So we basically run 2 leagues a year, first half, second half.
Yeah.
And so we can do roll-up scoring and also inter-school.
I love it.
And the registration, the members or not. Alright, what do we got? 3 minutes, remember. Let me do a check-in, make sure I've got everybody. Where are we?
Just in my eyes, it's fine.
I wouldn't know. You used to know. I think keep going.
So good noon, everybody. Welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025, brought to you by Prodigy. I have before you the next in the MA1 cards for the noon round. First on deck, we have David Robertson, currently on +8. Let me get out of your way.
We'll be a bit right.
Next up on +10 we have Tim Jordan, supported by Disconnection. And third to the tee we have Edward Hessline, also on 10. Thanks for that.
Drop.
Oh boy. Give me a chance. And fourth to the tee, Richard Pasquet on +10 also.
Yeah, Rich.
All right, good luck, gentlemen. Have a great round. All right, who have we got?
Andrew.
Oh, you are too, yes. I was trying to recognise. I thought, oh, that looks like a Mount Gambier shirt.
Yeah,
it must be you.
Eruption shirt.
I've got my special one today. I just play like an old car. Andrew, lovely. Mr. Wisniewski, how are you?
I'm right, how are you?
I'm doing fine. Just need Nathan and Daniel. Probably here, but I don't know who they are.
I don't know. Daniel was here a minute ago.
My trouble is everybody knows me, and I don't know most of them.
Yeah. Who's our fourth?
Sorry? You are Nathan Borg, Andrew.
Oh, Nathan Borg.
And Daniel McCormick, and Andrew we just saw.
Nathan, he's in there?
I don't know what he looks like, so. Oh, yeah, you should know him.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen him this morning.
Modbury, is that part of Mount Gambier or is that somewhere else?
No, it's Adelaide.
Oh, okay.
I see him down putting, I think.
Yep. My daughter and I played the inaugural SA Open when they played at the Adelaide Parklands.
Yep.
Back in 18. And that's when she beat all of your women by at least 10 when she was only 12.
Yeah, right.
Pity she gave up after that. She would have been top female by now. Never mind. It is what it is. It's getting warm, isn't it?
Yeah.
I had to move the speaker. We were over there, but it got blazing sun. I thought the speaker might not enjoy being in the sun.
No.
What was that stunt that Hessline pulled on me? I was just starting to call him and he was firing past.
He is super quick. I played with him for the first time at Eruption the other weekend. Yeah, no, every shot is just like that. Like, you turn around, you miss your shot half the time.
It's a bit like Jeff Brunsting. He takes no time for his shot.
Yeah,
He just walks up and throws.
Yeah, never played with Jeff.
One.
How you going?
Good, how are you?
Not too bad.
You are?
Nathan.
Nathan, okay, thanks. I just need Daniel.
Andrew, that's right.
I'm Wiz.
Yep.
Yeah, that might be the easiest way. If you're Wiz and I'm Andrew.
Oh yeah, we do too. We've had a whole bunch of name conflicts on cards.
Yeah.
All around, yes,
I don't
particularly.
really have a nickname. So,
We've still got 5 minutes, we're good.
yeah.
I only have a nickname.
Hey?
I only have
Only? Yeah. I mean, I got lots of insults. People call me dickhead and all this sort of stuff.
I'm glad you told me Wiz before, because you're Andy and Wiz. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, good luck. Cool. Yeah, that's what we were just discussing. Like, how he's got the nickname. We can differentiate pretty easy.
Wore my shirt that I promised you, Andrew.
Where's the OB on the right-hand side?
Fairway up.
I think it starts from like a T-pad that's down.
So my partner makes them, so we've got lots.
Oh, right, okay.
She's got the
What comes up with the ideas?
I come up with the slogan. She produces them. So you just got the heat press, the bottom cut of the whole lot.
Forehand probably.
I think I brought 4, so I've got one for every day.
Yesterday, and I was quite stoked about that. And even that throw is just, I was like, oh, it went better than I thought. It was too much dead straight and we were doing it. Mate.
3.5. You probably weren't here when Jan was throwing probably about 4th or 5th card this morning. 10 metres short of the sand green.
Yeah,
And he just launched it.
MAT guy, Estonian.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's huge.
He's every talk he's very up and down.
I played doubles with him.
Today he's up, but he may be down. Because yesterday he was about 70 rating above rating.
Wow.
Do I have Daniel? Yep. Thank you. What do we got? Just under 3 minutes to go. Keen these people walking into the fairway, I must say.
I don't know, somebody with an eruption strike.
Down.
Nathan?
Yeah, this isn't it.
That's not slow bombing, is it?
Oh, might be. Yeah, I think it might be.
Shouldn't he be on, oh no, he's MP40.
Yeah, he is. He's 1250 card.
Just got to do better than Swampy. I'll be happy. Tree down. Oh. Sure.
At least we get 2 shots to the same course, and then it's like, oh, whatever you did this time, might need to change it next time, or like, or something, but yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about that last time. What have I done wrong?
Yeah.
Thing is though, we'll get to it now, and there's no wind.
Yeah, that's it. And
yeah, but it'll come Sunday, and it'll be blowing absolute gale.
You going in this layout blind as well, Nathan?
Yeah. I look at the flyovers like this morning, just double check, and it seems a lot easier than yesterday. I don't know. It is or it isn't. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
But yeah.
MPOs will score a lot higher on today.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was like a neg 15, but I don't know. Hard to know. Hard to know. They look easy on the flyover, but when you're here.
The top card should all birdie this or better.
Yeah.
Thanks for that.
Anytime. Did you not notice which card you were on?
I'll just go fuck myself.
No, I was feeling the top MPO card, but yeah, those guys should all hurl.
Yeah.
You will be laughing if they don't.
Yeah. What do you mean a 5? Although they're probably a par 4 for them. Is it? No, sorry. Yeah. No, sorry, everybody else was 5, so I wasn't sure.
What? Okay. Wow.
But yeah, they should be able to get there in 3.
How long have we got?
You know, close to the sand green, around the corner, and putt.
Yep.
What do we got? 30 seconds.
Good luck, guys.
Yeah. Good luck,
Yeah.
guys. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck.
Good luck.
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championship 2025, brought to you by Prodigy Discs. I have before you the next MA1 card. First up, Nathan Borg, currently on +6.
Right.
See it. I'll do mate.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Great stuff.
Take over the first. Yeah.
Also on +6, Andrew Young-Jackway.
Flex, flex, flex.
Oh, probably nearly hit someone.
Oh, there was the 18th tee pad there.
There's nowhere to be down there, is there?
Third to the tee on +8, representing Disconnection, Cosican, and the Golden Frothing Turkeys. Gobble, gobble.
Gobble, gobble.
We have Danny McCormick.
Thank you. Hi, George. That might be over. Too wide.
You got green.
Hey, let's go!
Woo! The distance is good.
And fourth to the tee, also a +8, representing Wisdisc, is Andrew Wisneski.
Hey, good bounce back. Lovely.
Good luck, gentlemen. Have a great round.
Thank you.
The only reason why I know about Beyblade is because of the kids at my old work. They...
Is that what older than you?
No, they're younger. So I played it.
There was a whole, they got banned at my school.
It's dried me out. It's done what we thought it was going to do. I think it's
I really think put my snacks right at the bottom, so you don't have to lift it all the time, because that's going to get so annoying for you. I just want to thank you for letting me take snacks. Now, if you want me to hold any of this food, I am
That's no good.
know, but I don't get paid for this, so.
This is my free time.
I guess that's why you're letting me bring my snacks.
Yeah.
Have you not heard that before?
Yeah, but it's like you look like someone that would have read The Secret. You know what The Secret is?
Secret Garden.
No, The Secret.
Is it a chick flick?
No, I feel like it's like a self-help book. I haven't read it.
Yeah.
It's probably really good. It's probably like the key to life, and I just make fun.
People always just say
You need to visualize what your goals.
yeah.
I want to be emperor of the world.
You know, if you were to grab a disc, stand on it and throw it, what would happen?
I think it's probably like straight or something.
What if I what would happen?
Who's gonna do? What are they gonna do to the attack with that?
They did that on FIFA.
Yeah.
Play on FIFA. It's so interesting.
I don't know. I don't know if you're my responsibility. I don't know about you.
She even threw it out of bounds. That's
She
2
mocks
points.
me as much as she mocks everybody else. So.
I'm gonna say it's more fun doing it.
We gotta throw. We gotta throw hard. 90% of these holes. So we don't need to be putting in.
Because they're all fast.
They're all far. They're all far.
I thought yesterday was far.
Well, that was far too.
But I
yeah,
guess
this
you
is-
had the obstacles of trees.
I feel like this one's the throwing course.
Alright.
Like everything is kind of is like 110, 130. But I can only throw 120, maybe.
So like, everything's 150 meters.
130, 110 to 130. A lot of the big shots.
Yeah.
Do we want to throw a high shot the first one or just a light one?
Well,
I'll take both up. If it's any more than this, I'll split it in.
where are you going to aim for? Just straight down the middle? Or you want it to go to the right and then come in like?
This one I might put down to that stump.
Yeah.
I might just put it there. And then if it's this one, I might put it at that far tree.
Yeah. Which way would that turn? Would that turn left or?
This one I have to kind of put it flat and go a bit harder on it, and it will go like this and it'll go like that.
Yeah.
This one I put less on it like that, and then it'll go like.
Well, you know your disc's really well.
No, we'll see. I've got theories on what this is going to do. What physics wants to do.
Alright, let's do this.
Let's do this.
So good afternoon everybody, welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships for 2025 here in sunny Mandarin. Getting a bit warm here, but it's lovely as we go. Brought to you of course by Prodigy Discs. I have for you the chase card in MA1. First up on +5, representing the Flying Disc Store, is Benjamin Hicks.
There's someone walking down there.
Next up, also on +5, representing Disc Golf Warehouse among Daring and Perth Disc Golf Clubs, is Jonathan Munikhaus. Next up, representing Disc Golf Warehouse, also on +5, is Nia Santos. And wrapping up the chase card, there's a bit of an echo in here, also on +5, is Dean Parrott. All right, good luck, gentlemen. Have a wonderful round.
Thank you.
are falling apart. When I'm playing these days, getting over these days, I'm not going to used to be able to get within 5 of them. Oh yeah, I play for power-ups. Yeah, it's time to go. Time to go. I'm busy gas bagging. Alright, so I've got count Joe Paul. Where is it? Thank you. I was thinking everybody off for the second one. It's probably going to be a... Oh no, we're about a minute to go. Alright, Callan I can see. Tane. Thanks. And Mark Shepherd.
Yeah.
Thanks. I have got... Yeah, 30 seconds, so I'll start wandering.
I was just chilling out on one of these for like an hour. Kalen, oh sorry. Nice to meet you.
No, I didn't. So good afternoon everybody and welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships. Brought to you by Prodigy Discs here in sunny and getting very warm Mundaring. I have before you the lead card in MA1 and first to deck supported by Disconnection at Berg Sport is Joe Paul. Currently on +1. Next up on +2, coming from the Melbourne Disc Golf Club and representing Berg Sport and his awesome parents, is Kalen Haramis. And third to the tee on +4, Tane Thomas.
Hey, Tane.
And your fourth player, also on +4, is Mark Shepherd. All right, good luck, gentlemen. Have a wonderful round.
on that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, nah, don't know. They're all pro players.
And it was, yeah, it was.
You're in the show,
it
so.
was about 2 minutes late. Out of the 5, so well over halfway. Well, first thing that I was close.
And you know, it's the right call because those are the rules. Whereas it says that a TD should advise people there's a time penalty in place, but a player must know the rules.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah, they were trying to bounce on the word should.
Yeah, it's just an interesting beast.
Yeah,
But that's why we have the rules.
Exactly.
Get that out. Totally get that out.
I've seen Jason Brown.
He was just sitting down there. He was, yeah.
He's so messed up there. Hey, listen, I'm here for it.
conscious of it.
As soon as I started doing it, I was a bit like, oh, fine then. It's annoying, but whatever.
Thank you. You're a bit more serious about the threat, thanks. Go on, shout.
Yell at John.
Huh?
Tell him yours.
Oh, well, I'm here.
There you are. You on alright? Alright. Feeling it? Feed my face. That's it.
Definitely more serious I was on the first day.
Yes. For me as well. Good,
Carl. John? Yeah, good to meet you, man. Good to meet you. Yeah, well done.
We are 5 minutes in. Yeah. It's something I was practicing before. He's cut a horse in the yeah. He was saying, although the caddy book said should, you must be conscious of the full PRKD rules, which are must. Listen to that, understand what that's why well, exactly.
Wow. G'day, how are you?
John. Really, if I look 30 seconds, I could see the one. But the
Watch out for this guy.
He creeps up on you all of a sudden, you start smashing. If I go quiet, then I'm
Caddy. Dad, Daddy,
like me. You know.
I guess I didn't say he'll
That's their fault.
And the system,
yeah.
So, there's another one.
No.
But they were trying to trade it.
Yeah.
Movement says it must.
Yeah.
Here we are again. Same shit, different day.
No.
Yeah,
that's
no trouble. Fine.
Pressure's up.
Yeah. Bit tired, but I've been cramming a bit of work for you just in the morning. You know that?
your work?
Yeah, just finished an email half an hour ago. I'm just trying to switch heads, you know that?
Yeah. Cut it off.
Go away, get out of there.
Now you're free.
Yeah. Although, let's hope not after 5 holes, I'll be wishing I was back in front of the computer.
Sometimes.
You don't want to do that.
You live over here, Mikey, or you still live in New Zealand?
Queenstown. Yeah.
Queenstown, yeah.
I just came to play and then go back.
Nice one. Thank you for coming over.
Yeah, right. Good effort.
Defend a title, you should probably show up.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you didn't defend.
New Zealand, this guy's strong. So good. Guys are doing such good stuff.
It's always been good, hasn't it?
It's doing alright.
Yeah, but with the Americans coming out now, that's all just going to take off.
Hopefully.
You know, growing each year. I mean, there was a time where it went explosively crazy, and now it's mellowed a little, back on the normal trajectory. But it did do the which everywhere did because of the virus.
I reckon with this almost sort of an off-season US thing going on, it's really good.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Carl, yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, Mick.
Oh, yeah, you know my dad.
That's right.
He's somewhere that you know.
There he is.
Yeah, he was saying hi.
John.
Greg. So you cut with Wardens?
I do.
It was your pink one that I found the other day.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I seen the lost property box. I put it back there on Wednesday.
I don't have a pink one.
Oh, it said Carl on it, and I just turned
Carl
it in.
with a C or a K or?
I can't remember now. That was Wednesday.
I'll take it.
Yeah. It was a Warden, and it said Carl. And I just assumed that it would be somebody that I would see.
If it's one you forgot you've had.
Unless it's a real old, yeah.
It could be. It was sitting short of the water on 17, down there in the woods, kind of.
Pink, bright pink.
Pretty, yeah.
And
It's that pink. But not that plastic, and it's obviously for the company. It might be closer to this pink.
I don't remember it, but I'll check it out.
Yeah.
Just because I don't remember it doesn't mean it didn't happen.
Yeah. Maybe it was yours and then someone else found it and used it for a while. I mean, if you never bought a pink putter, then maybe not.
I don't remember it, but I do buy pink turns.
Oh, yeah.
I do buy pink turns.
It's definitely not a turn.
One of my run rates, I was stuck by a tree.
We are next, though. Make sure you check in. Yeah, next. Check in.
true. I might play one every year. Hello?
I'm just checking in.
Were you Brendan Bennett? That's it. Rick, that's it. Oh, okay. Are you ready to go for the first MP40 card? What have we got? Minute and a half.
You're scoring, aren't you?
No, I was just looking at that where.
I might not use it all. That's that white ball. This is the white ball.
Yeah, well I can see, there's a yellow one before that. But
Yeah,
they're a
the
little
white,
short,
the white is the beginning of OB.
the shortest one at 87 metres, just where that near where the guy's sitting.
No.
The one after that. See,
way down.
that's the confusing bit. That's why I thought I'd look.
There will be paint. But yeah, I'm holding that white one just in front of that little pale metal. Yeah.
It's 130.
There you go.
That's why I was wondering. I was like, oh, I'm pretty sure the OB on the right must be further than I'm throwing. I would.
Well, it is downhill.
Yeah. I mean, I did do it yesterday.
Second or third card this morning, Jan was 10 metres short of the sand green.
Yeah.
He can hurl.
Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, there's guys out there that can definitely clear it as well. I watched them last year.
Anyway, we're a little late. We'll get going. Too much chatting.
Yep.
All right, let's get this thing going.
Any problems, mate?
Have your arm back.
You too.
So good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025, brought to you by Prodigy Discs here in increasingly warm and slightly more cloudy Mundaring. This is your first primary MPO card. And first on deck, I have Michael Yu, currently on +8, thanking Innova Champion Discs and Small Planet Disc Sports and Pound Disc Gear.
Woo. Cheers, bro.
Very nice.
Safe.
Nice. What do you want? Throw it.
Next up, I have Brett Duffin, thanking Pets Life Veterinary Care.
All right, Brett.
Next up, Carlo Bellassini on +10.
Unsponsored.
I see blank here.
Just blank. Generic.
Only unsupported.
That's right. Unloved.
I wasn't going that far. The trees might love you.
Now I'm sponsored.
Sponsored by Rad.
Sponsored by Rad.
And wrapping up this first card, John Schlobom, also on +10.
Drop.
Maybe hit something. Dig or hit.
Dig in. Dig. No. Yeah.
Good luck, gentlemen. Have a wonderful round.
Hey, cheers, bud.
I had no chance. Because I'm trying to walk back while we're getting into the sword.
Yeah, I might do that. There you go. Camel's mane and juice.
Yeah, I can do that. That should work better. Bloody mosquitoes.
Got everything. Got everything.
Bring it a little bit closer. Oop. 2 minutes, guys.
Depends how bad the rain goes, you might fly really quick.
Or was that 3? No, it was 3, sorry. do this.
Yeah, I thought so. Have fun, Phoenix. Good luck. Good luck.
Well, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025, brought to you by Prodigy Discs. This is your second chase card in MP40. No, it's your chase card, sorry. Ahead of myself. First on deck, Patrick Wilson, supported by Disc Golf Warehouse, currently on +4.
Yeah, buddy, woo!
Next up, supported by Team Disconnection, on +6 is Corey Bandy.
Here you go, Corey! Go, Corey!
And third to the tee, also on +6 is Jazz Sweden.
Here you go, Jazz!
Hey guys.
Go, Jazz!
And wrapping up the lead card, so the chase card also on +6 is Brendan Bennett.
Here you go, Brendan! Hey, Brendan!
Well, good luck, gentlemen. Have a wonderful round.
Brendan? Yeah, Brendan. Yeah, Jazz. Good to meet you, man.
Chickadee check in.
Yeah, you got to see me, and I will give you a good ticking off. And I saw Chris.
Rob's here.
Rob.
Haven't seen Ryan yet.
Okay, he's still, you've got 2 minutes.
He's okay.
Rob. Good. Rob. Gotcha, thanks. Everybody's a lot more wary of checking in now, oddly enough.
We're all locked in now.
Ryan?
Hey. Rob, nice to meet you, Ryan.
Ryan?
Yeah, Ryan.
Thanks. Just making sure you are checked in time.
I am.
No, yes, so a little bit of fun. Jason went back and reviewed the recording and timed it.
All right, okay.
Then he went to PDGA to confirm.
Ah, yeah.
So there was a call overnight.
Yeah, the rules, the rules, the rules, the rules.
There was all chat about the word should in the players pack, in the caddy book.
Yeah.
But as a pro, you should be reading the rules which say must.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
So,
yeah.
No excuse.
Yeah, we're too kind to say must, we say you should, but actually there is a rule. Yeah. It's not kind.
Yeah, so the caddy book is not relevant.
Yeah.
It was useful, but
that's an interesting little legal debate you had.
yes. What does the word should mean?
Would the defendant please rise?
And then remember that might be right.
Okay, yeah, that's fine by me.
Unless the camera's out of battery, I've got no idea. Just over 2 minutes. I don't feel like I've been here 5 hours already, like I did yesterday.
It's certainly been more relaxing for me today, which I appreciate on a deep emotional level. This is the last MP40 card.
This is the lead card in MP40, yeah.
Okay, so we're probably go with 7 minutes from going live.
We've got another mixed card. The 2 bottom MP40s got pushed into other cards.
Right.
I've got Ken popping into the next card.
Oh, of MPO.
Yeah. And we had Chris Martin a while ago.
Okay, so Chris Hart's already been out.
Just to make, otherwise we'd be given an extra MP40 card.
Yeah, okay.
So we popped into a couple of
So
cards.
Ken Summers is playing on the bottom MPO card.
Yes.
Alright. Jace, Matty, not sure if you're on comms. Are you there to say g'day? Just a heads up, the bottom MPO card is going to have Ken Summers on it. Not sure if you know the Ken will be on that bottom part of MPO. I didn't want to surprise you with it, so yeah, Dave's just told me they've altered the cards in that way, so I thought I'd give you a heads up.
Alright, let's do it.
There's Chrissy. There he is. Good luck. Get him. Can recognise you in your Legionnaires.
Yeah, good to see you too, mate.
So good afternoon everybody, welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025 brought to you by Prodigy Discs. This is the lead card in MP40 and first on deck I have Chris Finn, currently on a +2.
Chuffy. Should be good, we'll see.
Yeah. I almost said it was good and I shut my mouth.
Next up on a +3, supported by the Flying Disc Store, Aces and Noosa Disc Golf Club is Ryan Johnson.
Right.
Yeah, right. Good hit.
And third to the tee, Noisy Noison on a +4, supported by Disc Golf Warehouse.
Hit something.
Great.
Hey!
Holy hell.
Dangerous out there.
Got lucky now.
And wrapping up the league card, also on +4, Rob Concini. Or something.
You got Rob Concini?
Come on. Down and dig. That's fine.
Good luck, gentlemen. Have a wonderful round.
Thank you.
Alrighty. G'day there.
Jack.
Your Jack, lovely. And oh yeah.
That's Sergey just there.
Sergey is in. I'm just looking for Carell.
G'day.
Sergey?
Sergey, yep.
Sergey.
That's it.
I'll get it one day. Why can't you have simple names like I do?
Yeah, I know.
David Lee.
We shouldn't want to be simple. I might just call you David.
Yeah, thanks. That's what I got in French in high school. I hated it. That's not my name, you clown.
Wow.
But it is. Worst of all, the French teacher was also our form teacher.
Do you want to frame me up in this camera, real quick? And then we should have.
Oh, good. Put the banana
And then we should have plenty of time to change it over. Find a mark.
You guys said nice things about me.
There, here.
Sounds good.
It's a bit better than the one you gave me this morning, but you could barely see the paper, so right.
Oh, yeah.
It's like the kid over there.
Yeah. I thought I was going to get a lot more.
Just beating down on me. Alright. Just looking for Carell? Yeah. Thanks.
Ladies, gentlemen, sandbaggers, welcome to Mundaring, Western Australia. We are here at the beautiful Mundaring Disc Golf Course for the 2025 Australian Disc Golf Championships. We've got local heroes, we've got young guns, we've got reigning champions, past champions, we've got it all. We've got challenges. And we're going to bring it all to you live over these next 4 days of incredible action here at the Australian Disc Golf Championships. We can't wait.
Welcome back, everybody. We're back here for day 2 of the Australian Disc Golf Championships. We are in Victoria, but we are filming live the championships from Mundaring in WA. This is day 2. The tournament is powered by Prodigy, and it's been an interesting ride so far that we've been watching. I'm joined, of course, by Australia's lovable larrikin, Matthew Farina. Welcome back for day 2, Matty.
Thanks, mate. That's how I like to be referred to as well, so I appreciate that. No, yeah, obviously stoked to be here commentating again. I hoped the viewers at home feel the same way. Things were a little slow to begin with in yesterday's round, but boy, that action really got going in the back nine, didn't it?
Absolutely, mate. It all sort of happened late, and there was plenty to talk about. And I'm sure everyone's eager to get into day 2, but we should mention also we're joined. The third wheel in this box is by the best stats man in the country by a mile. Dean Feely, how are you, Dean?
Good, mate. How are you, boys?
Thanks
Viewers?
thanks for joining us back. And he's going to be crunching out some absolute beauties today for you. He was busy all night. He didn't sleep a wink last night. All he did was just crunch out as many stats as he could to make your viewing experience better. We don't know what the weather's like because we're not in Mundaring, Matty. We're not in Perth. So
we wish we were.
Yeah,
based
so
on what I've seen today.
Oh, absolutely. It looks beautiful. But to tell us a little more about it, we've got Ash out at Mundaring. We're going to cross to now, and he's going to tell us what we're dealing with today.
G'day, Matty. G'day, Jace, Dean. Boys, it is beautiful out here. The sun's shining. It's about 30 degrees out here, so I'd say it is as hot as Mitch Stark was in that first over at the test match just down the road today, which we're all excited about here at the course. But it's about disc golf today.
There's not a breath of wind to speak of up here, but we're going to be looking at gusts of about 15 k's an hour max out there, so basically stuff all. So couldn't be more perfect conditions for disc golf out here at Mundaring today, boys. I can't wait to see what happens. Back to you in the studio.
Well, there you have it. Straight from the horse's mouth.
And it sounds like scoring conditions, which is should make for some exciting coverage.
Absolutely. Can't wait. We saw all sorts of things happen. A little bit of wind come in late yesterday as well. The sun starts to go down in the afternoon. So it's anyone's game. They call it moving day for a reason, Matty. And we start to see a little bit of movement today on the cards, you think?
I think so. I think Blake will be unhappy that he didn't shoot under the card at his home deck. So I expect him to reestablish himself today. He was a lot of people's favourites. Probably didn't play up to his what I would say is like his current form.
Yep.
He's been shooting really, really hot. So yeah, I think he'll have a rocket up him today. And Luke Bain, who's just a competitor, a perennial contester. He'll be bringing the fire too.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll get more into the players on our lead card a little bit later. We've got a couple of interviews coming up with some overnight leaders, which we're excited to get into for all you viewers at home. And we've got a few other things to discuss too, some pre-T-pad interviews for our lead card and all sorts of goodies coming up on this pre-show from the two cranked hogs.
Two cranked hogs, yeah, the name's sticking for some silly reason. Yeah, we're going to dive into some stats.
Yep.
Top stories from our lead card yesterday, just a little recap of how they played and, yeah, a little bit more on what we can expect from the players today.
Can't wait, Matty. And we don't have to wait much longer. In about a minute to 30 seconds, I reckon, we're going to head over to T-pad of 1, and we're playing the new, what are we, the original course today?
The original course. So, Mundaring original, or the gold layout, as it's sometimes affectionately referred to. Just a quick shout out to everyone that's already tuned in today and watching.
Absolutely.
Every division tee off from hole 1 there is a spectacular throw. One you'd love to throw for a first throw at a tournament, just really unleash the nerves. If you are watching, please be vocal in the chat. The good, the bad, the ugly, we'll acknowledge and appreciate all of it. We love interacting with you guys, the viewers, as we tee up.
We're just about ready to go to hole 1, but they might not be quite ready yet.
First throw for the MPO division, day 2, round 2. Australian Disc Golf National Championships.
As we see Jack Maffey from New Zealand teeing off.
Yeah, Jack.
Good fun first tee shot, this one, maybe.
And
I feel like it's a little less daunting than the
Estonia,
world layout's first tee shot.
Get there one day. By the fourth day.
And another butchering of the name there from David Heath.
He's working hard on those names, isn't he?
The Golden Tonsils. Maybe Fool's Gold. Oh, there's a nice rip.
Yeah.
Looks like he's overturned that a bit, though. You want that one moving left. Yeah, he'll have some work to do from out there. Will Carell?
Yeah, one more name here from Heath.
Sergei Sanin from New Zealand.
He nailed that one. He nailed that one, the Golden Tonsils.
He's warmed up now. He's warmed up and he's in his groove, I reckon. So, yeah, Sergei with a plus 14 yesterday, so we're hoping to improve on that.
Yeah, finds himself at the back of the toilet card, not where you want to be. But you can play without reservation when you're in that position, I would know.
As would I, mate.
And playing on this card, a ring in from MP40, Ken Summers, representing
Now, this
Sports
is a
Club and is sponsored by RPM and Flying Fix Dropouts.
This is a surprise, Matty. The local legend himself, president of the Mundaring Sports Disc Golf Club, Ken Summers. Love this. As he sends one out there.
Oh, and he crushes a flag in the process. That one's turned way over right.
And good luck, gentlemen. Have a wonderful round.
Good start there from Kenny. Nice little surprise there, throwing Ken Summers on the last card of MPO. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's always good to see Ken, and I'm sure Ken would have enjoyed being on camera.
Now, one of the divisions that are out there at the moment, Matty, is the FA1 division. Now, they're about 10, 11, 12 holes through. We saw a pretty close after round one between the top four, but there's an outright leader. We've got in equal second place, we had Signe Trommel, Anita Webber, Melbourne's own. Anita Webber, of course, a flying ace.
Yep, always supporting Anita.
Yep, certainly. Kathy Zumwalt. They're all sitting pretty proudly in second place by 3 shots, but our overnight leader was Sarah Champness, Matty. With an 8 over and a 3-shot lead, she threw an 862 round yesterday. A couple of birdies in there too, so pretty solid work from Sarah.
18 points above her rating, and she's playing with champness. It's not a real adjective.
I was about to make a champness joke.
She ain't playing with chumpness, that's for sure.
That's exactly right. And for those of you wondering how she went in overnight and how she's feeling after day one, Ash caught up with her quickly yesterday, and this is what she had to say.
Thanks, Matty. Thanks, Jace. We're here with Sarah Champness, currently leading FA1 at 2025 Nationals. Sarah, how are you feeling on the morning of round 2?
A little bit nervous. I'm trying to just stay calm, play it cool, just keep my head down and just kind of do my own game, do my own thing.
Yeah.
Just trying to stay calm, yeah.
It can be tough
Yeah.
here at these big tournaments, and we're changing courses today.
Yeah.
We're on the original Mundaring layout. Is it
Yeah.
a layout you've played much?
Once. Yeah, I
Was
did
that this
both-
week?
Yeah, on Wednesday we did one practice round of each.
Yeah, wow.
So we were pretty tired by the time we got to the original course already.
Yeah.
So we'll see how I go. I roughly know it, but it's not much you can do after one practice round, so we'll see.
Fair enough. And is it going to be a change in approach, or is it just play
I
as you
think
see
so.
it?
Just try and keep it smooth, try and keep it clean, just try and minimise blow-ups, and
Yeah.
if I can get a birdie or two there, great. But just try and just play consistent and smooth. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
We've got a big FA1 field at these championships. Who do you see as your biggest threats? Who are you watching today?
There's a lot of good ladies out there. I played with Anita before last year. She's incredible. She's a gun. So I think she's up there. But I mean, Leah's incredible too. She's on home turf. Signe as well, home turf as well. Another great player. So it's tough. Yeah. I'm a little bit worried, but yeah.
Well, a little bit of worry's good. It's,
Yeah.
it keeps you on your toes.
Yeah.
Sarah, we'll let you get back to the
Yeah.
practice. It's
Thanks.
about 20 minutes until your tee off.
Yeah.
Maddie and Jason, keep an eye on the FA1 field today as they come in, and they'll keep everyone updated.
Yeah.
Sarah, all the best. Hope
Thank
it goes
you.
well.
Yeah,
Thank
thanks.
you. Back to you guys.
Well, I will be keeping an eye on it, Matty.
Yes, thank you for that. Very insightful stuff there, Ash. Yeah, the FA1 division. So what do you reckon Sarah ended up doing today?
Well, we're out there at the moment. We're 2 cards, 11 holes through. And I can tell you that Sarah Champness is still in the lead. She's pushed her lead out to a 5-shot deficit. Signe Trommel, Leah Manning a shot further back, and Anita's dropped back a few more. So she's in a commanding spot, Sarah, you could say.
And based on what I've seen from the other divisions playing that course, +1 through 11's nothing to sneeze at.
Absolutely. No, great round. So, yeah, really in the box seat there. And you never know. I mean, we all know what can happen on the back nine, though, Matty. So,
yes, the fatigue sets in. And like we said before, it's 30 degrees out there today.
Yep.
So they'll want to stay hydrated. They'll want to stay energized. And, yeah, just probably push out and tread water for those last few holes.
it's getting warmer. It's getting warmer throughout the day, that's for sure. It's not going to get any cooler until much later on. But while we are at it, we may as well check in. We've had the other FA divisions finish their rounds. Just to check in FA2, Kate Aldridge, who had an 8-shot lead overnight, has extended on that now, and she's now pushed out to a 21-shot lead over Julia O'Donoghue. So
it's pretty comfortable 20 strokes.
it's a big move.
It's
a
all
big
relative,
move.
but yeah,
there
20
is
strokes
there,
is a
yeah,
large
there is
number.
still 2 rounds to go, Matty. But you'd have to say that's a pretty. She'd be pretty happy with her second day round
Yeah,
for sure.
and a very nice +7 for the round.
Certainly. 8.13, so above her rating there.
Yeah, always-
really good round
always
from
the aim.
Kate. But Julie's not done with yet, I don't think.
I don't know too much about Julie, but you know she's probably got the fight of the Irish in her, going by her last name, O'Donoghue.
Yep, she's a local by the look of it. But yeah, FA2 division. So that's what's happening in that one. And the FA3 division, just quickly, before we head back to the T-pad, after round one, we had Grace Irwin with an 11-shot lead over Crystal Goscombe. It's one of those three. And what's happening in that one, Matty?
Yeah, well, Grace Irwin's got another commanding lead in that division there, 20-plus strokes. She's taking a break, taking a day off from the zoo. And that was an Irwin joke.
Oh, Steve Irwin.
Sorry, I should have built that one a bit better.
It's early.
Yeah, there's not much else to say. Grace is she's got one hand on the trophy after 2 rounds.
Yeah, but like they say, when there's 4 quarters, Matty, they're not won in the second quarter premierships, are they?
No, it's all about that third.
Exactly right.
Premiership quarter.
So we are a couple of minutes away from our next MPO card, and we've got coming for you in this next card, Matty. We've got Robert Lim, who's a local. He's a flying aceman. Reese Wisniewski with a +6 yesterday, so looking to improve on that, you could imagine. Who are the next two, Matty?
We've got Caspian Zumwalt, who must be the partner of
Surely.
the other Zumwalt. Her first name's eluding me right now. And we've also got Didrik Fjeld-Elsit.
Nicely done, Matthew.
I actually quite like saying that name now that I can pronounce it correctly. The Norwegian.
So yeah, he's Caspian's in a logjam at +4 with Ryan Hart and Connor Donnelly.
Whether you do that or not.
So yeah, look, not too far off the pace there.
Yeah, not one of these players got the par or better on hole 18 yesterday. So some bit of taste left in the mouth after yesterday's rounds. They'll be looking to get things back on track for this round and this hole.
Yeah, it took people's lunch money, Matty, as you would say.
Now, I know the players that are throwing right now are probably much better than us, but are those guys on the right, on the putting green, in any danger of getting hit by a disc?
Oh.
How close do you think? It must only be 50 or 60 metres, but I can turn a disc over into that. You've seen me do that.
They're in danger zone of your forehand, that's for sure.
The nose up rubbish carries too far
This is
right.
your second chase
Absolutely.
card in MPO, and first up is a resident of the US, currently living in Singapore, Mr. Caspian Zumwalt.
David nailed that one, Jace.
Yep. He's easing into it, Matty. I told you that.
So Caspian. Never met a Caspian before.
No, I haven't either.
Very unique name.
Still haven't.
Oh, great form.
That was delicious to watch. Oh, he's asking to go left.
I'd love to see him barnstorm his way to lead card for tomorrow.
And what a tremendous hat Caspian's wearing. He's winning the hat stakes at the moment.
Oh, it's going to make David Eames unhappy.
Next up we have Didrik Fjeld-Elsit.
Yes. That was clean, Heath.
Impressive,
That was
Dave,
clean.
Heath, impressive.
He's doing a great job out there, Dave. We really appreciate it.
I mean, standing in the 30-degree weather all day, you've got to commend him.
Yep, absolutely.
Pretty nice release there from Deirdrick.
He's a Norwegian, Deirdrick. What do you reckon? He's a predominantly forehander.
There's a good chance he's a forehand flexor. All right, Reese Wiz.
Yep.
Wiz discs. Now, his form
Pushes the
evolved over
trees.
last year, hasn't it?
It has. Yeah, he's a good friend of Park Media, Rich.
+6, and on +7, Robert Lim, representing the Thunder Store.
Getting a couple of claps there, Robert.
He's a local boy.
Wouldn't call it a grand ovation. It's a nice backhand form from Robert there.
Yeah, nice and low, out of trouble.
Well, good luck, gentlemen. Have a wonderful
Trying
round.
to keep it right so they don't hit that scrapes green on the left there.
So there you have it. That was our second MPO card for day 2, Matty, and everyone getting away pretty cleanly there.
Yep, nothing too much to report on there.
Including David Heath with those pronunciations. Sensational. Got them all 100% right, I reckon.
That's why he's the golden tonsils. Quite simply.
Absolutely. But just outside of MPO in the male division or the mixed divisions, there's a feeder division, Matty.
We've got the amateurs.
We've got the amateurs, the
What you're
first of the
referring to.
amateurs. And it's known as the feeder division because if you start crushing in MA1, people start raising their eyebrows and you might just get a little gentle push up to MPO. So we're always keen to check out MA1, Matty. What's been happening in MA1 yesterday?
So Joe Paul could be the youngest player in the division. Don't quote me on that. I do know he is a youngster. He came in as the clubhouse leader shooting a pretty respectable +1, which was, would have been top 7.
Equal with Bainey.
Equal with
Bainey, lead card.
Top 4 in the MPO division. And this kid's, he's 937 rated. He's still a teenager. And he's leading the Nationals, MA1 division. So, if you want to go by currency, the best amateur player in MA1 in the country right now.
He's a big, strong-looking lad too, isn't he, Joe?
He's thick in a good way.
He's a big boy. He's looks strong.
His figure almost reminds me of. It's eluding me. One of the MPO players in America. Never mind. He's on +1 right now, and we were lucky enough to catch up with him earlier in the day. So we're going to cross now to Ash, who's going to see what Joe Paul got up to yesterday and what he's got in store for us today.
Thanks, Matty. Thanks, Chase. We're here with a Park Media favourite, Joe Paul, and he is currently in the lead of the MA1 field by 1 stroke. Joe, how are you feeling?
Amazing so far. I went exactly to plan. Good round, great card, good vibes. Looking forward to it today.
Beautiful, mate. Now, look, it's been a big year for you stepping up to MA1. Has this been the goal all along? I mean, it sounds like a silly question, but you're a guy that's typically got things planned out. I know from speaking to you in the past. So is this what you've been leading towards, or is this a practice run at it? And
I didn't expect much for MA1 actually. I didn't think I'd be in contention for any tournaments, even local tournaments. So the fact I'm leading the Queensland tour as well as this, is a bit of a surprise that it became more of a goal, less of a dream as the year progressed.
Yeah, wonderful. Well, mate, it's been wonderful to watch from down south where we are. And it was wonderful to watch the scores yesterday come in, and it was a seesawing battle between you and a couple others.
Yeah.
Who do you see as, going forward over the next couple of days, your biggest threat?
It's got to be Kalen Harris. It's got to. If it wasn't, I wouldn't know who else it would be. But playing with him yesterday, that seesaw score, as you're saying, it was up and down. But it was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
So I'd say
Kalen, yeah, all right. I guess we figured that's what you'd say. Yeah. So he's been up and about this year as well. So it's been good to watch the both of you. Moving to the original Mundaring course today, how are you feeling about that? Is there a different approach? You said it went to plan yesterday. Are we hoping for the same today, or attacking more?
I think pretty much the same as yesterday. Even though it's a different course, it's still some game plan of like consistent feel out the course. If even's a good score again, and even's a good score. Still on a moving day yet, or the biggest of the moving days. We'll see how the field goes, and I'll adjust to that.
Excellent. Well, there you have it, guys. Sense and logic from the young fella Joe Paul, currently leading MA1. I don't know what else to say, but back to you, Matty and Jace.
Thanks very much, Ash. And getting a look at Joe Paul, it reminded me of that MPO player I was trying to get at earlier. Cole Radalin.
Right.
He's got a very Cole Radalin build.
Yep.
Very strong through the trunk. And it shows in his power at that age.
Aside from all that physical attributes, what a level-headed young man. He seems like he's not going to let much get to him, and that's probably why he's climbed through the ranks so quickly, I'd say.
Yeah, he seems like a calm fearlessness is how I'd describe it.
And he's decked head to toe in disconnection attire. Reese has made sure.
Say, it looked like Reese got his hands on him.
Hey, before you go on camera, come over here. just blown the disconnection gun, and it's just covered him in it. He's a very proud team captain, Reese Ballios, and they're some of the best looking kit out there, I reckon. The disconnection gear.
Nah, they look good. You know, I've got many gripes with many designs. Disc golf t-shirts, but disconnection, they keep a lid on it. They keep a lid.
Yep.
On it. I appreciate it.
Nice and catchy, but not too over the top.
No. Take some notes, Disc Golf Warehouse.
What else is happening in MA1?
Well, hot on the heels of Joe Paul is friend of ours and Victorian player Kaylin Haramis. Not new to the sport, but I'm going to say new to the competition. Played before COVID, but didn't really hit the scene until the last, I want to say 12 to 24 months, where he came in. I think he started at MA4, maybe played one event, realized he was way too good for that. Next thing you know, he found his way, he found himself in MA2, blitzed MA2. Now he's competing at the Nationals in MA1, and he's only one stroke off Joe.
Yep. No, he hasn't been in MA1 long, which must make the MA1 stalwarts absolutely over the moon to have Joe Paul, a 15 or 16-year-old, however he is, and Kaylin Haramis has been playing for 12 months, just come in and lead the competition at the national championships. But, you can't penalise people for being good, can you?
No, you just got to swallow that pill. And tying in third place, a couple of blokes that I'm not too familiar with myself. Tane Thomas, great name, and Mark Shepherd. So, yeah, they're only 2 strokes off Kaylin and 3 back of Joe.
Yep, good to see. So, yeah, still plenty that can happen. There's between 5th and 1st, there's only 4 shots difference in that division. So, MA1, always a tight one. Further down, we've got a few familiar names. Andrew Young Jackway, of course, one of our favourites.
Yes, we love the Young Jackways.
And some other names you often see in the MA1 division. But, yeah, great to see how that pans out for the rest of the weekend. Back at the tee pad now as we welcome our next MPO card to tee off.
So good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025, brought to you by Prodigy Discs. This is your chase card in MPO. First up, supported by Volterra Discs, Berg's Bag, and supporting Melbourne Disc Golf Club is Mikey Hare.
Woo! The dark horse.
Still the dark horse. A couple of dark horses on this card, Matty.
Yeah, he's earned that moniker for this event. Had a very good end to the 2025 season. And still in striking distance, it must be said.
Yep. And he's in. We've got a green flag there.
And Mike is currently on a +3. Next up, also a +3, Ryan Deere, supported by Disc Golf Warehouse and from Melbourne Disc Golf Club.
Straight out of the Oasis in that shirt, Ryan Deere.
Looks like he should be drinking a pina colada.
Yes. You can already hear Luke Bain trying to command discs in the background there.
We love good form, Matty, and this is some of the cleanest in the game.
Oh, copy and paste Ryan Deere's form for me. Wow. Someone was excited by that.
Supported by Disc Golf Warehouse and Munduring Disc Golf Club, we have Connor J. Donnelly.
Connor Donnelly got off to a flyer yesterday.
Doing his best impression of Nate Perkins with that aesthetic, isn't
It's
he?
very Nate Perkins, isn't it? It's flamingos on his shirt there.
And rounding out our chase card, also a +4, is Ryan Hart, supported by Flying Disc Store and Rat Accessories.
All right, let's see how
Ryan Hart
pushes on this one.
Yeah, very close to our heart, Ryan Hart.
There's a lady in the background enjoying herself way too much.
Ryan Hutt, Matty, is another dark horse for me.
Good
He's the
luck, guys.
second
Have a
dark
lovely round.
horse. Unpredictable. Probably didn't have a lot of luck yesterday, but I'm tipping he's a second round monster.
You're constantly the Ryan Hart believer, and I like that. He's still a little too erratic for my life.
X Factor, Matty.
Oh, and we love the X. I'm not denying the X
He's
Factor.
enigmatic as
I'm
a
not
disc
denying
golfer.
the X Factor. Remember yesterday when we spoke about boring disc golf being good disc golf?
Yes.
Ryan's the opposite.
He is. There's no argument for me there.
But
now that is our chase card. That he's off and away. Now, just a couple of notables. For those of you that followed the scoring yesterday,
this was perplexing. I'm glad
we
you
were
can
confused
clarify
by
this.
it as well. We saw that Ryan Deere we were following because he was close to making lead card. And we noticed a little bit of a scoring mishap. He jumped up 2 shots and we weren't really sure how that had happened. But apparently it was Mikey Hare and Ryan Deere. Now we saw them turn up to the tee pad yesterday. But they were less than 5 minutes before their tee off time. So they were... Now this was a bit of a discussion last night. And we've had Dean look up the rules.
So we're talking about 2 rules that I didn't realize existed.
Have you got anything for us on the rules, Dean?
Until this morning.
Yeah,
so
so
we're
this
talking
is
about rule 10.4E and 10.4D.
So yeah, we've had our master statistician look into it, and he had this information for us within seconds. 10.4E.
10.4E. At A-tier events using a staggered start with scheduled tee times, players must also check in with the starter no less than 5 minutes prior to their tee time each day and be present at the starting hole for the 5 minutes preceding their tee time each day. So what that means is your tee time's not actually your tee time, it's actually 5 minutes prior to
Right,
tee
that's your assembly time.
Okay, and players who do not check in with the starter by this time or who are not present at the starting hole for the 5 minutes preceding their tee time receive 2 penalty throws added to their starting hole. So what this means is at the end of their round, whatever score they're on, they've added 2. So we saw Ryan on +1 going into hole 18, which I think he eventually bogeyed.
So he was even going into 18.
Sorry, he was
bogeyed.
Even going into 18.
And we were confused as to how he ended up on +3, but they must have been told that at the start of the round.
Correct. Yes. So yeah, that would be a pretty disheartening bomb to drop on a player.
Yeah. So disappointing for the boys. They might not have been aware of it. So look, and the situation, if anything, makes everyone else aware of it now. So bad luck to those boys, but hopefully they can make those 2 shots up pretty early in today's round.
You just hope that's not the difference towards the end of the tournament.
We don't want to even mention that.
They're still very much in it.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So yeah, we definitely hope that's not the case. So yeah, that was Mikey Hare, and bad luck for Mikey Hare and Ryan Deere there. Unfortunately, that's why they found themselves on chase card anyway. So not too many problems there. We're in the point of the afternoon. We've got the lead up now to our feature card or lead card, we call it. Now, unchanged from yesterday's lineup, Matty.
Yeah, we're going to see the same 4 boys again. Should we start at the top, Jace?
Tell us who we've got.
All right, let's start at the top. Just looking back at yesterday's round from Alex Kinniston, he finished on neg 4. That was a 1,008 rated round. Now, I'm not sure if the field just weren't playing as well as they could yesterday, or if the course was just rating harshly. I don't understand ratings. I'll never try to. If you know better than I do, please comment in the chat. It was a slow start from Alex, but he did get hot in the middle section. At one point, he did get 4 birdies in a row, which was awesome to watch.
From what I saw, Matty, he just didn't have his... all the players had their bad patches. Their bad stretches 2 or 3 holes. I just didn't see Alex have one.
Correct. He had consistent composure. There were no holes, no glaring holes in his game yesterday. Most noticeably in the back 9, which in contrast to his card mates who totaled 12 bogey strokes between the 3 of them, Alex went clean. So he made 12 strokes on the card through the back 9. Didn't get a hell of a lot of birdies, only had the 2 birdies, but no bogeys was massive considering the length of the course, the conditions, quite hot. and fatigue setting in towards the end of that round.
Just one thing I want to mention with Alex too. I think we saw 4 band hits yesterday.
It's good that you bring that up. He had 13 looks for birdie. So, giving himself every chance to score. And like you said, a handful of C2 misses.
Dean's telling me 7 band hits yesterday.
That's a fantastic stat to dig up.
Now,
Dean.
I would never argue with him because he's the statistician superstar that he is.
He's Park Media's personal rain man.
So 7 band hits. That is unbelievable. It could have been something huge. One airbud.
One airbud.
So, yeah, great round from Alex, and that's why he finds himself in the lead, Matty.
Yes, and we might be lucky enough to have an interview lined up with Alex. We're just waiting on confirmation for that. But we'll talk about...
We're trying to get Dave Perry too. We're trying to get Dave Perry for an interview. So maybe tell us about Dave. How was his day?
Dave currently sitting in second place, and it didn't feel like he had to work too hard for it. We didn't get Dave's putting stats after the round, but his work on the green wasn't passing the eye test for me yesterday, which was a continuation from the eruption, it pains me to say. It must be said, though, that apart from a total putting blunder on hole 17, Dave's last 6 holes were played pretty well. And with the birdie on 18, he should be carrying confidence into today's round.
Let's hope so, eh? Let's hope so. He'll, if with any luck, he'll have Tanya being on the bag again.
I'd put money on it.
Calm him down. But, yeah, I actually, even for the first time, I think, saw a little bit of frustration from Dave.
But also elation.
Yep. But he came back well. He came back well, and that's been the criticism of Dave in the past when he had his bad holes or his bad stretch. I'm pretty sure he went straight into a birdie. After it.
He did. He can be his own harshest critic sometimes. And to card that birdie on 18 after the double on 17 shows an improve in his fortitude.
Before we go any further, I think we've got an interview with our leader, our clubhouse leader. We've been lucky enough to wrangle Alex Kynaston, who's on a 4 under and a 2-shot lead over the rest of the card. So, yeah, let's throw to Ash now with Alex on the tee pad.
Thanks, Jace. I'm lucky enough to be here on the tee pad with Alex Kynaston, overnight leader at the Australian Disc Golf Championships here in Mundaring. Alex, how'd you sleep last night, mate? Pretty good, or is there more work to do?
Pretty good, honestly. Watched a bit of TV, fell asleep. That's all it was, really.
Excellent, mate. Now, we had a chat before the round yesterday. Did you go out? Did you go out and do what you expected to do? What you were trying to do? Did it all go to plan? Or
I wouldn't say it all went to plan, but I definitely did what I was trying to do. I was trying to set myself up for a good start for the tournament. I did that. I shot a solid score, which I was happy with. I left a couple of things out there, but that's why we got 3 more rounds to fix those. Yeah,
we saw some pretty sensible play all round from yesterday, but we also saw some scramble, and I think you know what I'm going to bring up here. I think it was hole 14, a roller right in and out of the OB, back into the circle, mate. I mean, I've never seen anything quite like that, or scramble quite like that. Is that a staple of your game? Can we expect more?
Yeah, well, I mean, I love a good backhand roller, scramble a lot of the times. Don't bring out the forehand roller too much, but yeah, if you see a red disc rolling, it's either a Pro Excalibur or a Roadrunner, but yeah, I love go with roller. Probably
Right.
seeing a couple of those come out.
Love it. Mate, so we're on the original course today. More familiar with this one?
Indeed.
Yeah, so we hear this is the attackable one. Is that the game we can expect today, or are you looking to extend on yesterday? Steady?
For sure. I mean, yeah, there is still 3 more rounds, so obviously you don't want to do anything too dumb. If you're still trying to attack out here, this is where the birdies will mostly come. You try and just defend out there on the black and hold your score. So yeah, probably be a bit of attacking, a bit of both.
Awesome. Well, Alex, mate, great to see you up there. Great to see you up and about this morning, looking good, feeling good. Can't wait to see you out on the course. Thanks for your time, and back to you, Matty and Jace.
Thank you for that, Ash. You can't get much better than that. A 3 or 4 minute chat with a leader just before he's about to tee off for round 2. We're lifting our game here, Matty, would you say?
I would say. Yeah, Alex, what a calm and collected young lad. Watch
Big
a bit of
boy
TV,
these days, Alex,
fell
isn't he?
asleep. I think he was flexing a little.
He's
just
got
between you and me.
a sponsorship from Mega Whey or something like that. He's been chewing protein. He's looking stocky and big and strong. He's got the bling happening. He's just a rock star in the making, I think.
Oh, he's got a lot of Anthony Barella about him, which he's pretty open about the way he models himself.
He'd like to hear you say that.
After AB, yeah, totally. No, there's our clubhouse leader, and I like to hear that. I like to hear that endeavour in his voice when he talks about attacking this course. And he mentioned that the course yesterday is more about treading water. This one's about scoring, which excites me, Jace.
There's a lot to be excited about, Matty, and one thing to be excited about too is let's hear from the guy that's in second place overnight. I believe Ash is down on the tee pad with Dave Perry. Ash?
Jace, thank you. I am here with Dave Perry, and we've got a very special guest, Dave's lucky charm, caddy Tanya Pean. Dave, how'd you feel about yesterday, mate?
To be honest, it wasn't the best round, but I think we all struggled out there. I made some really good shots, but stuffed up a lot of easy ones, so I'm looking to fix that up today.
Yeah, wonderful. And we've got to talk about the lucky charm. How much of an omen, a superstition is it to have the legendary Tanya Pean on your bag for your tournaments like this, Dave?
I mean, it is an honour. I'm not a very superstitious guy, but for me, I just see it as if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So I'm more than happy to have it back in the bag.
Wonderful. Well, Tanya, we saw it first at championships last year in Molong on Dave's bag, but also on Huss's bag. So is it 2 Australian championships you now have to your name on the bag?
Sure is.
We're hoping to add another one this weekend. And Dave, out on the original course today, so familiar with this one obviously, or elements of it from World Teams last year. How are you feeling about the scoreability of today? How are you going to attack? What's the plan, I guess?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this course. I like it. I like it better than the other one, I think. Lets you rip a few shots, not as many tight fairways. So I'm looking forward to seeing this fly and hopefully make some good shots.
Wonderful. And you're wearing, is this a good luck charm too, wearing the t-shirt of a vanquished foe from the World Teams tournament, Great Britain?
Well, I love the look of this jersey, but I just got reminded it's the first day of the Ashes, so maybe that wasn't the best choice.
No, Australia are on fire, mate. Don't worry about that.
Okay, that's good.
And Tanya, I wanted to ask one more question of you. How much advice do you give to Dave on his bag when you're out there, forehand, backhand, throw your Toro, that sort of stuff? Or
Well, I'm more like a sounding board, actually. I think that Dave sort of he's more reassuring me than I'm reassuring him. So, yeah, he just talks through what he's going to do. So, yeah, it just works out well. I sometimes say, we might hit a few birdies now. An ace would be handy,
We've seen a few massages in the past. Is that sort of called for this week, Dave?
Possibly.
Just to loosen up, he's just going to loosen up a little bit. And so, yeah, then he usually throws an absolute cracker.
Beautiful. Well, we've got the beautiful reigning champion and reigning champion caddy. Thanks for your time. Appreciate it. Good luck today to the both of you. And back to you guys in the studio. Thank you.
Another great interview, Matty. And good to see Tanny there, the caddy, getting an interview. Probably the only caddy in the game that gets her own T-pad interview, I'd say. But we love what you do, Tanya. And she was his caddy for the national championship last year. So, I mean, why wouldn't you keep her? Good luck, charm.
I'm not sure how superstitious Dave is, but if the shoe fits, wear it. But that shirt choice today, I'm not even that big on the cricket, but come on, buddy. You got to be better than that. All right, let's have a quick look at our third place.
Just a quick one
on the card. Just a quick one. He's the event favourite. I'm not sure if he's still the event favourite after what Alex showed us yesterday, but we're talking about Blake Houston, who's sitting on even. And as I said before, I reckon he'd be upset that he didn't shoot under the card at his home deck. The short putting yesterday, though, still looked great, Jace. He hit 10 from 11 in C1X. So was the best putter inside the circle yesterday. However, he went 0 from 6 from C2 and certainly didn't look as dialed as his nemesis, Alex. And look, Blake only had 10 birdie looks yesterday, and I think that's a stat he could improve on. And given how well he was throwing at the eruption, there's still plenty of danger to be brought by Blake.
Certainly, and quickly, in about 30 seconds, Luke Bain. How's his day yesterday?
Luke Bain, just quickly, yeah. He didn't play his best, but his best was still good enough for lead card. The putting did look off, as it did at the New South Wales Open and the eruption, but we know he can catch fire on the green, and I'm expecting him to bounce back today.
Beautiful. Now, just in case, we're just over at T-Pad 1, but just in case you haven't seen enough Ash yet, For this coverage, we have a whole breakdown of hole 1 for this course, which we're going to roll into now.
Okay, recording.
We're at hole 1 here on the original Mundaring course, so it's an incredible opening shot, as you can see out there behind me, right down that hill. However, it's your first shot of the day, so if you get over on it too much, it's going to stay over and go OB, potentially on the right. The OB starts about halfway down. If you release it early at all, these trees come right into play and they will just knock that disc down, leaving you with a massive second shot. So ideally, what you want to do is get it center cut as close to that sand scrape as you get. Then you've got the green to contend with, which is guarded by trees. Now it's going to look closed off on the right hand side. Local knowledge says the right hand side's actually a lot more open and easier to access than the left, and it's going to leave you with a better putt. So let's see what players do. The key is staying inbounds off the tee with your first shot of the day here. Let's see, boys. Back to you, Matty and Jace.
All right, thank you, Ash. Matty, I'm starting to get excited. It's getting close to tee off for day 2 for your MPO lead card. We're getting close. Thank you for joining us. If you have just joined us, and thank you for watching. If you've joined us from the start, you've probably been tuning into the live static cam, which is a great thing we've brought to the coverage for this Australian Disc Golf Nationals, Matty. And yeah, we're only seconds away.
Predictions, Chase. I want to hear from you. I want to hear from Dean.
I think.
What are we feeling today? What do you think the hot round's going to be? What do you think a competitive score should be?
I think Blake tightens up with Alex, and hot round Reinhardt.
Of course. You're going to give me a number?
Hot round.
Hot round? I'm going to say the hot round today is going to be -9.
Okay. And Dean, who's your prediction of the hot round today?
You've got to give the Mikey Hare.
Mikey Hare.
Dark horse. I don't think it's going to be the lead card.
Not enough for lead, says Dean, and he knows his numbers, doesn't he?
Bold prediction. Park Media's own Rain Man, as the boys give the customary fist bumps.
Can we just mention that this, I mean, on the first day of the Ashes, can you wear a Team Great Britain top if you call yourself an Australian Dave Perry?
An Australian representative of a national sport.
That's a miss.
Huge fumble.
That's a miss for Perry.
Huge fumble.
Didn't realise it was the first day of the Ashes. What do you mean you didn't realise?
All that field work, I guess.
Yeah.
Disconnecting from
Good
his
afternoon,
devices,
everybody.
etc.
Welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championship 2025, brought to you by PRKD Discs here in slightly cloudy Mundaring, but still lovely weather. A little bit of breeze coming up. I have for you the lead card in MPO. And first on deck is Alex Canaston on a -4. He is sponsored by Innova Discs.
Yes, the only player to get over the 1,000 rating yesterday, clubhouse leader Alex Kynaston.
Did it by being clean, Matty. Just clean. Got his birdies when he had his opportunities, but just clean.
Yeah, particularly that back 9. So he should be feeling good today. I think it'll skip, and it does. It does hit that sand scrape, just in bounds. That's going to be such an easy birdie
the
thing
plan?
from there, though. That's such a massive throw. What a great way to expel the nerves.
Yeah, I was nervous for him, to be honest.
It didn't skip off the green as much as I thought it was going to.
No, and the hopes of Victoria rest on this man's shoulders at the moment. Dave Peaches Perry. So get a good look at where he gets his nickname from.
Yeah, no stranger to the squat rack, Dave.
Similar line, a little bit lower, but don't think he's going to take on that. Geez, that's a lovely straight flying shot.
The butterfly with the soft feet coming
Yeah,
to the line.
the butterfly with sore feet landing there. Yeah, not taking on that sand scrape OB. And big round needed from this guy today. Came in tournament favourite. And a little bit of Nick Dacos in the Brownlow type work yesterday from Blake. Just a really slow start. Raging favourite, but we know he can back it up. A hometown hero.
How aggressive does he get off this tee?
I would say fairly. He's gonna attack that, and he's going all the way over.
This is in danger.
Oh yes.
That leaves him with like 40 metres
That
on
is
forehand upshot.
for a par 4.
So big.
That is. He'd have to do a lot wrong to miss that birdie up. And of course,
I don't think this hole was designed to challenge Blake. 'Cause
no,
that was made to look.
Not with the
rudimentary.
elevated tee pad. And of course, the Queenslander, the former national champion from 2023, sorry.
Innova sponsored Luke Bain.
He sends one out. Don't think he's going to take on that sand scrape. Needs to sit.
There is OB there that may have come into
I
play.
think he's just in.
He's just in.
He's
That's
just
a really
in
good
there,
spot to
Luke.
be.
What a surprise.
Flirtatious first throw from Luke.
I can't believe Luke Bain's disc pulled up in time.
Yeah.
And we're away. David Heath can put his feet up and have a little bit of a rest after a long day announcing.
Yeah, big thanks to the Golden Tonsils.
Well done, Dave. Once again, all the way to Perth just to announce the cards. Sensational. Disc golf is full of community members like that.
Yeah, so Luke, we're going to count that as a fairway hit. And an interesting stat from yesterday, he did hit 81% of his fairways, but was only getting into C1 regulation 28% of the time, which translates into only 5 birdie attempts. And for me, it shows that his short game is what was suffering yesterday. So
it looked that way, Matty.
Those problems were compounded by his C2 putting stats, coming in at 0 from 9. He usually hits a couple of big ones. We've seen it. That Poimina round comes to mind.
Yeah, definitely. He's not the... he had the putting edge 18 months, 2 years ago, definitely, over the entire MPO field. No doubt about it. But that seems to have left him a little bit.
I'm going to keep a close eye on his upshot game today because I think that wasn't at standard yesterday.
Yep.
And as the players amble towards their lies, driving the event, the major sponsor, Prodigy Discs.
Prodigy, with the new M5 arriving soon, Matty.
Do you throw any Prodigy Discs, Jason?
I
If
don't
you don't,
throw...
you're probably going to have to lie about it because that's what we need to do.
Yeah, I throw a... no, I don't.
Just say a number and a letter.
L7.
Yep.
No, I don't.
Vertebrae as well.
I don't. I know a... No, I've never thrown a Prodigy disc. Maybe that's too professional for me, Matty.
I wouldn't say that, Jace. As we see Dave. It looks like he's going for a straight to turning backhand for his approach.
That god-awful t-shirt on. What was he thinking this morning, Matty? How did Tanya let him get dressed into that?
I don't know. Somebody get him a TV, not knowing the Ashes started today.
Last one straight and low.
Needs to
Brings
skip.
a bit of groundwork. He's caught some grass. He's inside the circle, so birdie op early to start. And I'd suggest that the majority of the
Still a tester range there for
players
Dave.
will be getting a decent birdie opportunity on this hole,
Yeah,
Matty.
no, this is a soft opener and one that the players would all be penciling in for birdie. Now Luke just stepping out his meter there.
Yep, taking his meter from OB, which he's entitled to do, so that he can be shot from well inside the line.
And this will be a good indicator of where Luke's upshots are at today. Looks like he's going to have to flex a forehand or just push a backhand hyzer.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a bit of a tail.
Yeah, that should get that backhand hyzer moving right to left. He's pulled that a bit. It's gotten through.
Yeah, I think that's okay. He's pulled that because of the tailwind, I reckon.
That's a tester as well.
Yep. Yeah, I think that was the only available line into the basket, so he had to take it.
And this is how errors can compound. You leave yourself with a 9-metre putt instead of a 5-metre putt. And
It's-
suddenly you're karting a par instead of a birdie.
I don't know about you, but a 9-metre putt's not the one I want to start a tournament.
Oh, God, no.
Alex was a little flick here.
Needs to stable up.
It's a Toro. It will.
Oh, yes. Bit of pro backspin towards the end of the flight there.
Yeah, nice little up. That's easy as you like for the birdie. And even I couldn't mess this one up from here, Matty.
Now, one thing I did notice, Chase, comparing last year's Nationals to this year's, was that none of the holes as we see Blake's goes a little long, that forehand up shot.
If you've been putting like Blake, that's not an issue. He's been hitting them so far this weekend without a problem.
So 3 testers here. I did notice that none of the holes on either layout here at Mundaring have names.
No, yeah, that is something I did notice yesterday
We
too.
really appreciated that at Bowlong last year.
The name titles were a nice bit of enjoyment for us, definitely.
So what we're asking, guys, is if you know anything about Mundaring, or if you're watching the coverage and you notice a certain nuance or a characteristic of a hole, give us a hole name.
Yep.
Let's get this ball rolling.
Good topic to start, Matty. Good.
Want to hear your suggestions.
Good talk-back topic. I like it. Let us know in the chat.
There's a lot of creative people in the Australian disc golf community.
Yeah, and for those of you who are, and for tuning in from wherever you are in the world, we would love to know, as we just wait for Dave to convert this.
Look, I'm going to sound mean in saying this, but that's a little more of the same from Dave.
Yep.
It's the correction he has to make today. This is a putter's course. This is the scoring layout of the two.
I agree, Matty. Yeah, so if you've tuned in from anywhere in the world, let us know if you're outside of Australia, or if you're inside of Australia, let us know where you're tuning in from, because we love to find out just how far this coverage is reaching and just who's enjoying it and where you are. So let us know, by all means. Bane for his birdie look. Oof. I mean, it was committed, but it
had
was low.
that. It had that Pat Bainey zip, but look, if that's a sign of things to come from those two boys, it's going to be hard to keep up with the locals, the two local lads here.
This is uncharacteristic putting from these players of this level.
I mean, I'm putting my mortgage on this putt from Blake.
Yep, and that's why. So Blake birdies straight out of the blocks.
And
Gets
Alex,
one on Dave, one on Bane.
Alex will keep Blake at bay with a tap in birdie to start. And that hole is a must get. So
You're right, Matty. You're right. There was, I mean, you still got to make the putts, don't you? It doesn't matter how easy the hole is. So we're one hole in to this round 2.
And we will be back after this short commercial break.
Hey, my name's Reece Valios and I'm the founder of Disconnection. So I've been playing disc golf for about 10 years and the sport's done so much for me, and Disconnection is a way of me trying to grow the sport here in Australia. Our primary focus is keeping disc golf sales local, And this was the original reason for me creating Disconnection. Our goal is to grow and stock as many discs as possible so that players can buy them locally. Disconnection, connecting you with discs.
As we're going to look at hole 2 for the first time in this tournament, another par 4, so double stacking them to start. Downhill off the tee, another downhill. Look, we've got a river. It's about 3/4 of the way down. And then it changes to uphill, Matty, and basket just poking in on the right there. So it's a pretty attackable basket, and there's not a lot of, well, there's no OB to contend with. Just a little bit of tree trouble you can get yourself into.
Yep, another really scoreable hole here. Pretty soft opener between the first and the second hole. Neg 2 should be what the players are looking to score. As you said, there's not a lot of danger. You just got to throw straight twice. And make sure you don't go too far into the trees once you get that disc moving left to right on your approach. You just want to keep the putt simple on this one.
Now the AK-47, as we dubbed him a couple of years ago, I still think we came up with that name.
Yeah, probably. It's an obvious one. I don't really care for it. Cool name, but whoever wants to claim it can claim it.
Little turned over there, but I'm not sure how far into those trees and how much that's going to affect his second shot. So, yeah, he's got to keep the foot on the gas here because I've just got a feeling that this man, Blake Houston, is on his way after him. And he'd be a little bit disappointed with yesterday's round. So,
yeah, looks like a pretty slow speed disc in hand. Playing for control. This one needs to fade, though.
Going to that same spot.
That's a mistake. I mean, he should have the forehand to get out of there.
I mean, I don't know, man. These are two local guys. They both went for the exact same spot there. So am I missing something? Is there a back door through the right-hand side? Or are they just both misthrown that?
I feel like it's the latter. Day looks like he's going something a little faster. Maybe a fairway driver. It's low, turned over, and no good.
More of the same.
Maybe we do have to give the players the benefit of the doubt here. Unfortunately,
more of
we've
the
never
same.
lapped
Is
the
there
track
OB on
ourselves.
this? There must be OB on the left. There has to be.
As we see Luke, mid-range in hand.
Yeah. Zoom in on the caddy book, Jace. There is OB on the left-hand side. And the river is OB as well, so we can see where the players play down the right now.
Yeah,
Makes
players
sense. Good shot.
Airing on the right-hand side there for obvious reasons.
And we'd be nowhere on this hole, Matty, if it wasn't for David Briggs from DSB Accounting.
The Briggernaut. He's an accounting juggernaut, David Briggs.
Now, he is playing this tournament, Briggsy, as I will call him, whether he likes it or not. Let's have a look how he's going. I can't remember what division he was in, to be honest. MA1, maybe?
I mean, after the hard work that Dean's been putting in for us so far in this event, I reckon Briggsy could do worse than to hire a man.
An intern, maybe?
With Dean's capabilities. Just an absolute doyen on the spreadsheet, controlling our...
He's playing
graphics.
MA40, David Briggs, and I can report that he's finished his round and he has a 4-shot lead over Jason Vito, another friend of the show.
Yes, Queensland Open Tournament Director, and what a lovely job he did running that event and hosting us.
Matt Beard sitting in 3rd place, Alistair Don a shot behind in 4th, and Justin Clark sitting in 5th place, not a position he's used to in that division.
Wow.
He had a neg 2 today, but yeah, it's a bit of work to do for JC. So well done, David Briggs, not only on sponsoring this hole and allowing the tournament to go ahead, but also on your round today, a neg 5. Hot round for the tournament. Hot round for the division, sorry.
A 40-something-year-old disc golfing accountant must be an absolute lady killer. There's Alex having to go a big turnover. Pretty low percentage shot from there. Making the hole a little more... Oh,
Oh,
it's a roller.
That's that red disc he's talking about.
What a shot.
Excalibur, I think it is.
Really hard to control a roller like that, Chase.
Yeah, it's his home turf, Matty.
He did say in the interview he loves a roller up shot. We can see why.
Blake, just getting a look at how far he is from that 200-metre distance from the tee, how much he's pinched off.
We were right, though. They are out of position.
They're definitely out of position. Yeah, they were playing for a little bit of fade there and didn't get it at all. I might have thought there was a tailwind and it just let them down a little. But yeah, this is a roller from Blake too. I know that disc.
And if the chalk is anything to go by there, there's not a breath of wind for this shot.
Yeah,
He's going to the roller approach as well. So maybe this is their play. It looks like it might be going long. And a roller with so much speed that our catch cam just lost it.
Yeah, he just lost it a little there. Went a little wide of him.
Never easy catching a roller, let me tell you.
Absolutely not. So, yeah, a couple of rollers. It could be the play that they often go with. We just wonder if Dave's going to follow suit here. He's got the forehand to get up there, but can he?
We know Dave loves a power hyzer with the forehand. Boom.
Is he going to get that back enough?
Or having a shuffle out of the way there was Ash.
Yeah, just an outside circle putt Dave will have. So
that's actually the kind of putt he could hit. You know, he's probably not expecting to hit that, but he hits it, he gets a bit more confidence, he gets rolling.
Couple of shout-outs in the chat for Chris Goo. Chris Goo AU.
That's a better height from Luke. Doesn't get much of a skip, though.
He's in Brisbane for the weekend. Shout out to Park Media crew and Tanya Bean. Thank you very much for tuning in. Chris, rap that no matter where you are in Australia, you know you can tune in and watch the Nationals. You must be over the moon with that. And a favourite of the show, Matty, you must be said. In our hearts and our minds. Broden Sherritt is watching from the Bay Hotel.
Hello, Broden.
How are you, Broden?
Definitely one of our favourites. We'll have to get an interview with him on the clubhouse one day.
Oh, that'd be electric.
I think so. I think so.
He's what we used to say back in the day, Matty, he's a bit of a unit.
He's a man unto himself. As we see Tanya double handling the umbrella and the card. That is just...
I don't think anyone could out-caddy Tanya.
That is so admirable.
I don't think anyone could out-caddy her. She's...
The selflessness.
Yeah, but it's also... It takes a bit of skill to do what she's doing. I mean, you can't even handle your cart alone when you're playing. So. She's got a backpack on, an umbrella. Well done, Tanya.
Now, she doesn't have kids, but she's definitely displaying some maternal qualities today.
She's like Tanya's...
Dave around the course with an umbrella.
Tanya's like everyone's favourite auntie, isn't she?
Yes, the fun auntie.
Yeah, the one that let you have the food you weren't allowed to have when your parents were around.
Blake from C.
Oh,
too deep.
Nice little look from Blake. So Dave for his birdie look from about 12. Oh, and you weren't wrong, Matty.
That's what I'm talking about. You have one of those putts that you're not necessarily expecting to make. You give it everything, you make it, and the confidence comes back.
A little left side, but good start for David Perry. after that birdie miss on the first hole,
Yeah, that'll take him to -3.
And he's been doing that. He's been doing that. It's good to see that, you know, he has a bad hole or a bad miss, and he must be in a great mental space. He probably owes a little bit to Tanya Bean.
Yes, resilience so important in our game.
So Alex from a little further than he would have liked.
Now this one
Tough roller to get it to ground after that river, though, from where he was.
Highly technical shot there. And
Oh,
pops it in.
and there it is. We're all warmed up.
If he's making his putts from range today, look out field.
We're warmed up. Alex Kinniston goes 2 from 2 and says, "You're not going to catch me that easily, boys."
And Luke's on the board. You have to be at least 1 from 2 for these first 2 holes, Jace.
Oh, absolutely. And don't go anywhere. We're only just getting started. Back with hole 3 after this break.
This May, no woman plays alone. The PDGA Women's Global event is back May 15th through 25th, 2026. 2 weekends, thousands of players, 1 global leaderboard. Whether you're a first-timer or a seasoned pro, step up to the tee and join the largest international event in disc golf for women. Find your local WGE event and be part of something bigger. When we throw together, we all win.
And here we are back at hole 3. It's a par 3, 115 metres, coming straight out of the trees and remaining straight for most of the fairway. You've got a little bit of danger on your left-hand side in the form of a scraped green and some natural OB on the right if you were to go too far that way. Not a lot of danger on this one, Jace. It's a tough birdie, but a pretty simple par. I wouldn't call it a score separator.
No, but bit of trouble to get into there. It is possible.
You definitely want to land something flat. The OB sits just to the left of the basket and shallow. You definitely don't want to hyzer out early. And that's it's
an interesting way to
released
go
it
about
early.
it.
He slammed it into that hill.
It's not a bad result. So a little bit of anti-skip off the hill, I think is what he was going for there.
It was a definite misfire, but he wasn't punished.
Yeah, at 115 metres, Matty, it's and to get over that berm and then get it to sit down
with what looked like a mid-range.
Yeah, it's a particular shot, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Not simple by any stretch.
You might even say that an eagle eye is required to hit this line, Jace.
As Dave flexes that over, a little bit of turn.
Oh,
that is sensational, Dave. Someone's poked him, prodded him, and woken him up.
Like the most competent alien driving instructor just landing a UFO.
That was beautiful to watch. And I'd love to get a replay of that after our players have thrown, because that was just delicious.
No, we don't have the follow flight technology, but we would love a replay there if our producers can make that happen. And the turnover play looks to be the optimal one here as Luke gets one out there.
Yeah, Bainey's looked pretty good as well, but
pretty adeptly. I think he's a bit shorter.
Let's see how the local lad attacks it.
Now this is a Raptor.
It is a Raptor
from Blake.
It'll be a lot less stable for him than it would be for you or I, Matty.
He's been throwing it for a long time, so I do think it would actually be quite unstable. It's not that unstable though. That's a complete misfire. He'll do well to get par from there.
Yeah, that's a scramble all of a sudden for Blake.
That's the worst shot I've seen him play in 6 rounds.
Yeah, and for a hole that he's probably thrown a million times.
Yeah, so 2 early releases from the WA locals there.
Yeah, not great. Not great from the boys there. The interstate is showing them how it's done.
Yes. So Eagle Eye, the whole sponsor, Jace. Tell us a little about Eagle Eye and what they do.
Eagle Eye Coatings. One could only assume that they are a painting company, Matty. They put coatings on things.
Okay. What do you think?
Domestic, commercial, sealing and waterproofing, says Dean. As soon as I looked sideways, he just spat that information at me. He's the best in the business. He's the best in the business.
So impressive.
While he's chewing on a snake, an Allen snake, I might add. So there's none better. Look, he's sitting there with a little smirk on his face. So he knows he's hit the jackpot there. He knows he's hit his line.
Yeah, so for all your painting, sealing, and waterproofing needs, reach out to Matt at eagleeyecoatings.com.au and look, he's your guy.
Matt would have to be a disc golfer, wouldn't he?
One could only guess.
As we see, Blake gets his upshot done well enough, but a par is the best he can hope for.
Do you need anything waterproofed in this studio, aka your house, Jace? Just while we're on the topic.
This studio. Well, this particular room was painted recently, only a year or so ago. So
it looks great.
Thanks, mate.
Very consistent. Very consistent tones.
Just white. Same colour all over.
No
mate.
patches though. That's good.
No, I'm not a proficient painter.
I can't remember the last time I painted personally. All right, now, Alex, lots of C2 looks yesterday, lots of near misses. And that's our first airbud for the day. But not the worst airbud. Probably airbud 2.
Yep.
Golden receiver when he tries out American football after he gave up basketball.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure his owner took off to college.
Really?
Yes, in that episode. And Bud, being the terror that he is, followed him all the way there on the bus and joined the college football team, which is quite often does, Matty. Dogs often join. So, yeah, look, I mean, I'm surprised no one thought of that story before.
How did he make bus fare?
Here's
good
Luke cash
Bain.
from Luke Bain.
Now that's the kind of putt he needed to make. One that I would call a must-get by his standards, but not a must-get, if you know
And
what
two
I mean.
in a row. And 2 in a row for this man who's on the move as well.
All right. Things are already heating up.
Yeah, this is good to watch. Scintillating, Matty.
It is. And Alex told us in that interview that this was the scoring layout of the two, so the guns are ablazing and we love it.
Yep. And these boys only scoring on the first one so far. As we just get a replay of that drive from Dave Perry, which carded that birdie, because it's
please.
worth watching again, Matty.
Pretty please.
Look at the slight turn.
Just a model of control.
Oh, and that's knowing the ground play.
I was
Look at
going to
that.
say
It's
the exact same
basket
thing.
high. I could watch that all day.
That's understanding your terrain.
Absolutely. Straight into hole 4 now, and we're starting to get into the woods. Just a little bit, though, out of the woods. We go another par 4, so stacking the par 4s. Straight across this fairway, and it's dealer's choice, Matty. Left or right? Looks like the drone's taking the right path. And here's the basket just in there. So you've got the left-hand line, the right-hand line around. This could be a separator, Matty.
It is a score separator. If anything's Aussie Open, if last year's Aussie Open was anything to go by, a huge spread of scoring here, going all the way from birdie, par, all the way to bogey. So after a pretty soft start, this is one that's going to separate the boys from the men, so to speak.
Yeah, it's all about landing position now. A man out in the field, you can see in the middle of the camera there, Ash, our parked catch cameraman, has just sent word through that the wind's starting to whip up a little bit out there. So that should make it interesting. How do frisbees usually react with wind, Matty?
The same way fishing rods do with, dried lakes, I guess.
Wow.
Those unscripted questions really stump me sometimes, Jace. Not the viewers at home would would know.
Oh, good heavens.
Let me compose myself after that blunder.
As Dave heads straight for the middle, and that's exactly where it stays. It should get him a reasonable look up the tunnel.
Yeah, that's a decent spot.
So Bainey after 2 birdies in a row.
Opting the forehand line. We get the front-on shot here, which should demonstrate the shot shape wonderfully.
A little bit of turnover. Oh, don't tell me that's kicked him.
And you heard the connection with the tree there.
Has that kicked him right into the middle of that right-hand road? Probably. Not the shot he wanted. Now let's see how the local boy does it.
I'm not going to mention the name after one potentially fortunate tree kick.
How aggressive does he get here, Alex?
That's it.
Oh, and a good tree. We think. Yes, indeed. Give him a nice backhand line there.
Yeah, nothing
You
wrong
don't
with
want to
that
be
shot.
going. You don't want to be going through the middle. Well, look at that.
Nah, you've got to pick a side. Not a hole for fence sitters.
Blake looking to push that left-hand side a little.
Well, it's dangerously straight. Gets through it all though.
He's got a nice skip over that black stump there. And he's got himself a fair way down. So Blake probably with the best drive of the lot there. And needs it, Matty. He's been a little stale for the last couple of holes.
Yeah, you're not wrong. As we just take a quick look at the rest of the MPO field, then we've got a pretty tidy start from Caspian Zumwalt going 4 under through 6. Currently the hot round. Really nice stuff there from the American.
How's Ryan Hart looking?
Yeah, kind of boring good. He's 2 birdies, a few pars, no mistakes yet. Pretty un-Ryan Hart-like.
Yep, no, I like it.
Now it's a Friday night, Jason. These rounds, you know, for the players especially and us, can be tiring, and we can imagine just how nice it would be to quench our thirst and you know, satiate ourselves with food after the round. And if we were in Mundaring, and we wish we were, I think there's only one place we'd go to refuel and regenerate for the next day.
Yeah, I think I know exactly what you're talking about.
Try me.
Is it the Mahogany Inn and Distillery, Matty?
Great guess.
I had a look at briefly online at the Mahogany Inn and Distillery, and it just looks like my kind of place, Matty.
Yeah?
Oh,
What's
yes.
describe to me your kind of place.
I like your warm type timbery environment.
Okay, like a gastro pub?
Yeah, a little bit of, and I like a good, I love a good whiskey too, Matty.
Yes, I've seen you down a few whiskeys before.
So,
brings out a side of you that I really, really enjoy, actually.
glad someone does.
Yes,
Yeah.
and
oh, that's early.
yeah, nothing fluky about that kick.
No.
If you do get down to the Mahogany Inn and Distillery tonight, they're holding a Gatsby-themed party.
Love that.
I wonder if they're going to have some, you know, like Art Deco decorations and
Surely. Plenty of
Leonardo
glitz.
DiCaprio lookalikes.
Plenty of glitz and glam.
Yes.
Double-breasted suits and the likes.
A few fancy tuxedos.
Some spats on the shoes.
Fancy bonnets. Maybe a pocket square or two. That sounds like fun, the Gatsby party.
Absolutely. 6 p.m. free entry. Wow. Just keep giving, don't they?
I can imagine Dean at the Gatsby party just cutting up the rug. Bit of a mover and shaker, I hear, is Dean.
Oh, I wouldn't surprise me, Matty.
One of those unassuming guys that sees a dance floor and goes bananas.
Yeah, bit of a moonwalk sort of stuff, robot style. I'm picturing, sort of a fusion.
Adept at the worm, I bet. Dave just missing his line there.
Yeah, that'll take possibly the birdie out of play for Dave there, but yeah, a bit of fusion between 80s robot and Michael Jackson moonwalk. I'm thinking for Dean. Just the body type. A couple of friends in the chat. A tee off, which I can only assume is MPO player Paddy Robinson.
Yep, I did tune into their episode on Monday. Another banger from the boys.
Yes, yeah, always entertaining to listen to the boys. Throwing his support behind his good mate Dave Perry with a Let's Go DP. So thank you for tuning in, Paddy.
Have we got any whole name suggestions in the chat, Jace? Or is my request just fallen on deaf ears?
Oh, smacking into that tree trunk or fallen tree there on the edge of circle is Alex.
Looks like looks like we're going to be the ones to have to come up with the names for the holes. Anything come to mind for this hole 4, Jace?
This one I'll call hung jury.
Do you want to explain that?
Split decision.
What?
Well, you can go left or right.
What was the word you said?
You gave me like 2 seconds to think of that.
What was the word
A
you
hung
said?
jury. So you got half that are for innocent, half that are for guilty. So it's hung. You can't decide. It's deep for you, mate. I'm sorry.
not familiar with the term. I'm not across our legal
I'm a
system.
crime podcast enthusiast, mate. So.
No, you're just a criminal.
Yeah, split decision.
Split decision. No, we'll go. What do you call it? A hung jury.
A hung jury.
That's good. Now that
Okay.
I understand. I thought you were speaking. I thought you were saying something in another language. something
As Blake
Japanese.
does a nice job of approaching the stand.
Okay, that's enough.
I'm just trying to follow a theme
You
here.
had a couple of whiskeys.
I haven't had a whiskey yet.
No, I thought it was like a. When you say hung jury, like it's like a Japanese knife or something like.
Zach James in the chat, he thinks it's pretty good.
Thanks, Zach.
Thanks,
My
Jack.
boy, Zach James.
Stay tuned, Smackery Chains, for plenty more zingers coming your way.
Come on, people in the chat, you can do better than. Well, I'm not sure. It's really growing on me, the hung jury.
That's good. Alan Brunsting in the chat says, is he the only one that isn't a fan of guys wearing international jerseys? Well, we have spoken about it, Alan. And I don't think so, but none of us have ever been any good to represent our country in anything, so we don't have one. So I don't know that we're the right people to comment as we get Dave, see what he's got for birdie. Ooh, flashes past.
I thought that looked good out of the hand.
Genuine run.
Yeah. Bit of a nervy one for his par left, though. As we see our TCAM operator Kyle in the background, huge amount of work he puts into this event.
He never stops, Cole.
He's so humble that he's veiled his face again today. He doesn't even want to be noticed.
No. No, he's kind of like that pop star Sia, isn't he? Doesn't want an internet identity. Just wants to be known just quite simply as Kyle.
Yes. No, you can follow Kyle at Kyle Herbertson Golf on Instagram.
He doesn't stop though, Kyle. Whether it's working out glitches or uploading coverage or
Getting the right shot.
Yep.
Recording interviews. He's a busy man and adept at what he does.
Oh, another well-committed putt there from Bainey. We should say
Logo.
the whole production crew at Park Media, Kyle and Ash, who do a hell of a lot more than we do.
You can't be understated.
In editing all the footage and getting it out, so they're the real heroes of this story. We're just the court jesters, I think.
I think so, yes. All right, now Alex.
So this is a birdie look for Alex, if I'm not mistaken. And makes...
Hyzes that one in there. Was that a little fist bump from Alex?
I think it was a fly swat, to be honest.
Oh, yeah,
But
probably.
so, yeah, he cards his first birdie in a few holes. So it's evening out once again, this battle, Matty. It's birdie for birdie, isn't it?
Nice comeback from Luke.
Yep.
There.
Solid. He's remained committed on the putts, hasn't he?
It's all he knows, Jace.
Get down to the Mahogany Inn and Distillery, but it's from 6 p.m. You'll be watching this coverage till about then if you're in Perth. So
I imagine they'd have our coverage on, Jace.
at the Mahogany, of course. Nothing says Gatsby like the Disc Golf Nationals, Matty.
It's a prestigious event, Jace.
It must be. And we're 4 holes in. Let's have a look at number 5. It's a par 3, Matty, and we're into the trees now. We're well and truly into the woods. Off the fairway, off the golf fairways. We've got a pretty tight line. Turning right to left, left to right at the start, and then a bit of an open area here. So the turning backhand with the overstable finish is what the players will be looking for here. You would imagine at 100 metres, Matty.
Yeah, we'll see slow speed discs here. It's another one that's a tricky birdie, but a pretty simple par. You won't see. I don't think we'll see a bogey from our lead card here, but definitely in the bonus birdie category here. Looks like Alex is going with a fairway.
Yeah, they're going to have to throw something fairly stable, but also the ground play, I notice, it's pretty ordinary. It's scrubland on the lead up to the hole, so
yeah,
not being able to just duff one up there.
No, you won't be able to rely too heavily on predictable ground play here. Par won't come easy from there. You don't want to catch trees early. If you can get around that initial corner, you're pretty much guaranteed a par, but where Alex is precarious.
It's a very technical shot.
It is a great hole, Jace. Really demands the one shot for the right-handed player, and it is this backhand flex.
It needs to get stable. Here it comes.
Oh,
and that is exactly the way I saw it in my head.
What a shot.
Shot from Blake. Absolutely sensational. You can just tell this guy's played this course so many times.
Yeah, there was a few reps in that throw.
Just got that raptor out and wrenched over on it a bit and knew it would come back. So, really technical shot, as I said.
I'm not too familiar with the disc that Dave has in hand here. Could be a stable Thunderbird.
Here it comes. Oh, just took it a little tight.
Just a couple of meters too far to the left, but that one was tracking. Bainey might be going with his less stable Firebird. Oh, turn. Oh,
He's taking that a little wider than Dave's, but he needs it to fight. He needs it to fight.
Now he's gone a little long of the basket there, but I reckon he'll have a putt.
Yep, he spun Ash around, but Ash is probably only about 4 or 5 from the basket, so he should be inside circle there, I think. Matty, we've got a little bit of activity in the chat. Jay Rathall has offered up a whole name for hole 5.
For hole 5?
For hole 5, the current hole. I'm going to need your help on this one because
lay it on me.
It's called, how about Slytherin for hole 5? Now, I understand that's probably a Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings thing that I don't know about.
It's, oh my God.
Dean puts his head in his hands.
Yes, it is a Harry Potter reference.
Put the club down, Dean. Put it down.
Never heard of Draco Malfoy?
I mean, I've heard of these things, but I am an adult.
He'd be one of the most notorious fictional villains on the face of the planet.
Okay.
A lot of similarities to you, actually. He's a bit of a DICK, if I'm to be honest. I like it. You know, this is a twisted hole. hole, a twisting hole, a bit of a chicane. It's snake-like in its appearance as Alex gets up there for his putt.
And we got to talk. We must mention the outstanding catch cam work there from Ash. I feel like he's in a position where he can't back out the way. So as he sees him coming at him, he just got nowhere to go.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
And that's the position you have to put yourself in to bring this coverage to you. So if you see Ash out and about, make sure you thank him for the great work that he's done, allowing us to bring these shots to you, because he is in harm's way. There's no doubt about
He
it.
is, and a lot of the baskets are surrounded by trees, so I feel like he's often trapped.
Yeah, I just heard a sigh as that one pulled up a metre short of his feet, because he's just got nowhere to go.
Yeah, so I'm happy to stick with Slytherin for hole
Slytherin
5.
for hole 5, it is. Hole 5, that is connecting us with discs, Matty.
Yes, one of the driving forces behind the event, disconnection.
Dave, for his long look after that tree kick, should get himself a par pretty comfortably.
Yeah, I don't think he was getting too ambitious with that shot. Yes, disconnection. You'll see their commercials. Shout out to Reese. We love Reese.
Reese and George, of course.
Reese and George Velios. And
George is a great character.
All the disconnection team members, really, especially the ones who housed us in Queensland. Love you, boys.
Jason
Can't wait to-
Vito.
Jason Vito.
Lockie Grindrod.
Benny Kennedy.
Couple of real units there.
Fun household. We can't wait to hang out with those guys again.
And, of course, you know, interviews with Joe Paul before.
Yes, Disconnections.
Disconnections, one of Disconnections' finest exports. So, yeah. As we've rolled up to our 2 birdie opportunities here. And Bainey, I'll tell you what.
This is going to be a nerve check for Bainey here. This distance, I'm used to it being his bread and butter. Hadn't been the case in recent times. Low again. That's 3 by my count.
Just don't see this from Luke Bain all that often. You just don't see it. So
It's making me scratch my head.
Yeah, he's going to have
Scratched
to.
a little hard and it hurt.
He's going to have to sort this out on the fly, isn't he?
Could be the flies in Mundaring. Based on Kyle's headwear.
So Blake, needless to say, needs this.
Really
Has
good
been
birdie.
really solid and hasn't let any of those get away from him all weekend, has he?
It's a great birdie to get. Clean so far, Blake. He'll go 3 under for the round.
And Mr. Clean himself, Alex Kynaston, or Kynaston, sorry, I've been corrected on that.
Oh, best.
Left side. But it's in, and that's all that matters. Not his finest putt.
No, it wasn't.
So,
As Dave taps in, and we are about to go to a commercial break. We'll see you soon.
Like what you see? Find out more about disc golf in Australia at our website. Discover clubs, courses, events, and how to get started. Or get more involved by learning how to run events and reading the latest news. Now grab a disc and get out there.
Here we are back at hole 6. It's a par 4, 190 metres coming out of the trees onto the golf fairway, as we typically see here at Mundaring. You definitely don't want to land on that green right there. You will incur a penalty stroke. Landing just before it, and then probably for these guys, having a pretty stock backhand hyzer in for the approach. Hole 6 is one of those holes that is a tricky birdie, but there's not a lot of danger.
we are stacked with par 4s on this front nine of this layout, aren't we?
Well, we've only had the one par 3 so far, you're right.
Sorry, Carl. I'm going to start.
No, this is definitely a placement shot off the tee.
Yeah, Blake just asking for a little bit more room there.
As
He moves
Blake-
himself up into solo third, but there's a man on the move in this MPO division, Matty.
Tell me about that.
Caspian Zumwalt, who After yesterday, found himself in 7th position with a +4. This Blake just sends one.
That needs to get left. Oh, that's not a good position at all.
Yeah, so he
from there. I wonder if he can even penetrate the mouth. We'll see.
finished his round with a +4 yesterday, Matty. Caspian Zumwalt. He is -5 through 8 holes.
Huge.
He's on fire and he's up into 4th position, solo 4th. So he's the hot hand at the moment. He's the man to watch. He's 5 birdies at the first 8 holes.
It's a great looking front 9. It'll be interesting to see if he can maintain. As Alex lines up his tee shot. Big run up. Oh,
it's a roller. Here we go.
Cut roller.
We love this sort of work.
Gets it flipped over.
Oh. He may have a gap through there.
Yeah, he should be able to find something. It'll be a scrambly type shot, but he's got so far that it'll just be a little shot up for
And he's
his
done that before, Alex, you'd have to
approach,
think.
Yeah, with the amount of cut he put on that, he probably wanted to keep it a little more left, but with so much distance, you can only say it's a good shot.
This, I know that warm-up routine, that looks like a rare Dave Perry roller, I reckon.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing.
So we don't often see this from Dave.
Barely ever. I can't say I've ever seen him throw a roller on coverage. Maybe at
I have one
Molong?
or two, yeah, one or two at
Molong last year. So he's opting a lot of cut for his roller as well. Oh, that stood up nicely,
gee, that
Jace.
looked better.
Oh.
Oh, I don't know what he'll have from here, but
that's really good.
he should just be able to sneak one through.
Yeah, I think he'll have a gap there. Luke, looks like he's... going for a more sensible backhand, hyzer play. Yep. Not an easy birdie from there, but he's got a shot.
Yes, they're away on hole 6. This one sponsored by the very sporting club, Matty, that allows the Nationals to be played this year in this course. It is the Mundaring Sporting Club, particularly the disc golf division, because it has a lot of divisions. And we were lucky enough to see the president of Mundaring Disc Golf Club tee off on an MPO cut earlier today, which I think everyone enjoyed.
I think a few strings were pulled there.
That's what you can do when you're the president.
That's right.
Just ask Donald.
You're not comparing Ken Summers to Donald Trump.
No,
are
I
you?
just said just ask Donald.
Okay. Yeah, no, the Mundaring Sporting Club, we got to thank them, for their volunteer work, the course maintenance, most of the behind-the-scenes stuff that goes into running an event of this magnitude, Jace. It's such good stuff they're doing, and we hope they get the
Now I've got another
adulation they deserve.
potential hole name for us here, Matty. I've been thinking.
Okay, for hole 6.
Yep.
Current hole. Okay.
The funnel.
It does funnel in. You're right. It starts wide and then narrows to a point. So, I mean, it makes sense in my head.
The funnel. I think that's what we're going with.
Okay, the funnel. Who are we crediting for that one?
Oh, that was me.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Jump on in the chat and tell me how good you think that is. Because I was not met with the reaction I was after.
Now that I
from
know
Matty.
it's you, I don't think it's actually that great. So I just expect a bit better from you. You've come from the hung jury. That was really good.
Sorry.
The funnel's a bit literal.
The bottleneck?
Bottleneck.
Okay. All right, I'm going to get back to the drawing board.
You've just got a really high standard for me. It's a compliment.
Hello to Ollie Webb, who is loving this coverage, watching from Auckland. Ollie Webb, I recognise that name. Is he over for Nationals one year, or?
Oh, I'm not sure, mate.
I feel like he was. Ollie Webb, thanks for tuning in, Ollie, and your activity in the chat.
All right, as Blake rustles his feet in the deadfall. Just having a quick look at MA1, Jace. Joe Paul, Disconnection's own. Joe Paul still in the lead. He's 1 under, the 1 bogey. Not a bad round.
So it was even until 2 holes ago where Kalen gave a shot back. So it's a pretty tight battle, this one in MA1. Lovely up shot from Blake, and he's been making those without any issue at all. Should card him another birdie.
Take a quick look at the MA2 division. Jeff Helbrin leading the way there, +1 round, leaving him at -1 as a total. Pretty good stuff there.
This is where the 2 rollers went. And it's going to be Alex Kinniston first. He's weighing up the forehand line. I think that's about all he's got. Dave's not going to have a lot either, to be honest.
Yeah, tricky approach here. Really going to have to hit his line. Doesn't.
Nope. That's the problem with the roller, Matty. You can't always choose your landing spot, can you?
Just scanning MP and FP40 divisions, Jace.
Yep.
The
Tell me
same
what's happening.
name tops both of the leaderboards. Have a guess what that surname may be.
So you said FP40?
And MP40.
You would have to be Sweeten, wouldn't it?
The Sweetens.
Wow. Jareth, I mean, he's clean at the moment. He's -3 through 11 today, and I haven't seen him play a tournament in the time that I've been playing disc golf.
Yeah, so he's neg3, playing the same course as our MPO division here, and he's by far the hot round.
And
so
he's
far.
stepping on heads like Ryan Johnson and Patrick Punk Rock Paddy,
Noisy
and Chris Finn. I mean, he's
Finney's having a shocker just quietly.
taking piss at the moment, isn't he? Not bogey free. Oh. And that is exactly what we're talking about with how dangerous it is to be a catch cam cameraman and the positions that Ash puts himself in.
It's body on the line stuff.
And he catches the shot too.
He's dedicated to his craft, and you have to be.
There's a 170-gram plastic thing flying at him that's just come out of Dave Perry's hand. And he just stands there and watches it.
I'd go as far as to say that Ash is similar to that bloke who copped a disc from the hand of Eagle McMahon, the catch cam operator. One of those big, it might have been a grenade, or at least
It was a
sky
grenade,
hyzer. Came down right on top of his head, split him open, required 12 stitches or something. Brutal, but you know, you do what you can to catch a great shot.
Yep. It's good to see firsthand.
All right, now Alex is scrambling for par here. That's fine. Just outside bullseye.
Yeah, the way he's been putting, that won't be an issue.
Now a birdie look for Luke here.
This is the time he needs his...
He'll drive himself mad if he cages this one. He just needs to get it up.
He needs to get that putt sorted out in a hurry.
Come on.
And that's much more like it. He's not exactly wrapped with that, though.
Very stoic.
Yeah, that's...
stoic in... Well, we can't even call that a
he's
celebration.
internalizing. What's that?
We can't even call that a celebration.
It's not. It's not at all. So he believes he's still got a bit of work to do. And he's not interested in putting only one of those per round, is he?
No, but a great way to warm that putter up. Yeah, that was a good 12 or 13 metres, that one.
So Dave, from just the edge of circle, looking to card another bird himself.
Yeah, I'd love to see Dave get comfortable from this distance.
It's a little short, little fluttery out of the hand too, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm not sure he had the greatest stance.
Was his chance to pinch another one off Kynaston there?
Always a little bit harder to generate that pop from the straddle. There's Blake to close things out here for himself.
Boom, Blake.
You can tap if you want.
As Alex will conclude the action here on the funnel.
Here on the funnel.
It's titled by the man sitting next to me.
He needs a. He needs this for par, Alex. That was stabby. That's the first putting mishap we've seen
You're
from him
right.
all weekend. That was a little stabby. He just wanted to get that over with.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to throw too many more like that. Being the leader of this here national championship, as we have to keep things moving along here, Jace.
Yeah, and just a short walk to the next hole.
Someone's doing overtime with the two very heavy looking bags there.
As we get next to hole 7 is up another par, Matty. It's 175 metres. Out this narrow gap, it's almost a reverse funnel, if I've ever seen one. Out to this landing area and then back inboard to this basket down it's a pretty wide open tunnel, Matty, and it's a pretty easy attackable basket. At 175 metres, I mean, there's a genuine 2 shots off the tee just by the shape of it.
Yep.
But it is a birdieable hole, you'd have to say.
It is. It's a tricky birdie, though. Again, similar to the last hole, placement is paramount off the tee. You really want to set yourself up with a... you want to set yourself up in a landing zone that gives you options, taking on that narrow tunnel. You want to be throwing something pretty comfortable given the dangers that are abounds when you're approaching this basket. As we see a power forehand from Blake. Haven't seen too many today, but
that looks pretty good, I reckon.
That is.
There's a nice stink pile forming there just on camera.
Got a good eye for the stink piles.
Oh, I love a good Mundaring stink pile. Most of them have been removed, but someone's given birth to another one. As Bainey follows suit. A little shorter, but just nestling up next to the stink pile there.
I think he wanted a little more push from that one. Maybe have been a bit high.
There's nothing wrong with that shot.
Yeah, one of
a
David
little skinnier.
Favourite shots. Uh-oh.
Oh, me and my big mouth.
Guess what?
That's in the stink pile. Dave Perry bringing the stink pile into play into your lounge rooms.
Yep, he's going to have to wipe the stink off that disc after
Yep.
that one. Alex gets really low on those forehands. And
He
this
does.
could be stink pile bound as well.
Oh, it is.
Oh, gosh.
So the stink pile on hole 7 of the gold layup, Matty, playing absolute havoc for our lead card here.
It's almost big enough to have its own gravitational pull, evidently.
It reminds me of that other WA, the effigy, was it? That they had at the
Fine Lines. Well, they should burn that one. Just to
She's
clear it out.
a big stink bowl, this one, and it's even got some foliage growing out of it, so it's been there a while. But yeah, that is not a good place to be playing your second out of,
No.
and that'll pretty much take birdie out of play, you'd imagine.
Yeah, I feel like Dave and Alex probably lost a little bit of their mojo after that throw, Jace.
Yeah.
And speaking of mojo, where do you reckon the players fueled the tank this morning pre-round?
I would have, you know where I would head if it was me in Mundaring.
I know you pretty well, so I'm going to hazard a guess. Because I've given it away, I think. Would it be Cafe Mojo?
I would be going into the clubhouse, Matty. The clubhouse at Mundaring, because Cafe Mojo have set up camp in the clubhouse, taken over the kitchen, and demanded that they serve their tasty treats out of there. So,
what a solid business model.
Oh, huge.
Very capitalistic, isn't it?
It is.
Let us in. This is our turf.
That's their mojo, Matty. I'll tell you what's giving me no mojo. That shot. And just looking what...
And this lie. Oh.
Alex has got to deal with there.
He's scratching his head with good reason.
That looks like a uprooted tree.
It does. A fallen ent for our Lord of the Rings fans.
Familiar name in the chat. Cheo28. Do you know who Cheo28 is?
I'm not familiar with Cheo28.
It's one of my, if not my most favourite disc golf personalities from the Victorian scene. Omar Cortez. I'm pretty sure that he is.
Excitable Omar.
Absolute legend he is.
Hello,
Thank you for
Omar.
tuning in, Omar. And his daughter's watching as well, but look at it.
We're going to give you a big fat hug the next time we see you. He's one of the best huggers in disc golf, Omar.
He is.
If you haven't experienced an Omar hug, listen out for the...
There's a
Where's he
few
hail
better.
from?
There's a few better.
He's a sprightly... Where's he from? Sorry,
Now-
Omar, I can't remember where you hail from right now.
Colombia.
We're going with the overhand shot from Alex, and he smashes one through
Yeah,
that.
look, he's out. Not an ideal second, but not much else he could really do from there. And wouldn't have known heading around the corner exactly where his disc was, so would have got the shock of his life
Yeah.
when he realised, I hope I'm not near the... Ah, damn.
Yes, we've all been there. Now, Luke, you'll have to hug this right side and hope for a bit of left finish. Hugged it a little too tightly, like Omar.
Yes. Now, Matty, I challenge you. That's Dave's there.
I can't even see that with my
Yeah, it's on an angle. It's
my ocular affliction.
It's side on. I challenge you to come up with a name for this hole. So we were out and then back in.
Yep, it's very mundaring. Give me a moment. Give me a moment as we see Dave trying to avoid the foliage to his right.
And if anyone in the chat can come up with a good name for this hole. Semi through, you call that? See, as we mentioned, Cafe Mojo set up camp in the Mundaring kitchen there and just...
What do you reckon Blake's coffee order is?
Blake.
Americano? If that wrapped is anything to go by.
Yeah, maybe. I'm thinking maybe like an oat latte, maybe.
I enjoy an oat latte myself. Big
That'd
fan
be
of
right.
oat milk. Is this going to keep turning? Not enough.
Catch something.
Oh, that's a handy little kick at the end of
Gets
the
a
flight
decent
there.
one at the end, and they'll give him a birdie putt, which is exactly what he's after at this stage in the competition and what he needs, Matty. A little bit of stump we've got to jump over there. Can we work that into the whole name at all?
There's not much else going on. I'm really trying to incorporate the stink pile, but the one that came across my mind initially probably wasn't G-rated enough.
Right, we'll leave that one out then.
Something about the stink. Alex. Like
What about round and round the stink pile?
Yeah, it's a bit long.
So this Alex now for his third. He needs to clean this up. If he doesn't want to go 2 birdies in a row. Paddy reckons a chai latte. For Blake. I tend to agree. Chai latte. Looks like a chai latte,
I
man.
like a
doesn't
dirty
it?
chai latte. I need that caffeine hit.
We unfortunately do not have Cafe Mojo set up in my kitchen.
I'm struggling with this whole name, Dace. It's just a very standard Mundaring hole. Yeah, I'm sorry. Let's just watch Luke maybe can another big one here.
Yeah, he's certainly on with the putter, or he was last hole, so...
Just confirming that win read. AVR in hand. He's got the shades off for this putt.
That's that steely eye. That one not coming back
Not
as
the
he
worst
thought it would.
airbud we've seen. Definitely not an Airbud 6 7th inning fetch. Where Airbud takes up baseball.
Yes.
Without opposable thumbs. It's remarkable.
It was a point in which the Airbud franchise of movies really sort of kicked off. And people started to take it seriously, mate.
Well...
the Academy started watching. People realised this Canadian movie franchise, which some people thought was a joke, I'm going to be honest.
Well, it's...
they thought, well, you know what? It's not out of the realms of possibility. Neither is this putt for Dave.
Right side chain out.
Disappointing. Disappointing to see.
How about on the brink of stink? Nah, that's no good.
Dan Hartley might have saved us with a Hail Mary. Stink Pile Corral.
Perfect. That is
Boom.
awesome.
Diamond Dan.
Stink Pile Corral.
Stink Pile Corral.
I was floundering there.
All credit goes to Dan Hartley for that one.
We do hope to reuse these names the second time we
it's not
play
the
this
end of it.
layout. So if you are contributing in the chat, your work will be heralded. Will be mentioned again.
Thank you, Dan. Hokey Pokey from Reese Circuit.
I like the small intestine, actually. From, I imagine it's Pat. Yeah,
Tim,
it's Pat. 'cause
Tim
he
Bowen doesn't believe Blake's a coffee man. Hot chocky, reckon. As we just see Bainey finishing off.
Stinky log.
Stinky log.
We've got a decision to make now. There's a few good ones.
I think stink. We're going to have a think about it over this ad break. Don't go anywhere. Come back a whole 8 after this. Hole 8, as I welcome to the commentary box Super statistician Dean Feely. It's a par 3. It's only 90 metres. Gently out into this fairway, and it looks like a mini version of the last hole. Dean,
Yeah.
welcome.
Thanks, mate. But this one, very tight OB on the left-hand
Yes.
side. That will, you basically got to hug the tree line all the way around to the opening. There's no really layup out wide, so
No stink pile in this one, though.
no stink pile.
That's
stink pile free.
Whew, that's a relief. So it's OB out in the field.
OB along the.
You're throwing out over OB. Okay.
Artificial OB. Tim Bowen's favourite.
Tim Bowen. He's in the chat, Tim Bowen.
I'm surprised he's in the chat. He's usually on the poker table these days.
And that's got some work to do. But that Mundaring skip. Oh, get in. Oh, that is dangerously close. It just caught the peg. Oh, here comes another hung jury, Dean. Well, that is close, and that's going to be a decision for the card coming up. I reckon, and I mean, this is provisional time too, because that hasn't come back in and at all if it hasn't come back in.
No, that's true. Lining up again.
Luke Bain will have no trouble with this. Those pesky pegs. Gets that Firebird working nicely and gets him to edge a circle. It's a good comeback there for Luke, sorry. And Tim Bowen asks in the chat, where have you been, Dino? Playing darts is the answer.
It's it's been tough to get out on the weekends with a 2-year-old, mates. That's about as much dust as has collected on my discs at home. But I'll be out there this summer, mate. I'll be sure of that.
There you go. You heard it here first. Dave, he looks to have dragged it a little. And he's going to get the run of the roll as he just finds himself creeping back in. And that's all you have to be in by. Edge of circle hit for Dave. He took it a little wider than I think he wanted there, Dean, but it looks to have the right shape on it from Alex, and it does. Well inside. Is that not a Mando tree for that hole, is it? At M?
No, it doesn't look it. No.
It's a weirdly placed Mando tree there.
Problem with the
so this
6 different layouts.
What's that? Sorry.
The 6 different layouts tend to.
The 6. There's way more than 6.
Today we're playing the 2 different courses. All the cards have got 3 different. The Mundaring, the Perth, the Sunset. So it's all different markers out there.
Now we have a nomination for this hole 8 from Jay Rathall. Hold me close.
That is very nice.
Hold me close. I like it. It's cute. It's a front runner at the moment.
Yeah, I had tight lines sort of pop into my head, but it's wrong course.
It's probably going to be me from the drop zone.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a drop zone, so he won't be...
There is an optional drop zone, which is one of the more weird...
Let's see if we can get a better look at Blake's disc here. I don't reckon there's any disc inside the line.
No, it's a pretty thick OB line.
Jeez, he's been stiffed by that stake. I'm going to throw a whole late nomination in there. Dino, rotten steak.
That is also another good contender. Maybe we need a poll in the chat.
Rotten steak and hold me close are the 2 front runners. So we see, and this is what happens for those of you who aren't disc golf fans, but there's probably none of you because you wouldn't be watching if you weren't. It is a card decision, and we can see the players there conversing with the spotter. They can ask the spotter, but at the end of the day, it's the rest of the card that decide.
And I'm sure they're all upstanding professionals, but if Bainey was in the lead, how much do you weigh?
Well, there you have. Dean, that's a fair enough call. Situational rulesman here.
Dave Perry's remembering yesterday when he was on the sand scrape being brought back 5 meters by a loop back. And he's saying, not today, mate.
A rapid fire tells us he calls this hole reach around whenever he plays it. That could be the way he's treated by it. From rapid fire.
Oh, Blake hits the basket for his pass save from the drop zone.
So that's going to hurt his totals there, Dino. So Dave looks with what will be the first of our birdie looks. And this hole brought to us by David Briggs and his DSB accounting firm.
I did hear that you guys were trying to get me a job, which I'm very grateful for. It doesn't take much money to get me to swing over, maybe an accommodation package, and I'll be over there.
No, you can't see any problems with taking up a job with an accounting firm in Perth. Doesn't take much, apparently. Easily bought, is Dean feeling.
Not when it's 27 degrees over there.
Yeah, well, that's true. Considering we paid nothing for your services this weekend. So thank you again, David Briggs, leader of our MA40 division, I'm pretty sure.
I believe so.
By some margin. So put together another couple of really nice rounds. So Alex here for his birdie look. Hasn't had one for a while.
That's a whiff.
And we're just, for the first time this weekend, starting to see a little bit.
Couple of cracks showing from the young leader.
A couple of really stabby, just not confident looking putts there, Dean.
Dave showing the composure.
It's a par for Dave. So a few. I mean, these are tricky holes. These ones, this section.
As Bainey chains it out again.
Another troubling putt for Bain. Just, I really, to be honest, Dean, I don't know how to commentate this because
it's hard. It was the storyline of day one I had, all the missed putts. Spent 4 hours this morning rewatching and counting, and it wasn't pretty.
Ash got out to hole 9 earlier today. Let's see what he's got to say about it with one of his hole breakdowns.
All right, thanks Matty and Jace. Hole 9 is a bit new from previous years. We've got scrape here as always, as well as a really, really hard deck. Now, anything that's coming in on very steep hyzer, which is the play off the tee, is just going to hit this hard packed ground and go straight left off the tee. Now, new to previous years, there is no longer OB in that corner. So while it may look dramatic, that is definitely the play. Miss this sand scrape on the right, skip off the deck and have a putt looking back at the scrape. Back to you boys.
Love that. That was your first hole breakdown, Dean. How'd you feel about it?
Mate, they have been golden all day and
That's
all
great.
weekend so far, and thanks to Kyle for doing that one.
Just making it really simple. I think just talking about the main points that you need to talk about, and don't overthink the whole. But thanks for those really important notes. Kyle on the poll breakdown that time. It's good to see you. Good to see you out there, Kyle, in front of the camera.
Absolutely, absolutely. And this is seems to be a real just technical in terms of get your line right, hope for some ground play that works for you, clean up any mistakes from the whole previous.
Let's see if Luke Bain's going to take notice of Kyle here.
So Dave's kept it clean all day so far. There's the 2 birdies to go 4 under. And your mate, Jason, Caspian Zumwalt, is into the top 4 now.
He hasn't stopped. Caspian, he's gone 6 under. He is setting the joint on fire at the moment, the American. Alex is shaking the head. He's not happy. It's a little inside, I think. And I don't know that there's a lot not to be happy about. I think it's just not where he wanted to be putting from.
No, it's a little deep. He probably wanted to land a little bit further right of the basket, but still not a bad spot to be in. Like Kyle said, no OB in that corner anymore.
That's the line I think he was looking for. And that's the reason why. Oh, wow.
Absolutely. Dropped like on a dime.
And I think there's never been a shot more worthy of a replay than that one there. If our producers could possibly cue that up. I haven't given them much warning, but they're pretty good. That's the line called out of the hands. Just got the depth 100% right. Thud. And that is what you call park, Dean.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. And thank you very much to our super producer, Amos, for delivering that replay right on cue. He knows a good shot when he sees one.
He certainly does. He's one of the most experienced live streamers
in the country
to do with disc golf in Australia.
Absolutely. So we're just making our way down the par 3 now. But this hole, we mentioned him earlier, Ken Summers. This hole is sponsored, kindly sponsored, and proudly sponsored by the Summerses.
The Summerses.
68. I don't know what the 68 means on the logo.
Date of birth? Year of birth?
Year of birth. Summers 68.
Maybe the way.
It's very close to that Bryan Adams song, Summer of 69, isn't it?
It is, and a classic, probably still too old for Matty. He's missed a few references this weekend.
So the year before Bryan Adams wrote the Summer of 69, the Summer of 68 were born. And that was the better year, apparently. No, thank you very much, Ken and Sue. Stuff just doesn't go on in the disc golf community without them.
Definitely not, and we already spoke about the ceremonial first drive on coverage.
Yep. Yeah, Tim Bowen throwing his yes, Blake, because that's about all you can say after that shot. Have a look how close that disc is to the basket.
Just puts all the pressure now on each of the 3 other players, especially Alex.
And, you know, a guy like Blake has got to be on the lookout for a guy like Caspian Zumwalt who's fast approaching up his rear. So Blake's got to get a wriggle on. So we see the first... Oh, Alex, our leader for birdie.
Just a bit short.
Little short. Little short, but a good-looking putt, Dean.
No, absolutely.
Better than his last couple. And this is a man that needs to fix that putting ASAP. He's such a good putter, Dean. We know he can be good.
There it is.
Like a laser. I barely even saw that.
I was going to say, like laser on a string.
And that's what we're used to. We've seen a couple of good putts from Lukey in the last couple of holes. So, you know, he's got to get into his work as well pretty soon. And Dave Perry for outright second. Oh, that's the same miss. That's the same miss, and Blake will take outright second. After that magical drive, it's just hard to watch.
I empathise, because if the disc isn't under the basket of mine, then I am guaranteed to miss it usually, so...
We enter the back nine of round 2 for the Australian Disc Golf National Championships at Mundaring on this layout, and it's a par 4. It's 180 metres out to this up-sloping landing area, and then we're in through a narrow tunnel. The basket is pretty well guarded. Matty, we didn't have a nickname for 9. That was Dean's job, and he hasn't done it.
Just unprompted.
Sorry. If you're going to be in this commentary team, Dean, you're going to have to get used to being blamed. Yes, we didn't come up with one, but we put the challenge out. Oh, we had Dan Hartley with Bombs Away.
Bombs Away is good.
And he's on fire. Bombs Away, Dan Hartley with his second nomination. So Bainey just starting to reel it in with the putter. And he's going to stave off the fast finishing Caspian Zumwalt, who's just carded a bogey in, might add.
Yeah, there's a commentator's curse again. As soon as you talk a player up, as Bainey takes a tree and just drops straight down.
So Blake, as we mentioned, into outright second, and locks eyes on his good mate Alex Kynaston. How through has that got? It's pushed through everything. He's got around the trees, and you'd have to say, Dean, that's a pretty ideal landing spot.
That is, it's textbook Blake. He's switched it on for the last couple of holes now. This is what we sort of expected from day one.
So Dave Perry.
Dave's not done a lot wrong other than that last throw into the basket. Still clean.
Oh, he's gone the roller. Stood up nice and early.
Just needs to sit. Not as much distance as he might have wanted.
No, but it's kept him out of trouble. Maybe he didn't back the turnover there.
Another guy who likes a roll up.
Yeah, our leader. Let's see how aggressive he gets. Similar turnover, but it's starting to come back. Yeah, he's coming a little early. He's just avoided another stink pile, I might add.
And more apologies with the scoring. We still haven't managed to
Nut that out. No, we haven't.
Get the update sort of.
But we are working on it, folks. I can
Going
guarantee
live.
you.
You might have seen it. There is some periods where it will show up the correct score, but then resets back to the start of play. So we'll try and have the names at least for you, so you know who's who.
Hills fresh fruit and vegetable. Bring us this little gem.
And as of yesterday, as well, in terms of the topography of the specific hole, Hills Fresh is
Good
sponsored.
word, yep.
They've picked two real good
Now,
ones here.
well, could we have, and I think I know the answer because it's yes, could we have a fruit and veg based name for hole 10 coming up?
I think it's necessary, isn't it?
How do you feel about the eggplant? I'll try again.
Is eggplant a fruit or a vegetable?
What's fruit and veg, Dean?
No, I'm
It's
I'm
the whole. I
aware.
don't know.
Hills
I
Fresh
think
will
it's a
have it
vegetable, mate.
regardless.
I think it's a vegetable. Eggplant. Yeah, it's a vegetable.
Is it possible to
Grows,
get back to it?
grows in the ground. So that makes it a vegetable, doesn't it? Are you looking it up?
Technically a fruit.
Technically a
There
fruit.
we go.
Right, there you go. Glad we had that conversation. As Luke has his second, and he might have just got to the opening. What sort of fruit looks like that in that shape? Rhubarb.
Is that an eggplant you'd see at Woolies on the Odd Bunch sort of
Yeah,
label?
maybe. The spring onion.
It's got that S bend to it as well.
Please tell us in the chat if you hit a roadblock. Fruit and veg based names for hole 10. And why you chose it. This is where Dave's roller got to. And it looks like he's going over the top, Dean, by the way he's warming up.
Looking like he's taken the pro line.
Up he goes. Oh, there it is.
Bullseye.
That is why you take that line. That is sensational. We got some very, very short breaths from Ash then when disc was in the air. But shot from Dave Perry should give him a pretty easy birdie putt. And Alex has gone looking for his second, it would be. A third, it would be now, wouldn't it? He's had two.
There's Blake now.
Blake's going to go from his huge turnover drive. His silence just gives me like Blair Witch Project vibes, doesn't it? The way they're trudging their way through the forest there. So Alex has found his drive. Not sure what he's got there. And that kicks him back right into the middle of the fairway. Right into the middle of the rhubarb, Dean.
The rhubarb.
The bean shoot. Yeah, I'm lost.
Some ground play, not nice to Luke, but
no.
He'll have a look. This 4 for Alex.
I think this is 3 for Alex. I think Bainey's had 3. Yeah, this is his 3rd. Very long look. Kickstart him again. Oh, hits the koozie.
It's a good bid.
Really good bid. Had a good shape on it. Black from just outside. Is to really, really put the wood on Alex. And he'll level up with his good mate.
Huge putt here from Blake.
Just to assert himself. Earbuds are thick and fast, Dean. The putting has not been, I mean,
Not
do you think
what
it's a
we'd expect.
representation of the course? I mean, it seems very hard to get close to the basket. And
Yeah, that's fair.
It seems there's a lot of distractions. There's a lot to putt around that just seems really hard to hit the bullseye on this course. Yes, Dave.
There you go.
Still me, you reckon, Blake?
That's what all 4 of these players are capable of, that sort of putt. So I agree with you, but if they've got a clear look like Blake did,
I think it's where the
be kicking
pressure's.
yourself.
Yeah, and I think it's where the pressure's going to come from. As Bainey makes and reminds us that he's still a very, very good putter when he's having a indifferent day. Just one putt to go. And it's Blake.
Yeah, good
Boom, a hit
comeback.
from Blakey. And we'll just wait for Alex to drop his in. And then we are lucky enough, Dean. We're going to go to another wonderful hole breakdown by Ash that was done earlier today. Tell us about hole 11, Ash.
Thanks, boys. So we're at hole 11 now, and we've got a bit of a change here from previous years. In previous years, you came out of here and you had a wedge of OB, like an artificial fairway that would take you all the way down to the basket and made you think about that shot and your precision. This year, about 80 metres from the tee, we've got a river of OB starting that extends that way. So the decision is, do you lay up here and go for it on your second, or do you think you've got the distance off the tee? Hitting early off the tee can mean that you've got a decision to make for your second shot as well. So I'll be interested to see how that plays out. Back to you, Matty and Jace.
Magnificent stuff there, Ash, as I welcome myself back into the booth as Jace takes a little dinner break here on hole 11. It's a par 4. It's a pretty typical one for Mundaring. Come out of the woods. We land smack bang in the middle of this golf fairway. And it's all about where that first shot lands that determines your upshot on what's a pretty open green compared to what we've seen so far, Dean.
It is, and it's, again, another sort of opportunity to get one back that you might not have, got early in the round.
Yeah,
how's
this
the
one
scores?
always falls under the must-get umbrella at this stage of the round, especially when the length of the round starts to weigh on the players and the fatigue begins to set in. I don't think we're controlling it anymore, which is why the better if it's got the whole of the distance. Jace will be back soon, but we can control that, yeah.
Is Dave safe out there?
Lukey gets this one turning over. Isaac Robertson-esque in his execution there.
No, very, very safe as well.
Blake can really launch on this shot. Oh, he's pulled that, but narrowly beats that tree on the right. Wow. Exceptional distance.
That is a monster drive.
Fantastic shot. Now Alex.
And again, is going down the right side. It ends up nice as well.
I'm not sure we're going to see a star frame, but a few of the players here in very scoreable positions. And of course, we are looking for hot nicknames. Anything come to mind for you here, Dean?
No, not just yet, mate. I am 2 seats away from where I usually have all the whole layouts and photos and everything, so I'm a bit under-resourced. Let's see what the chat, if they have anything.
Yes, we are very reliant on the chat. Our creativity levels are lacking a little bit.
What are we? We're about 3-4 hours in from the pre-planning to the...
Well, I just refueled, had a bit of dinner, so my synapses should be firing now. Oh, we get a nice close-up of a Snapchat. I think it's a little ironic that a future teacher is using Snapchat. As a teacher myself, I've got to be critical of that. I'm sorry, Blake.
No, well, it's gone nowhere,
I couldn't believe that
It's mine, right?
it was open.
And hole sponsors Kingfisher Disc Golf, one of the more revered players in the Australian disc golf game there. One of our favourite retailers. Fantastic team. My favourite player on that team being Josh Smith. Shout out to the Melton Meatball. And cool guy Lukey Bain with the sunnies on. Party shirt. You're bringing the vibes, Luke.
If there's anything you like that is in Luke Bain's bag, you'd be sure Kingfisher will stock it.
Thunderbirds, Toros, Destroyers, AVRs. And a range of plastics too. I know you like a lot of glow plastics. You're one of those glow round weirdos, aren't you, Dean?
I'm just more of a glow collect. I mean, I love the glow round idea. I think I've gone out to one in my time, but it was a lot of fun.
Because 16 hours of well-lit disc golf isn't enough.
No, you got to experience Inverleigh at night. It's a completely different
Oh, God.
course.
I'd rather poop in my hand than clap. Inverleigh at night?
Inverleigh at night, mate.
How are you going to identify the acacias? Yeesh. You know, I haven't done much of the glow thing. And I was only lying. I have no idea what your stance on glow disc golf is. As we approach Blakey House in here. You are in control. As Blake looks like he'll have to put a little anti-flex on this forehand.
Just rolls it up into the bullseye, Blake.
Delicious. Yeah, nothing really coming to mind for this hole's nickname. The course map kind of makes it look like a shoehorn. The shoehorn? Because you got to sort of shoehorn into the gap, maybe? I'm sure people in the chat can do better than that. Don't leave us with the shoehorn, guys. That's crud. Looks like Luke will be up next.
Or Dave, rather.
As we'll just take a look at the rest of the MPO field right now. Ryan Hart, a clean round, 4 under through 13. Very uncharacteristic play from Ryan. Usually it's eagle here, triple bogey there, streak of birdies, quad here.
I mean, it might not be the distance of Blake Howson, but it definitely has a arm on him as well.
Oh, no doubt about it, as Dave lines up here. Short has been the order of the day for Dave. It's frustrating me to watch, so I can only imagine how he feels. And you can see
just millimeters away.
You can see the way he sort of pursed his lips there, that he's just a little aggravated. As Bainey clears a bit of deadfall. Doesn't look like the most comfortable stance. Confident putt.
Yeah, he's really turned it around the last few holes, Matty, in his putting.
I was too busy eating a ready meal to notice.
As the players all clean up and tap out.
Caspian's on Walt at -5. He's through 15, still the hot round. Sorry, he's tied with Blake. as we move along to hole 12, and we've got another breakdown for you, so check this one out.
G'day boys, didn't see you there, big tree. Hole 12, next hole for our breakdown. Big, long hole. If you do not get through this gap, big problems. Primary objective 1, get out that gap, high as a forehand, high as a backhand, whatever it is, just make sure you get to that tee pad and have a look down the hill. It's about 140 metres from out the gap down to the basket with a sand scrape on your left hand side. 2 big shots required with 1 needing absolute precision. Back to you.
God, I chuckle out of me coming out of the big tree there, Kyle. Channeling some, I don't know, what would you say? It's almost derivative of Russell Cloyd or something. Sorry, I
Brilliant acting
myself
skill.
after that. Rib tickler there from Kyle. Almost derivative of Russell Coit, wasn't it, Dean?
That is, it's Oscar material. That's what it is.
Little slapstick comedy here at Park Media. We're completely ignoring the flyover of hole 12. It's just one of those par fours at Mundaring, isn't it?
No, like Kyle said, 2 big shots, 1 requiring extreme precision. You've got a Mando up ahead. Shouldn't be too much of an issue for these players.
And I do like that you're sort of back of the trees on this shot, and you have to push through a collection of them as opposed to just starting in them, going out, and then going back into them. So I'm sure that gap looks a lot more narrow IRL, Dean.
No, I would. These are the sort of holes I fear, mate. They're not wide open.
I love them. Just high as a flipper Mako. And get 60 metres. Blake with the nice little hyzer flip on the forehand. Doesn't quite get it to flat. Holds that hyzer. Might be a little skinny.
It will be a bit tight. But other than the sand green up ahead, there is no OB, so...
Yeah, 255 metres. This one really plays into the pump house nickname, doesn't it? Yeah, and this one, looking back at the Aussie Open stats, played as the most difficult one to score on for the weekend, Dean. So, real bonus birdie here at hole 12, and going slightly uphill for, 255 metres.
Might be aptly named the Pump House.
Well, yeah.
As the course, but also the whole name.
Maybe the Pump House Foyer could be the name of this one. Welcome to the Pump House.
As Dave stays too low and just makes it out the gap.
Eddie Murphy and Meet the Pumpets. Terrible film. Terrible film. Alright, so I'd be impressed if any of the boys were able to birdie this one, but it looks like most of them got clean off the tee.
As Tanya's trying to calm Dave down, get him in the right headspace.
Oh, to be a fly on Dave's shoulder. Bear witness to the wisdom that's imparted from Tanya. As you see, Mr. Kinniston hydrating. Important on a 30-degree day in Perth. How far is Mundaring from Perth? Do you know, Dean?
It's about 34 kilometres, I believe.
That was a very specific answer.
It's not like I haven't searched it up this morning, maybe.
Okay. I was about to Google Maps it, but I'm just going to believe you.
I was trying to find out how far South Korea, Kuala Lumpur and Singapore were from Mundaring, and it wouldn't tell me, but it did tell me how far Mundaring was from Perth.
Vital information. All right, so Dan Hartley just firing on all cylinders here. The think tank overworking. The hole 12 nickname keyhole surgery. Dan, can we have an explanation for that, please? Maybe because the that initial gap sort of has the
That is, yeah, I reckon that's exactly
form
where
of a
Daniel's
keyhole.
headed.
The way you've got to sort of slide and penetrate that sort of length.
As you can see, if you miss the that opening,
the natural OB will take care of you. Sean Clark wants to see some eagle lines. We've got the players for it.
yeah, it has been surprising that we haven't seen one yet in these first, 29 holes of the Nationals tournament. Two from MA40, I believe, yesterday, and the one from Ryan Hart, but none today so far.
No, it looks like Dave's lining up a forehand here. I'd like to estimate how far from the pin he is, but I think this might be more of a get back into position type shot. It's a nice big old flare skip. And Ash, I'm sure, is going to give us a bit of context there. Beautiful stuff. Yeah, about 40 metres. So, man, that's a long, long hole. I can see why it was playing as the most difficult hole as the Aussie Open last year.
Yeah, if you don't have the arm, you're just going for par.
Mm-hmm.
Or any sort of trouble early.
So the Artisan Mundaring Bakery and Cafe sponsored this hole, Dean. Did your research lead you down the Artisan Mundaring path this morning?
I have had a look at every single sponsor, and just like all the other cafes, there is no shortage of all sorts of bread and pastries and goodies that you can get at the Artisan Mundaring.
Yes, they're definitely just as much bakery as they are cafe. I'm just on their Facebook right now. Look at that loaf. That is a robust loaf. You'd need a sizable knife to cut through that crust. It looks like a good Italian loaf, that one. Real tooth breaker. And they do all sorts, Dean. Cupcakes, slices, muffins, custard tarts seem to be one of their specialties. I know you like a cheap tart. Oh, sorry, I was confusing you with me. As Luke plays the turnover backhand there. Oh, turning beautifully. Stay out of the trees. That is a fantastic shot.
Now that is textbook from Luke. He is red hot now.
Yeah, he's got the wheels turning, doesn't he?
We've been waiting for one of these players over the last day and a half to really turn it on and start to make a move. And, you know, unfortunately, Bainey was a little bit behind at the start of the day, but he's certainly making his way up towards that P1 position.
I mean, Blake Houston, he's got 6 out of the last 8 holes scoring. 1 bogey in there and 1 par, but, man, Alex is just hanging on to that lead at the moment. I mean, look how tight it is at the top. Neg 7, Neg 6, Neg 5, David Perry in 3rd, Neg 3, Luke Bain in 4th, and suddenly Caspian Zumwalt is in the conversation. Despite going a little cold in his last 5 holes, he's only 2 shots off of a chance to feature on Park Media's lead card tomorrow.
No, it's been a good showing from Caspian. Even the other internationals gave it a go. Sergei Sanin 1 over for the round, but other than 1 or 2 bad holes, Sergei was on fire for a minute. As Alex approaches.
Yeah, nice shot from Alex there. Poor old Sergei. He's shot eight birdies today, but he's got a snowman in there and a multitude of other bogeys. Real roller coaster ride for Sergei Sanin, sitting in 15th position. Now Dave will be throwing 3 here. I'd imagine he'd end up with a par.
Yeah, you don't want to make any mistakes at this stage.
No, we saw his short game flounder a little bit late in the round yesterday. He's been much cleaner today. Only the 3 birdies for Dave, but no bogeys. Very Dave Perry-like sort of scorecard on a course like Mundaring, where it's even on the scoreable course, it's not that easy to score.
No, that's perfect from Dave. Exactly what he needed.
And exactly what you'd expect. All right, Blake. Oh, went the lofty hyzer putt. Obviously didn't want to leave himself with too much distance on the comebacker. Now Luke really deserves to make this putt after that impressive upshot. Luke will be putting to go 3 birdies from 4. So we get a nice shot of his Mako 3. Man of my heart. I actually bought a Mako 3 off Luke Bain recently. Put mine in a drink at Rathmines, and God, he was quick. He was quick on the sale. He could smell my need. Definitely understands supply and demand, does Luke Bain.
No, he's a very astute businessman.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he does. Great putt from Alex there. All right, Bainey for the standout birdie on hole 12. Yes, sir.
He is dialed in.
Yep, he's gaining 1 on the card there, and pretty crucial time to do it. Ryan Hart, just looking at the rest of the field, finally cards a bogey on hole 14, but still has the 5 birdies and sits at -4. As we're about to move into hole 13 with the flyover. A par 3, some respite after that bruiser coming out of the trees here. Only 100 meters, so we should see some pretty slow discs from these boys. The backhand highs a flip, staying straight will do the job. Maybe a flex, but with the way the trees surround this basket, you don't want too much movement at the end of the flight. As Dean Feely departs, and as you can see on your screen right now, Jason Wiedner returns. How was dinner, Jace?
It was good. Matty was short and sharp, just the way I like it.
Yeah, no indigestion, I hope.
What's that?
No indigestion, I
Not
hope.
yet. We'll find out. You're sitting close enough to me that you'll know all about it,
God.
mate.
I usually find out about 2 a.m.
Yep.
If my food hasn't digested correctly. My small intestine just starts breakdancing.
Wrap to be back, Matty, for what is the final trimester of this round 2.
Yes, the fetal phase of a disc golf round this trimester.
So a nice forehand out from Luke Bain, and that looks pretty good. He's hit his straps.
Yeah.
Got a chance to take note of the scores while I was on a break, and yeah, he's really pulled it together. And you got word that Caspian Zumwalt was right up his coit, and he got moving.
Right up his Russell. No, Caspian, he wants to be on courage. I can sense it. This is the play I like.
And that is a shot from our catch cam Ash. That is absolutely brilliant.
Oh, yeah. All right, Alex opting with the pretty safe forehand line. The only thing I don't like about the forehand line, Jace, is you do have to play a bit of plinko, I'll say, with those trees slightly to the left. It's not clean access. But if you're confident with the forehand, the line is definitely there.
Oh, crack.
Exactly what I was talking about.
Yep. You know, a little early there from Alex.
He checks the time, and it's outside C1 time, mate.
It's tree time. Smacks the biggest tree.
Now, I reckon this is Dave's star J.
Yep, it certainly looks like it.
I've seen him pin this.
He's got tremendous control over this disc.
He does. He pinned hole 7 at Stony Creek. Grandy's hole, that one. All our Victorians will know. This will be a high flip to flat and hold straight, I guarantee. Oh, a little bit of turn, actually. Too much turn, in fact.
He's going to slide on in.
Oh, I take that back.
That's the kid he wanted. Beautiful shot from Dave.
Let's go.
So our card's starting to peg a few good shots together here. Now at 100 metres, Matty, fairly straight at it, this one. Hole 13 it is.
What a luxury being able to throw a 5-speed 100 metres with relative ease.
Our friends, and they are our friends at Red Tails. Red Tails Coffee Shack. Yet another coffee shop.
Bit of cannibalism going on with sponsorship this year.
Once one heard that one coffee shop was on, then it was just on for young and old. Coffee shops just came thick and
I
fast.
know, but by the 13th hole, we're running out of things to say about coffee.
Red Tails, Matty.
What separates a Red Tail coffee shop from the rest is what I want.
Red Tails, a tremendous amount of support from them. Tell us about Red Tails, Matty.
Whoops, that's a film.
We got a whole easy pickings is the whole suggestion from Dan Hartley, who's been alive, is the only best way to
He's
describe
carrying the
it.
team.
I'm going to say you touched on it before when you were talking with Dean, and I'm going to nickname this whole Cheap Tart.
Well, I thought Cheap Tart might have been for the last hole, but Cheap Tart for this one, because it's relatively easy, and if we're looking at how the hole's played in the past, hole 13 is probably top 3 easiest holes, so I like Cheap Tart a lot for hole 13.
It goes in. So first of our birdie looks for our leader, only by a shot over his good mate.
Just doing enough today, Alex.
Good
Wouldn't say he's
straddle.
set the world on fire, but he's not playing poorly either.
Oh,
no
it
chainer.
catches the tray. And that is a statement. And he knows.
Reminiscent of Greg Barsby, that putt.
It was.
Or maybe even Garrett Gerthy.
He knows, and that just puts a little bit of pressure on the rest of the card. Could we see a star frame here, Matty?
That B-double-P, Jace, the big putt pressure. If we're going to see a star frame, it could be on the Cheap Tart. Everyone gets a go. Okay, that's enough of that.
There's
Come
two.
on. That
There's
faded
two. Luke Bain is...
sublimely. He's found
He
his
has
putting
come
stroke.
back from adversity, and he's put the shades on because he is hot. And the
Yes.
glare that's coming off his forearms at the moment is too much for him.
It's an iridescent glow.
Shades on means business for Luke Bain. And this should just keep anyone who's considering making a tilt at lead card this weekend well away, Matty. Because these four are just standing guard like a couple of nightclub bouncers. As
Blake's
Blake
not missing
goes
that putt.
bang.
Yep. No, that was a turkey for Luke too. So pre-hit
Wow.
the oven on the massive hole 12 and just delivered the turkey on 13.
And Dave Perry completes the chain rattler as Bain makes his way to the basket.
I believe that's our first star frame for the weekend.
And here he goes. He's a cool customer.
I like that he's trying to keep the custom alive.
I like that he still does it. He's resigned to it.
I know Paddy Robertson still likes to do it too. How do you feel about the chain rattle? Indifferent, probably.
We'll be back just after this break.
Hey guys, it's Vanessa and Sean from Disc Golf Warehouse. We hope you're enjoying the live coverage of the Australian Disc Golf Championships.
It's the weekend before the event, which also marks DGW's birthday. 5 years of running the shop, lots of highs and lows, but we've had an amazing time and we're looking forward to continuing to provide the top-notch service and as much range as that we can, and continuing on. Thanks so much for everybody's support for the last few years, and enjoy the show.
Thank you very much. We're live back after that short message from Disc Golf Warehouse, another big
Yes.
sponsor from this
And
weekend,
I
Matty.
can see their MVP waves in the background.
We could see them. Yeah, I could smell them.
We do love a wave.
Give us
but
a flippy 11 speed.
Yes. We love the Prodigy version of the wave just as much. I believe it's the H something. Two. Yeah. We see Bainey on hole 14 now, Jace. What can you tell us about hole 14?
She's a pretty straight go at it, par 4. There's a sand scrape approaching the putting circle, but apart from that, it's pretty straight up the middle, Matty.
Yeah, and we see typically a very even spread of results here. Anything could happen. It was almost a 33.3% recurring percentages of birdies, bogeys, and pars. So
Just keeping it as straight as possible and not bringing into those trees on the outside. So lovely release. Is that going to stay? And that whizzes past Ash. And that's all the way down there. So a big drive there from Blake as he chases down his mate. He's remained a shot behind now for pretty much 7 or 8 holes. He's on a neg 7. And it must be said, Luke Bain is a neg 6 at the moment.
wow. Delicious
Boost
hyzer
from
flip there
Alex
from
Kynaston. And he's flying. So birdie ops are on for the boys again here, Matty, so far.
Yeah, and this one's got score separator written all over it. I wonder how much distance Dave's looking to bite off with this shot. It's got a pretty fast disc in hand. Oh, that's low out of the hand.
It is low.
It's turning, but it's going to land flat. Oh, no. Wow. That just got
He's
edge.
got right down there. I don't know if he deserved that, to be
How
honest.
fast is that Mundaring deck?
Yeah, it just skimmed it. And that's what happens when you put power into the disc, Matty. Did you know that?
And you keep the nose down.
Yeah.
Evidently.
So all our players boosting one pretty far down there on hole 14, which is a straight one. So we're looking at the upshots next. that they'll be hoping to land on just a small, Matty, patch of country.
Over to the hyzer and then skip.
Yes, a patch of country. You're not going to believe what a patch of country specialise in.
Is it coffee? I'm going to say as well, is there some form of patchwork art attached to a patch of country?
Well, they do cafe foods and beverages, but also gifts. So it's a kitschy looking little shop with a lot of knickknacks and bric-a-brac and funky antiques.
Beautiful lavender out the front there.
Good spot, Jace. Very good spot by you.
It's in the emblem as well.
It is, yep. The lavender is definitely the flower of a patch of country cafe and gift shop. I mean, yeah, everything you need to, I don't know, celebrate a loved one. Maybe, congratulate someone on a promotion at work. You take them down to the patch of country cafe. You shout them a cannoli. You buy them a congratulations card or a balloon. And what a quaint.
Where are you, DP?
Mundaring House, it's called. So yeah, repurposed maybe a caretaker's cottage or something.
Yes, caretaker's cottage is how I describe that.
So we arrive at Bainey's first, and as we mentioned before, this man is on a run. He's got the sunnies on, and he means business.
Like I said, he put the turkey in the oven on hole 13. And he's in position to score again here on the 14th. Looks like he's opting with a slower speed disc here. And I believe that's his Mako 3. Could be an MD though.
Giving it straightness, Matty.
He was calling for stability and was worried about the OB on the right. I think that was a pretty good tree in the end.
Yes, little high is the deceiving drop off there, which doesn't look like much on camera, but definitely drops off to the basket. Maybe sum's wrong a little there, Luke.
It's the first time I've ever seen Alex without a hat. Which is a shame, because that looked like a lovely lock of hair.
It's important to be sun smart, Matty.
Oh, you know me, Jace. I spend 20 minutes before every round lathering myself in sunscreen. So, of our 4 players on the lead card, Jace, we haven't seen a bogey in the last 5 holes.
No, I'm not surprised by that. Just really starting to ramp it up.
Yeah, shooter's going to shoot on this layout. We are back on the
world course tomorrow.
World course, the more difficult of the two. Blake Heiser's in. Stays in bounds. I think he's left himself with about 8 to 9 meters.
I think that's the side you want to be putting from.
Now, with how straight and long this hole is, Jace, my mind's racing with names.
Go on.
The yardstick.
I had the runway in mind.
The runway. I like that. Has Dan Hartley provided us with anything?
He's still laughing at the cheap tart, I think.
So am I.
Alex comes in, needs to get it down.
There you go.
Yep. Knows how to ride that hill.
About a metre outside bullseye.
So Dave actually got the furthest of the lot, which is mind-blowing.
I'd forgotten that he hadn't thrown his second.
It just shows the drop-off that is this hole.
Yep.
And how rewarding it is for the low throw. You and I must be able to throw about 400 on this hole. Has he got that right, Dave?
I think so. It was a nice commitment. Oh, he's left it a bit short.
Yeah, it slipped down the hill. He's done enough. We'll say he's done enough.
Yeah, with the OB surrounding that green, it's probably the...
I was worried for it.
the right error to make, if there is such a thing. And there's Luke with his humongous umbrella.
It's not as big as his usual, Luke. I'm not sure what happened to the inner one.
Oh, I mean, it could still house a small family. I can't wait to get Kyle's feedback on how it was to film in that that bug net.
Now I was out of the box when we saw Kyle's whole breakdown, but
it was hilarious.
I was I don't know if you could hear me laughing from the lounge room.
I could.
It was sensational. It's a side of Kyle we don't usually see.
No. There is a
theatrical side to
There is
Kyle.
a court jester down in there somewhere. Maybe there's a... Luke doesn't want to run that one too hard with the...
That'll be par for Luke Bain. Yeah, he usually leaves the stupidity up to us, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's good to see him embrace the side that we usually shoulder the load of.
If you hang around it long enough, Matty, you will catch stupid.
It's contagious. And there's no cure.
There isn't.
I've been looking for 38 years. All right, let's get back to the action here.
Yeah, we
Blake.
got 3 birdie putts coming up, and geez, this would really put the pressure on the AK if Blake was to make this. Both of these boys want to go into tonight in the lead. Let's go. And a fist pump.
Dumps it in the bottom of the chains.
And we've been, you know, we didn't have the greatest round yesterday. He didn't have a bad round, but he didn't have the greatest round, and we've been expecting this the whole weekend. So,
Well, I said neg 9 was going to be the hot round, and he's just moved to neg 8 with 4 to play. So maybe I was a little modest in my prediction.
Oh, there's that low one from Dave.
Speaking of modest.
ouch, hurt me that one.
Yeah, you can see the way he rapidly took off after that putt. And then that body language, that he was bitterly disappointed.
Yep. It's the double teapot, Matty. It's one of our favourites.
Yep.
Stances. So Alex stays ahead of Blake, and it's just been this cat and mouse by these two the whole round.
We're seeing some genuine jousting here at the top. One player motions forward, the other parries.
Yeah, it's great to watch. And there's plenty more to see, Matty, when we return.
Alrighty, hole 15. We're back with the par 3 here. It's 120 metres. What you want to do is keep something pushing on hyzer for as far as you can here. There's no real danger to speak of on this hole, Jace. And at this stage of the round, one that you would love to pick up. It is one of the easier holes.
Right-hand, backhander's delight, Matty.
Yes, one of the easier holes to get on the course, and yeah, I certainly wouldn't be surprised if we saw a star frame here. As Mr. Houston, probably with a Raptor in hand. Shelling peas. There's a face we recognise.
Green flag and his new hat. Delightfully calls that one fair.
Which I'm sure we're going to hear so much about of that new hat.
He's very proud of that hat.
Little too proud, it's weird.
And fire.
Oh, that skip D.
Vicious skip. Came in aggressively.
This is a huge chance for Blake to tie things at the top after that.
It certainly is. You'd have to say that Blake's birding.
Yeah, I'm happy to pencil that one in.
Didn't Eamesy look good in that hat?
There's not a hat the man can't pull
He's
off.
he's a big fan of it too. I heard through the grapevine. So Luke Bain to continue his very, very good round. And that'll be inside, well inside circle for Luke. The interesting footing there, and see how deep he is in those trees and what he's got to putt around. And Dave Perry needs to keep as circling Luke Bain. Like a shark he is, circling on Dave Perry.
Probably a Thunderbird here from Dave. Just casually uses all of his 30 seconds.
He's got this shot on repeat. Looks good. Oh, Duff. Just
Inside
outside
circle.
bullseye for Dave.
So if Alex cans his putt, the star frame that I predicted may come to fruition.
The way Alex has been putting, Matty, it wouldn't at all surprise me.
No, not one bit.
As we've got some MPO cards that have finished their rounds.
And one's caught my eye, Jace. So we've been on Caspian Zumwalt watch all day, and
We have.
sadly, he's gone 3 over the card in the last 2 holes.
Yeah, he's having a good one.
Put a damper on his round. He still sits at an impressive neg 2, but Jack Maffey, Jace, who went birdie, birdie, birdie for his last 3 holes, his round is currently at neg 5, currently rates over 1,000.
And he's jumped up 6 spots in the MPO category.
Yep.
So Jack Maffey will probably find himself on chase card tomorrow. So
I think so. So tip of the hat to Jack Maffey.
yeah, well
there,
done,
New
Jack.
Zealander.
Great round for the New Zealander.
And then Jace. I know this is going to warm your cockles, but up into 5th place, jumping 2 spots after a run of birdies and a couple of bogeys. A little more used to what we're seeing from this man,
Yep.
Ryan Hart.
Ryan Hart with a neg 3 and 2 holes to go. So I love nothing more than watching this young kid play well.
Yeah, he still sits 6 shots off of Luke, which is how many shots he'll need to get back if he wants to fight for that lead card position.
Yeah,
in
there's
the
definitely
future.
a bit of daylight between the top 4 and the rest of the division, but we are not even halfway through this tournament, Matty. So who knows? Back on the world course tomorrow, and we saw all sorts on that course.
Yeah, particularly that back 9. I'm really looking forward to seeing that. Will we cover it live tomorrow? All right, Alex, from about 13 metres, I'll estimate.
Drop it like it's hot, Dan Hartley says this hole should be called.
Drop it like it's hot. Okay. It's the best we got.
Yep.
Oh, Alex does not want to relinquish that lead.
He will not. He will not.
And look at him, he's doing backflips on the inside.
He is centered at the
surely.
moment, Matty. He is very mentally centered at the moment. What a putt.
Sensational.
What a putt.
He knows he had the longest putt, and most likely the way the boys have been putting, maybe outside of Dave, that they're going to make these putts for birdie. He says, fellas,
It
top
has
spot's
to.
mine.
But they have to. The way these guys are playing, they just have to make this. Oh, I've seen them go in.
I've seen them go in, but I've seen so many short putts
Front
from
cage
them today.
hits, yeah.
These greens aren't that dangerous.
They must look more dangerous when you're putting at them, Matty. Like the drop-offs, the fall-aways. There must be a reason for it. I mean, these guys are all leaving them short. There's no wind.
They look relatively safe to me, the greens. Confidence.
Dave
6 metre bid.
gets a shot on Luke. But these two will not relinquish and refuse to get anything but a birdie. They're both turkeying now.
Yes, they've got identical from hole 10 to hole 15. Identical.
That is
scorecards, Alex
unbelievable.
and Blake.
4 out of the last 5 for both of our leaders. As Bainey taps in, believe it or not, we've got a little surprise for you for hole 16. Another parked media hole breakdown. This one's from Kyle again. Tell us about it, Kyle.
Thanks, Matty and Jace, for walking us through that flyover. As you mentioned, 375 metre par 5. It is a long way, and as such, getting out the gap is your first priority. If you do not get out that gap safely, you are playing catch up the entire way. And just when you think the danger's over, down towards this green, sand scrape on the left-hand side as backhands are fading in, or forehands are fading in, and a very fast green, so anything that lands even remotely close to the basket is going way, way away from the basket. So it's going to take every single part of 3 good shots to get a birdie here on 16. Back to you.
You heard it.
What a summary.
It was a summary. It was a summary, and it's passionate too, Matty. It's passionate. Hole 16, you heard it from Kyle. It's a par 5. It's going to take every bit of 3 good shots, but it doesn't end there at 375 metres.
Whopper.
That is huge. That would take us a week to play that hole. Like Kyle said, you want to get to a good landing zone on the fairway because that green is hellish fast. Real fast, and you're going deep into the trees if you don't get that one right. So skidding it on, I think, Matty, is the play. And the idea for this one, but it's downhill, and this looks treacherous, Matty. We could see some numbers here.
I think we could, Jace.
So, as we said, 4 out of the last 5 for Blake and Alex. Just really pulling away, and you can see why they made a new course, because these guys are just shredding this one.
That's right. And oh, he's going for distance.
Guy roller.
Good luck with that one, Ash. Seems to be curling
got
up
it.
pretty quick. Centre cut, though.
Yep. Your move, Kynaston. That's his. That's Excalibur. We said when you see that red disc.
Excalibur for.
I think so. I think that's what he said pre-show. When you see that red disc, we're going rolling, baby.
It's not an understable disc, the Excalibur, so he must have beaten it in quite nicely.
She's starting to stable up. A little shorter than Blake's.
Yeah, similar spot
But
there.
yeah, similar shots, very much so.
Tit for tat here from the 2 young Perth natives. There's Dave. Pose as always. Oh, this is his roller
yes,
disc.
tight line. Caught a tree. Hopefully that doesn't stable it up too quick.
No, this looks good. Should come out nicely, and does.
Yeah,
I'd
he's
love
just
to
up
know
there
what
with
disc-
Alex.
I'd love to know what disc Dave's rolling.
And Luke's going with a very safe forehand here. Doesn't back himself with the roller.
Alan. The robust loaf for hole 5. I don't dislike that.
A sigh of relief from Ash, our catch cameraman, because he caught all of them. Rollers are always a difficult one to catch, Matty.
Oh, they are. You got to be quick.
So a Rolo is the disc. Believe it or not, if he hasn't got enough to do by filming and catching all those shots on T-pad, Kyle, he doesn't like it when Matty doesn't know what disc it is. So he sent a private message that says, Dave, roll it.
Really? He's texting and filming.
Oh, it's
dangerous.
You've got to play to your strengths, Matty.
No, thank you very much, Kyle.
Good work, Kyle.
Definitely earned your rest tonight.
Now,
Good
Dave
friend.
and Luke really need to stay in touch with these guys. They're starting to skip away.
Yeah, it is becoming a tale of two battles, isn't it? I mean, it's only 2 shots between Dave and Blake. But the separation between the top 4 and the rest of the field is what I need to sort of point out right now. Are we going to see anyone encroach upon the lead card for the rest of this tournament?
Look, it'll depend on... There's only a couple that are within striking distance now, Matty. It'll depend on what our lead card does tomorrow, really. Whether they're going to leave the door open.
Yeah, Ryan Deere, who was nipping at the heels of the lead card yesterday, hasn't had his best round today on the scoreable layout, shooting a +4. Mikey Hare, the dark horse, slipping 6 spots himself with a +5. So the Melbourne boys losing grip.
Yeah, a bit of movement. Look at that drop off there, Matty. That is steep.
If that fades down the hill,
it's a good spot there for Bain.
That's just fine for Lukey second.
Every bit of 3 good shots, as we're told by Kyle.
Now, Kyle just had a bit of pep in his step with that whole breakdown, didn't he?
He certainly did.
Some genuine enthusiasm, and just as enthusiastic as the sponsoring from Cafe Mojo.
Well, I haven't done it again, have they?
They've doubled down, Jace. That's how much they want to support our game, Australian Disc Golf, Cafe Mojo, serving coffees and other cafe-esque goods of the course.
Giving all the disc golfers their mojo this weekend.
Absolutely.
That's a delightful shot.
And probably keeping Cal Ford out of the coffee game. Shout out to our good friend Cal Ford, who is more than hospitable.
Anytime we've run into him, mate.
Where was that? That was the Cold Snap.
Yep. Disc golfers. That's the way they are. We're all in this together.
Yes, and
And
imagine
Alex.
imagine if our friend Jackie Lemon was watching from all the way over in England.
He might be, Jack Lemon. He's gone home. Former Australian Jack Lemon.
Yeah, we hope he's doing well in England.
The people you meet on your journeys.
Alex.
That he's sent by Kynaston.
This one could skip hard. Oh,
it's going to be okay.
He's just fine.
Someone get this man a dingo.
I'm gonna reprise a joke from yesterday. He looks like a dog that's about to defecate, just making himself a little trench.
A pad to launch from, Matty.
Maybe he needs to use one of those. What are they called? They're one of those unnecessary disc golf implements where you lay down. It's almost like grip tape for a skateboard, but it's
I saw
A4
them.
sheet.
They didn't last long. That little
they're not
invention.
good. If anyone in the chat
Feature on
remembers-
your media watch, did it?
It should have.
Useless disc golf inventions.
What a crummy idea.
Boom.
Oh, I love how flat that is. That was moving quick.
Does that not come out of that?
Oh, the colour of that disc wasn't friendly to my red-green colour blindness. Bucket hats and party shirts. Very disc golf combination.
It is. And no one wears it finer
I know where you're going. I know exactly where you're going with this.
than this man right here. So yeah, Reese Circuit in the chat. It's called the Rip It. What was that silly little Matt?
The
Rip It.
The Rip It.
No doubt. Circuit's got one. That he
You'll
can
buy
stand
anything.
still on. I can't believe Cafe Mojo have sponsored another hole. I really can't.
The generosity, Jace. If you're as quarter as generous as Cafe Mojo, you and I'd be much better friends.
Wow. You open up your house to someone.
You are housing me. You're going to be liquoring me up later, I hope.
Okay, so...
Yes, you are. It's course excavation.
Well, he
at this
does
point.
love designing holes, Blake, so he's just
He does it
designing
on
another
every
one.
tee pad. He clears it. He must wear through shoes at the rate of knots. What do you think of the Disc Golf Pro Tour merchandise? The hat, the shirt, and the socks.
Yeah, look, I think it's
trifecta.
He's got his set outfits, Blake.
Opting with the forehand approach. I think he might have slipped one because that's nose up and high.
Yeah, for his third.
That's definitely not in birdie range.
Yeah, it looks to be over to the right, and he didn't like that at all, and for obvious reasons. So he's going to have a deep C2 birdie putt by the look of it.
Okay, Dan Hartley has a new idea for a disc golf accessory, the Pooper Scooper. Can we get a little explanation for that one, Dan?
Pooper Scupper, I think it says. Dan's well refreshed. So Bainey, he's going to attack the basket with his third. Goes with that trusty forehand.
Oh, yes.
Oh, Luke Bain, ladies and gentlemen.
And some very appropriate ground play, too. In
That
the
is,
bullseye.
and look, he went with the stability there because that's how you want it to come into this. But we were told by Kyle, Matthew. We were told by Kyle.
We certainly were, and that's going to be 4 of the last 6 for Lukey B. A name no one ever refers to him as. I'll never do it again.
So Dave, and it does not look like a fun shot, Matty.
Well, Kyle did mention in the whole breakdown that if you do get it skipping near the basket, it's just going to go. So he's going to want to hang this one out to the right, you'd imagine.
Yeah, and look, we saw the way Bainey brought in.
Oh, wait, he's going with the forehand.
With that overstable disc that really caused it to come in on hyzer. So it tends to sort of dig in.
Yeah, sorry, I thought Dave was going for the backhand there, but with that OB scrape screen on the left, the forehand is the sensible move. Yeah, I reckon this one's going to skip far right. Nope. Checked up pretty decent.
Yep, just outside of bullseye. Gives himself a 5-meter-y for birdie there. And you know what? All of a sudden, Blake misses his putt. There's a shot between Perry and Houston. So there's heaps happening, Matty. Heaps happening. Kinniston will want to get this one dialed in pretty well. Probably a shot he's played 100 or thousands of times.
Yeah, as the leader.
Backhand.
Really needs to get up and down here. Although Blake's not in a scoring position, so...
Brilliant. Leaves him about 5 or 6 from what we could tell, but still an opportunity for birdie there. So it's going to be Blake Houston with the first putt, and we don't know how deep he is.
Hoping Ash might tell us. That's 16 metres is the word. You ask the question, he gives the answer. 16 metres is Blake's disc. So it's a downhill look. Nothing in the way, but a reasonable putt.
I'd love to see this one drop, Jace. Come on.
Oh!
My goodness.
Yes.
There's your highlight of the day, people. Cue up the replay, Amos.
Oh, he's hamming it up because he knows how good that was. We're getting an instant replay of that. Have a look at this. We are riding it all the way, and so is Blake. Boom.
From the stars.
And you just know that's good. We didn't even have to ask for that replay. That was huge.
And look, we've covered this guy enough to know now there's no better celebrator in the country of a big putt than Blake Houston.
Oh, I could watch that one all day long, and he puts the pressure right back on Alex here.
Gosh, I wonder if Cash Cam got an angle of that. I'd love to see the alternative angle. Now, Alex. Wasn't the most ideal upshot.
Oh, there's a band hit for Alex.
That was going down. I was about to jump out of my seat.
Probably the
slip
drama
another disc.
is building. Blake Houston is 10 down through 16.
He's eclipsed my prediction for the hot round, which was 9, Jace. Double digits.
That is, and the way he did it, the fashion in which he did it, Matty.
Yeah. Tied at the top now.
If you've tuned in to watch this broadcast, you've been treated to some awesome.
Okay, so Dave Perry here. Birdie time for him as well. We might even have that alternate angle for that monstrous putt from Blake.
Jeez, that'd be amazing.
We'll just wait for Luke to clean up the conclusion of his hole. And then Alex to follow.
And we're going to see another angle of that putt because it was that good, Matty.
It was that good. I need more.
Oh, wow, that was awesome. Here it is.
Out of shot clock.
Yes.
Didn't even need chains, did it?
Boom. Jogs in, and he's pretty happy with that. We could just put that on repeat. He shows us the Blake Houston monogram. Wowee.
Hole 17 now, par 3. A little respite from the distance of the pump house. It's downhill, it's 120 metres. A pretty rudimentary backhand hyzer. Not a lot of danger on this hole, Jace.
I saw this one. I'm pretty sure this was it, Matty. I saw it aced during the week.
Yes, I did see that
by
footage.
Alex Kynaston. So if you happen to hoping to repeat that, but yeah, only been aced twice, I think. I read in the bio of that post. So, geez, if you could pull that out, I mean, how much better can this round get? This is great to watch.
It has been a while since Park Media have caught an ace, so I reckon we're due.
Matty's called it, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't reckon it'll be Alex or Blake, though.
Okay.
I have a feeling Lukey Bain feels a little attention deprived right now.
So equal. For the first time this weekend, Alex Kynaston has been caught. He's been reeled in. Oh, an absolute monster putt, it must be said.
He's making him work hard.
Let's not forget Dave Perry's birdie on that last hole as well.
Not at all. No.
It gives him a 2-shot buffer over Luke Bain and 2 shots behind the leading 2.
Jason.
In it comes. Oh,
Jason.
The base. I don't know why we've got seats because neither of us are sitting down. Well, there's one, and that's a bullseye hit for Blake. He looks like he's going to birdie up again. That'll give him 5 in a row. He makes that putt.
What about Dean combing through the numbers over there? Any interesting stats for us, mate? I've put him on the spot there. Give him a moment. It is a mixed bag.
Dave
Anything
Perry
can happen on this hole.
with his effort. Here it
Going
comes.
wide. It's not going to be an ace.
That's a little short, is it?
Not what I would have predicted from Dave.
And that's OB.
Not what you need at this stage. I know that goes without saying.
It was
but
just too high, was it? It's 120 downhill. Dave's got that distance in his sleep.
Dave's got that distance with a stable mid. There's Luke now. That's 2 inside. Oh, wait.
Oh, he's flipped it a little. Is it going to have the fade?
Wait. Not the one I thought I'd see on this hole, and he might be a little obstructed underneath that
Just
branch.
outside. Yeah, he's got a bit in his way.
He's
He should
about
take
11
care of that,
meters.
though.
All right, so the man who did ace this hole within the last 7 days of his existence.
If you could channel that now. I hope we're not putting too much pressure on him.
Thankfully
But
for
Blake's
him,
under the basket.
He can't hear us.
And let's see the rebuttal from the AK. It's it out low.
I don't think it's high enough to fade, and that could
And
be a
that's
crucial
OB.
error.
Ooh. That is OB.
You can see the spotter reaching for the red flag.
That is... You can't see it, but it's
There it
OB,
is.
Matty.
He didn't want to put it up, did he?
He wanted to be sure. Wow.
And
that's
close.
How much it's OB by. Good heavens. It's all happening late on this course, isn't it?
Very similar to yesterday's round.
Is that course design, do you think, coming into play there? Dean says it is.
So Dean's come at us with a whole name nomination.
For hole 17, Dean has offered up the stake strikes back. Oh, wow, the stakes have played a big part on and off the course this weekend.
They have. And a quick shout out to the whole sponsor of 17, Disconnection, powering the event.
Connecting you with discs, Matty, and connecting us with some of the finest disc golfers in the land.
I think I bought my first ever Fish and Crave from Disconnection, and nope, sorry, it was Jindy Disc Golf Shop. My mistake. But I bought a few decent discs from Disconnection. I reckon my Underworld, actually. Favourite roller disc.
So this is a drop. Oh no, this is the OB. So yeah, it is OB.
So it's a definite 4 for Alex, and that's if he makes this upshot.
This is a swing. We've seen a swing in the last 2 holes.
Big jump putt.
Oh, my goodness! Oh, wow!
Heck.
What was that?
I
am speechless.
I just
That
sort
was
of,
the biggest.
I just sort of relaxed in my seat, expecting. I didn't even
Please.
think he was jump putting. I
Please,
thought that was gonna
producer, read my mind.
be instant replay.
Wow.
That is Gannon-Burr-esque.
Boom!
You're kidding me.
Oh my goodness! What are we watching here?
Was that circle 4?
Oh, he somehow saved a par. Oh,
can someone on the ground range that for us? That had to. That was at least 30
That
meters.
was unbelievable.
At least.
Never looked like missing. I'm sorry, but I'm speechless after that. That is simply outstanding. If you think you had putt of the day, Blake.
Okay, so Dave's at least 35 meters here, I want to say.
Yep.
So Alex must have been 38. Incredible. Don't you dare. Oh, it's gone long.
Little long. Yeah, we're just trying to. The comments are going off in the chat. Off
As
at the
they should
moment because no one can quite believe what they've seen. It looked like there was going to be a two-shot swing from our lead, and he has just drained one from OB, edge of OB, and it was never missing, Matty.
And look, Blake's pretending like pretending like he's happy for his friend. we all know that feeling.
Yeah.
You smile through gritted teeth.
What you want is their reaction as soon as it drops.
Yeah.
You want the camera on them then. A bit like Macbeth when James Conrad made the holy shot. And he was like, get the camera off me.
Yeah, it was a mix of shock and disdain.
It was just like, please don't react. Please don't film me right now.
And just GTFO.
So Luke Bain. Oh.
Tries to cut through that little bush.
Front side
nasty
miss.
roll away too.
Again. So 17.
Now, no player
taking
ever
some numbers.
It is. And there is
taking some
generally a
numbers.
wide spread, as Dean alluded to. But I don't want to say that anyone deserves a roll away that Luke just got, but that is a repeat miss, and it's just a matter of time before a reaction like that goes badly for you.
Yep.
Dave was not far enough out of shot there for Luke.
Oh, it's low again. It's low again, Matty. And this has been a problem for Bain. He's sort of, well, he shook it off and got rid of it towards, the last 5 or 6 holes of the round. But it's back, Matty. It's back.
We're not disc golf experts by any stretch of the imagination.
I mean, Bainey might do it for 5 holes. I've done it for 3 years. So. A great birdie for our now outright leader, who is Blake Houston, and with 1 hole to go. We're going to go to a break and come back with the last hole of this round. Don't go anywhere. The action is aplenty.
Hey guys, it's Vanessa and Sean from Disc Golf Warehouse. We hope you're enjoying the live coverage of the Australian Disc Golf Championships.
It's the weekend before the event, which also marks DGW's birthday. 5 years of running the shop, lots of highs and lows, but we've had an amazing time, and we're looking forward to continuing to provide the top-notch service and as much range as that we can, and continuing on. Thanks so much for everybody's support for the last few years, and enjoy the show.
Yes, thank you, Disc Golf Warehouse. Did you know Disc Golf Warehouse made onesies for babies?
Was it? Did it have a logo on it? Did it?
It had a logo on it. What a lovely young disc golf family there.
We've-
Hole 18,
We've reached the end of this round, Matty, and
par 3.
as Reese Valios welcomes us to the basket. It's a par 3 and 95 metres, Matty. Welcome back to the Pump House for the final hole, or as we've just named it, Fun Daring.
Fun daring. We've seen some bloody highlights. In the last few
Unbelievable.
holes.
Unbelievable stuff. So, yeah, with only 1 hole to go, Blake stretches his lead out now and takes the outright lead, and he's gone 10 down through his round so far. And he's still got 1 hole to go. Anything's possible, as we've seen. Who knows what to expect? He's birdied 6 out of the 8 holes on this back 9. He's sitting on 1 bogey for the day, and he's sitting in the outright lead by 1 shot, thanks to that monster putt from Alex Kinniston. And these two are really putting on a show.
They are, and this is a real birdie or bust hole, according to our stats man, Dean.
Who we've just resuscitated, I must add. He was out cold when Alex made that putt. He just straight back on the chair. He hit his head on the wall. We had to resuscitate him.
I can relate. I needed that commercial break to just catch my breath.
It was. It is. I mean, this is only round 2. He resuscitated Dean. We did. We sprinkled a little bit of Fanta under his nose and he came alive.
That's his 5th bottle today. He's been here for 7 hours and I haven't seen him look at the tap for any water.
You don't need water. with the frequency that Dean operates at, the water will just turn to steam.
Just checking the water content of his Fanta there. Quick shout out to Disconnection, who also sponsor Hole 18 here, as we saw Reese in the flyover.
Yep.
Very photogenic man, Reese.
Oh, he is. He absolutely is.
He looks like one of those Jersey Shore hunks in his Facebook display photo.
He does.
Ronnie. He looks like
Ronnie.
All right, what's the name for hole 18 here, guys? Give us your ideas. It's a birdie or bust island hole. Big backhand hyzer.
What's Blake can do? Oh, this is getting ridiculous.
Heart in mouth stuff.
He's dialed in, Houston. He's dialed in. He's played this course so many times.
Cannot wait to see this back 9 on day 4, Jace.
I can't even imagine. He's actually 11 down, Blake Houston.
Big.
What's this going to rate?
To quote one of the
He's got
finest
10s.
disc golf podcasters in Australia.
Big. So, Alex to answer. Needs to come in.
Wide.
He's got it straight for Ash.
The gallery are loving that.
Edge of circle putt there for Alex.
How's the atmosphere at Fun Daring?
Fun Daring is kicking off. That's what it's doing. Dave
ace
Perry.
Run, Dave. Big stable backhand hyzer ace run. That's what I want.
Yep. I think he's due. We haven't got a Dave Perry ace on Parked Media cameras, so I think it's time. Come in. Puts him to 6 or 7, Matty. Luke Bain for the final tee off of this round 2 on this MPO league card. What's he done?
Bit short.
Little short, but that's nothing wrong with that shot, Matty.
Amos, I'm going to take the camera over to the gallery and get some...
Absolutely nothing wrong with that, Matty. And we've got some real birdieable holes on this back 9 especially. But yeah, I can see on this old layout a lot more for this division especially, a lot more birdie opportunities. As we see
Look at our fine gallery there. People hitting the cans. Cassie's got a pint.
Cassie has got a pint.
Squatting in the grass with a pint.
Yep. We've got a plethora of disconnection people.
Reese Velios there.
There's the disconnection store.
Ryan Nicholson.
Michelle Schultz. There's George Velios. Great man, George.
Looking like a confused geriatric.
Not real happy with that.
I don't think the
Old man yells at cloud.
He's trying to figure out.
One of our favourite disconnection men, George Velios.
Oh, how good was George to us at the Queensland
Transport
Open?
manager, transport hospitality manager.
Just picked us up. He was at our beck and call. Wasn't
He was logistics coordinator. Great man, George Velios.
Yeah. Hello, George. If you rewatch this later.
So Alex will kick us off See if he can finish with a birdie in front of this crowd.
Oh, this will bring the house down, wouldn't it?
We know his putting's dialed in, that's for sure. To cap off a great day for Alex.
Oh. His discs are magnetised to that band. This
Band
week.
hit. Band hit, and he's not happy. That'll take him to a next 6 for the day, which is still a pretty respectable round, Matty. But when you one of your best mates is staring down the barrel of a neg 12, it doesn't have the same ring to it, does it?
Neg 12 is impressive at Stony Creek, let alone Mundarings.
Yeah, solid finish for Dave Perry as he cards himself a neg 6. Gee, that pint looks good, doesn't it?
That one wasn't low, Jace.
That was not low. That was a real rocket from Luke Bain. And this man will come in and cap off what's been an unbelievable round. Well done, Blake. Well done, young fella.
What a treat it was for us to watch every second of Blake's 12 under.
This is where we're spoilt, Matty, as commentators, definitely, because we get... Just Tanya being there as we get a good look at all that have hung around to watch these guys come in, and yeah, must be congratulated to this man on camera. Neg 12 round will card him just the one bogey.
13 birdies.
And, you know, capped off with that sensational putt on 16, which we thought was going to be putt of the day.
Unforgettable until Alex said, hang on.
That was, we saw some highlights today. There's no doubt about it. Absolutely ripping round. The cream has risen to the top, Matty. It was a lot of people's favourite. And this is his old stomping ground, Blake Houston. What did you think? What was your take on today's play?
Well, I said the scoring was going to be high, and I don't want to pat myself on the back too hard, but a negative 12 has eclipsed my prediction. Massive. The next best was Alex with neg 6, tying with Dave Perry on the round. Dave Perry will come in outright third, 2 shots back of Alex, but 2 shots ahead of Luke going into day 3. And quick shout out to Connor J. Donnelly, who, you know, a gentleman's neg 3 there, very clean.
Gentleman's neg 3.
Gentleman's neg 3, a very clean final 5 holes going 4 under. He sits in tied 5th with Ryan Hart. And I don't think we're going to see much movement off the lead card this weekend, Jace.
No, the movement came from Jack Maffey, who's also made that chase card, and Caspian Zumwalt early, who remains in exactly where he started the day. But yeah, there's a bit of movement down low, and a couple of the Victorian boys just not having the day they thought they would. They've dropped down, but so there's been movement, Matty. It just hasn't really been anywhere in the top 4. They pretty much started the same way, except for Blake. Blake was the big mover, shuffled the others down. But yeah, I mean, you deserve to be winning if you're 12 shots
birdies.
under the
13
card.
out of 18 birdies.
13 birdies, and a monster putt too with his. He birdied. What was his back 9?
Sensational.
7 out of 9.
Yeah, 7 under through the back 9. He got the last 6 birdies.
Yeah,
silly.
Unbelievable. So yeah, look, sets us up for a big day 3, which will be back on the world course tomorrow, which was the course we played on day 1. The boys played on day 1, so anything could happen on that course. We thank you all for joining us. Wherever you have tuned in, thank you very much. I hope you've had as much fun watching it as we have had bringing it to you. We need to duck off now and give young Dean a little bit of a rest because he's had a big day.
He's got a family to get home to.
He does. But make sure before we go, I'll just touch on tomorrow. We will have the live static camera, of course, back on hole 1.
You bet.
Which people have been having a lot of fun with, and we've heard a lot of people love the opportunity to get on and see everyone they want to see tee off. So
that will be back tomorrow. We will be back with coverage of the MPO round. More interviews on the T-Pad and more whole breakdowns, Matty. They were a nice touch today.
I hope Kyle pops out of more trees.
Yes, so Ash and Kyle doing some fine work on course with the whole breakdown. So we'll have more of them tomorrow for you. And the word is that they're going down real well. The viewers are absolutely loving it, Matty.
That's what we like to hear.
So, yeah, thank you very much for joining us once again. Thank you to the ADG for making this all possible. We must mention the 2025 Australian Disc Golf Nationals are powered by Prodigy with that new M5 coming out very soon, I've heard.
We're both going to have a go at that one, especially me. I love a.
That's going to be
I
the
love an
disc we
understable
get.
mid.
That's
I
the
love
Prodigy disc we'll get, the M5. We'll go straight to the M5.
That's going in your bag. I'll buy it for you for Christmas.
Thank you, mate. Thank you very much. You've never got me a Christmas present before. No. Thank you very much for joining us. That's all from us. We're going to leave you now, but make sure you catch us tomorrow. If it's not first thing in the morning when the live cam goes live, we'll be going live 45 minutes before the MPO lead card tees off. Thank you very much for joining us. And until next time, I've been Jason Wigner.
I've been Matty Faz.
And until we see you tomorrow, park it.
Park it.
Dun, dun, dun.